เป็นบ้างไหมที่ใจตรงนี้ไม่มีพลังเธอเคยรู้สึกไหมบางครั้งหัวใจก็สิ้นหวังบางคนมีความฝันแต่มันไม่เป็นไปแบบนั้นเริ่มค่อยๆหมดหวังชีวิตของคนก็เท่านั้นหมดหวังสิ้นหวังคำเหล่านี้ที่มันไม่ดีกับตัวฉันคอยย้ำว่ามีหวังพูดซ้ำๆย้ำกับตัวเองลองอีกครั้งมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปคนเรามีชีวิตและมีเวลาเท่ากันแต่เราจะใช้ตรงนั้นให้มันมีค่าเท่าไรบางคนเริ่มจากศูนย์เพื่อไปให้ถึงเส้นชัยเราคงขาดไม่ได้คือหัวใจที่มีพลังหมดหวังสิ้นหวังคำเหล่านี้ที่มันไม่ดีกับตัวฉันคอยย้ำว่ามีหวังพูดซ้ำๆย้ำกับตัวเองลองอีกครั้งมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู่ต่อไป
You could pick up my calls. Haven't hit in your line all day, all night. 'Cause baby, I wanna make it up to you. Wanna make it up to you. But baby, I know what's wrong more than once or twice. I'm just calling you up to apologize. I made a mess and I told you lies. Made a mess and I told you lies. Would you let me make it up to you? Make it up to you. I wish you could pick up my calls. Haven't hit in your line all day, all night. 'Cause baby, I wanna make it up to you. Wanna make it up to you. But baby, I know what's wrong more than once or twice. I'm just calling you up to apologize. I made a mess and I told you lies. Made a mess and I told you lies. Would you let me make it up to you? Make it up to you. ask you if you wanna take me home? 'Cause I'm away and need something to hold. Can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? Take me home. Something that you're trying to hold inside, but you're safe with me. Just look into my eyes, skin on my skin. Oh, I don't know where you end, I start. If this is a dream, don't wake me up. Before you stop, before the curtains close, can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? 'Cause I'm away and need something to hold. Can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? Take me home. If you want
Yeah, father and son. Yeah, history's been made today for the judging of the ANBC show. We've got father and son, Rob and Malcolm, judging. They will be judging later on. Actually, they'll be judging tomorrow together. So we'll commence the judging.
Morning all. We are at the 2026 ANBC National Championship 50th. The 50th ANBC National. Isn't that staggering?
Yeah, good morning, James. 50 years.
Now, just to confuse you
Yeah, I've got Heath
a little bit
Chasemore with
more.
me here.
Now,
So,
with modern
a couple of years
technology,
ago got onto the ANBC
we're going to
judging panel, so
change the
congrats,
system
mate.
with the announcement
Now.
of the winners.
Welcome to
I'm
the
not-
2026
I've been made
ANBC
redundant
Nationals 50th.
by computers.
How cool is that?
So
That
I
is
won't be
unreal.
reading
50
out
years.
the
Significant
cage
achievement
number
and,
as
yeah,
the
should be a
winners.
good couple of
What's
days.
going to happen?
Absolutely. Yeah, very, very exciting. So, I suppose just to talk about the venue a bit. How good a venue is it?
Yeah, no, it's great. Good night last night as well. Great setup today. You know, last night was probably the best on the perch we've had.
Absolutely.
Huge crowd. I think it was probably a couple hundred people, so it's probably the best one so far. So
Just
good.
seems to get better every year, doesn't
yeah,
it?
good start to the weekend, and you know, really good to catch up with people, and sets up a weekend really nicely.
It does, and I think I think the friendship and people meeting again and going into this weekend, it's just such a good kick-off, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you know, whilst we're waiting for them to kick off with the judging before we sort of get to talk about the birds, I think you know, last night there was the Hall of Fame was up on stage, and we might talk about, you know, some of their comments and what the 50 years actually meant, because I thought about it a bit afterwards as well, and you know, our show is pretty unique across the world in terms of what it does. So
Absolutely.
I'll have a chat about it.
Yeah, I think what was really touching for me was listening to Jimmy Fletcher and Judy Fletcher, you know, their history and their understanding of the history and the people that have been before us.
Yeah.
And Jimmy and Judy, they know them really well.
Yep. Yep.
It was a bit emotional, but it was nice
Yeah,
to hear.
it's
It's not all the same.
Yeah. So we're about to kick off. The judges are sort of looking at the birds now, the greens and the grey, the greens and the grey greens.
So partnered up, we've got Neil Love and Malcolm Randall.
Looking at the greens, and on the grey greens we've got Kev O'Callaghan and Robbie Randall. So they're just sort of having their first look at the birds. You know, they'll work through those, and you know, I guess in the next sort of 5-10 minutes we'll start sort of seeing them come to some sort of order.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Randalls, father and son, first time we've ever had that in 50 years, which is really nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, they won't work together, I don't think, today, first or second session, but they're working with two really experienced judges in Neil Love and Kevin O'Callaghan. I think both of them have done 5 or 6 nationals between them. Each, sorry, yeah.
Shout out to Lovey, it's his birthday today, so happy birthday, Lovey.
Yeah, and how old would he be now?
Oh, I got no
Don't know
idea.
if we should go there, should we?
Perhaps
No,
we'll just
probably not. Looks like we might have a little bit of action on the grey greens already.
Yeah.
Strong class. I had a little bit of a look at it earlier. Strong class. Some
It
nice
always
birds
is.
in there.
Always
Bit
is,
of depth.
James, isn't it? Like the grey greens, those normal varieties typically have these really super strong modern birds that we're all looking for nowadays. So.
My word. Yeah, there's some nice birds in there. So, yeah, like you said, you'd expect that. But, yeah, it is really nice to see. So, and some really good show birds as well. And got the absolute modern features as well, which you'd expect again being the grey greens. But, no, very nice. Henley Farms. Did enjoy that red last night.
It
Probably
was
had too
nice.
many of them. But, and one of our sponsors as
Been
well.
a great sponsor for a few years now, Henley Farms. So shout out to them. And there's, I guess there are other sponsors as well. But
Absolutely.
you just look at, Cruise Advisors, Worrell and Co.
Trill, I think they've been since day dot, haven't they?
Yeah.
I saw some
probably.
footage last night, some photos last night, and I think they might have been like first cab off the rank nearly.
Okay.
So.
So they've been around, been
I
helping
think so.
for a long time.
I'm not old enough to know that. No, definitely some action going with the grey greens, and it looks like Malcolm and Lovey are about to start making a few moves.
So they're just at the moment, I think, James, just having their preliminary assessments of the birds that are up there, trying to sort of get a gauge, overall feel for the quality and what those birds, roughly sort of where they fit in that, and then they'll shuffle them around. They'll get to look at each bird, on that top shelf appropriately. So
that initial viewing and that moment, those 5-10 minutes that you take to discuss the group, it's so important, I think, isn't it, really, before you dive in and just start moving cages.
Yeah, and I think if they stood well back, they're looking at those birds from a fair distance to sort of get an idea on their size, how they fit, all those sort of things. So taking that time to have a decent look at them, and then move in and have a bit closer look at
Absolutely.
those birds in a bit more finer detail.
You'd definitely think that you'd be seeing some of the modern features that are so desirable today in these first two classes, without a doubt.
Yeah.
So, they'd be looking at some really cool features, I think, like good spot, depth of mast, directional feather, cap, back skull, feather texture, shoulder. You're definitely going to find them in these two classes.
Absolutely.
Just amazing last night, just to rekindle those friendships, and you've only been speaking or emailing or Facebooking people, and just to see them again face to face. How cool is it?
Yeah, no, it was good. And I think, back to the sort of the Hall of Famers up on stage talking about what the 50 years meant for them. I last night was reflecting on Alan Rowe's comments.
I was thinking the same thing.
And, the importance, our national show is unique around the world in that we don't. It is about the varieties, and each of those varieties, wins a national. Overseas, overseas shows, it comes down to sort of the best bird, and I think that's stood us in good stead. That we do have.
We have over 30 winners.
Yeah, correct.
Over this weekend. That's amazing.
But you can still win a national with, some of the what they call lesser varieties, and they take as much time and dedication and commitment as any other variety.
Absolutely.
So, I think that's unique about our format, and gives everyone an opportunity to.
There's passion
do well.
to breed every variety.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you can
there's
do
somebody's
well.
going to find. You can get rewarded breeding any of the lesser varieties as much as anyone breeding the dominant varieties. I think that's a really cool thing about our hobby.
Yeah.
There's definitely some moves going on at the moment with the greens. Yeah, so a bit of action happening there, which is really good to see. But the guys are still taking their time, stepping back, having another look. A fair bit of conversation, communication, so important when you're working as a pair, isn't it?
And the other thing, just none of the judges have actually pulled their judging stick out yet to look at those birds.
Good
so
observation.
They're actually just letting the birds settle, giving them a chance to get on the perch. They're trying to let the birds really show their best. So yeah.
Geez, my goodness me, there's some really nice greens here. Very, very nice greens. Let's see if we can pull a couple out.
So C is, as we're scrolling through there, C is a South Queensland bird. E is a Victorian bird from Stephen Tim Gretsch. But they're all big, strong, powerful birds with modern feature.
Some of the feather texture on these birds and the depth of mask and spot is quite impressive, actually, especially on this top row. Goodness me. Oh, geez. Very nice bird.
Yeah, Norm Wheatley from Western Australia's got in the greens class a KJ.
Geez, that's a very strong budgie. I think if he relaxes a little bit more and settles and shows a bit, anything's possible for him. He's quite a nice budgie. Geez, Q keeps on getting my eye, and I can see why. That's quite a nice... Is that a hen? It's quite a nice bird. But Alan Rowe last night, I mean, he was so humble, wasn't he? Thinking that he probably didn't deserve to be there.
He mentioned
service.
that a number of times, didn't he, James?
He
that
did.
He didn't feel like he had a place up there in that group. I think his comments, I reflected on them a lot as our format and how it stood us in good stead. So
absolutely. He's one of the pioneers as well.
One of the pioneers, and I think it's been a great success.
Gee, I'll tell you what, Heath, at the moment, and I know the guys have done a little bit of moving on the greens, but geez, even the bottom row's got some real good depth in there too.
Yeah, they're looking there now.
There's some depth in this class.
They're looking at Cage N there now, which is a New South Wales bird, big, strong bird.
Very. Stands nicely off the perch too, doesn't it?
Depth of mask, spot.
Nice and tight in the wing as well. Lovely depth of mask and spots, like you just said. Man, the showmanship plays such a big part now, doesn't it? You can have all the other features, but a bird don't show.
Correct.
Makes it hard, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Quite like Al. Looks like Al's got some real feather texture there as well, and some really nice broad shoulders to go with it.
So Al's a Victorian bird from Tony and Sylvia Appleton. So he, big strong bird, stands well off the perch. Sort of.
And still really, it's right up there, isn't it, at the moment from a showmanship perspective, isn't it? It's really giving it everything it's got.
Yeah.
There's a fair bit of depth in this class, though.
So
there really is.
So KJ is a Western Australian bird from Norm Wheatley.
Okay.
Sort of sitting there, it's someone that's sort of sitting up the front. KJ is Perth's Anilzark from New South Wales.
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't quite see Cage, I think the third place, but it's...
I can't remember that. Let's see if they scroll over, but... looks like we've got a bit of action still going on in the grey greens. The guys are having a fair bit of discussion there as well. Al was the third bird at the moment. Quite a smart bird. and Al. Well, that was Tony and Sylvia Appleton as well, so that's quite a nice budgie as well. Q was Aaron Forbes. So it's still sitting there at the moment, but they're moving a few around. Looks like they moved I reckon, Heath. So I belongs to M&D Gearing. Be quite happy with that at the moment. Geez, in a good spot.
Yep.
That's good. Luke Fletcher, how good is it to see a young fella who does so much for our hobby inducted in? It wasn't inducted
I think,
last night.
when you look
Hall
at
of Fame.
the interaction or the hobby setup, the show setup now with the interactivity.
I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, so I think the work that Luke's sort of driven with the streaming, all the work that's done on that, I think it's made a significant advancement to the
He's done
hobby
a
and the
lot of
show.
work.
Yeah.
A lot of work. Heath, I don't know what you did there, mate. I think you stepped on something, dude. Seriously, can't be that hard, can it?
Thanks, James. Thanks. Yeah. No, so we're still looking here. Judges are still sorting through. Got a bit of a look at the grey greens here,
Jeez,
James. And,
this looks really nice, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's quite a strong budgie, fair bit of
budgie,
shoulder.
strong frame, strong through the shoulder. Sitting well on the perch, isn't he? Like
It
he's
is.
just sitting there, really steady.
Yeah, so that's O. So that belongs to Ray in German. So
Victoria.
quite a smart budgie, isn't he? At the
Yeah.
moment? Looks good.
And in second, this
Oh,
page A is from Alan and Chris Drury, New South Wales there. So,
Geez, that's a really nice hen, isn't it? How smart is that? We're back to the greens at the moment. So really strong class. But gee, yeah, going back to the grey greens just for a second, that's a really smart hen, that bird that's sitting in second at the moment. Quite impressive, that.
yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll only get better as the judging progresses too, because some of these birds will really start to settle down. Thank God we got Gary here with us, Heath, just to keep an eye on us, to make sure we're doing everything okay.
Yeah,
He's an
no.
experienced campaigner, who's Gary Gazzard. Tell me what I shouldn't be doing, he's good at that. Loves it. Legend of the fancy though, let's face it.
Yeah,
Yeah?
the guru.
You do know the real reason he's up here.
Keep an eye on us.
No.
All right.
He's privileged, there's no doubt about that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just found out. I think the hen may have actually been the reserve bird
Okay.
in New South Wales as well. So,
Strong,
geez,
strong setup, strong selection if it's the reserve,
absolutely.
but
Yeah, very strong hen. And it looks like a hen too, Heath.
Yeah.
It doesn't, sometimes you get those hens, they look like they're cock-headed hens. They're
Yeah.
a bit over the top.
Nah, she
She
like
looks
a quality
really
hen.
smart,
Yeah.
absolutely. A feminine girl, really
Yeah.
smart, good depth of mask, good shoulder. But yeah, I've got no doubt there's a fair bit of depth in this class too, yeah, being grey-green. So it'll progress, no doubt, as the judges work their way through it. Q looks quite nice as well in the grey-greens as well, and that's my M-Pace as well. That's M-Pace.
Michael Pace.
Michael
Pace
Pace, yeah.
always put up good birds.
B's looking quite smart, showing really well. Nice, lovely height above the eye, and cap feather, beautiful. Jay leaning over the perch a bit. If he smartens up and drops that tail underneath, he's
He
certainly
looks like
got.
he's had a bit of prep work done on
He
him.
does,
See his
yeah.
cap there, he's
Yeah.
had a bit of work to sort of get
Good
rid of
with
a
the
blood
cap
feather,
though
but-
too, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob's got them at eye height. Kevy's probably a little bit below eye height, but that's okay. He'll work it out. He's been there, done that. This is a really strong class, these grey greens too, aren't they, really? There's some good quality in this class. Just that height, some of these grey greens, the height, the directional feather, the back skull, the width and depth of back skull is quite impressive, isn't it? I mean, T's letting it go right now.
Yeah.
He's really giving himself
Quite a
every
long bird,
chance.
fills that cage,
He is,
doesn't
isn't he? He's got a really nice body shape too. He's giving himself every chance. And whose was T?
Benny
Bam.
Bathols from
Yeah,
Australia.
good on him.
Well done.
Geez, WA, they've got a couple of birds that are right in the
Well,
mix, haven't they?
You look at the greens, Norm Wheatley.
Yeah.
His is up there as
And
well.
then Gearing as well, M&D Gearing, we mentioned one of theirs. So WA are right in the mix at the moment. Geez, B is quite a smart bird, isn't it?
So, James, I'm not sure whether you remember last year with Norm Wheatley where he just missed out on a Hall of Fame induction with his
Yeah, it's a tough one, that, isn't
recessive
it?
pied that
Yeah.
was in front all day
I
and
know.
then got I think it ended up coming second, but
It's a tough
he
hobby,
needed,
isn't it?
He needed one more to
tough
get
one.
into the Hall of Fame, and I think
You never know.
every chance.
Yep.
Every chance again.
Oh, well, as long as he's got birds in the team, he's a chance, isn't he? So, yeah, going along nicely here. But last night, like Heath, going back to last night, a lot of fun. Did a session a bit like cross between Sale of the Century and Have You Been Paying Attention? So, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, it was a bit of fun. It was good.
All right.
So the grey greens, we're still
P race latest P.
yeah. So
B belongs to Holmes family as well. So yeah, we're hearing things nice and clearly from the control room. So K giving itself every chance. Geez, I think its tail might be a bit bent. Yeah, we might have another look at the greens as well. So, geez, T looks quite smart as well in the grey greens. That's a Ben Bothels. Geez, that's the second time we've mentioned him. K's coming along. K is really
So we're
pushing
back to
its
the-
case, isn't it?
back to the greens here. So the greens
They're rotating. I think they might be rotating them at the moment.
So they've topped and tailed these birds. So they've moved the bottom row up to the top to get a better look at them, and they've.
Geez, I reckon K might be pushing to get to. I reckon K might push a place to get into that that top 10 birds. Looks quite nice.
Victorian bird from Johnny Ennis. So
Yeah, he might push his case to get onto that top row.
pro.
Because, I mean, that's what it's about, isn't it? By bringing up that bottom row into the middle, gets them back at eye height. It's making sure that you haven't missed something on that bottom row. And if there's something that's close to getting to the top bench, it has its chance now because it's in the middle.
Yeah.
It can get compared to the 10th or 11th place bird on the top row. It's a really good technique. It's a really good process. Every bird gets seen at eye height regardless of its quality, and I think it's a really important technique. So just to ensure we don't miss anything. But geez, there is some real depth in this green class because even as we're getting to the tail end, you can see, I mean, G's still got some really nice features, and it's probably sitting at the bottom end, but G's got some nice features, good depth of mask, a bit of shoulder and lovely feather texture. And that's probably, sitting maybe fourth last, and maybe it won't stay there. Who knows? Oh, jeez. I look at N right now, and I'm thinking to myself, this just shows you how much depth is in this class. Because when you look at N, that's a budgie.
Yeah, no, look at him. He's top of the.
Yeah, he's standing really nicely off the perch. Lovely depth of mask. Again, his cap, depth of back skull, and with the back skull's lovely.
Jan is from Daniel Child in New South Wales, so.
He should be pretty happy with that. But it does show you how much depth is in this class, doesn't it?
Super.
And he may still move up a little bit. I think where he's letting himself down at the moment is, I think sometimes he overshows and then sometimes he doesn't show enough.
Yeah.
So there's a few angles there, but he's a very nice budgie.
Yeah.
Again, some really good technique by the boys as well. Did you hear that Kevy forgot his judges sticky at the rush back before we started judging?
Kevy.
Well, that's a story I'm going with
Right.
anyway. I don't exactly know if that's it, but that's the way I saw it.
Right.
So I had to catch up with them before they started this morning, which was really cool. Guys, if you're actually listening, or which clearly you are if you're listening to me right now, but by all means, you can reply, or you can, what do they say when you actually
just
give a
give a
comment
shout
on
out.
our live stream?
Give a shout out on our live stream or where you're watching from. I
Yep.
mean, it'd be good to know sort of the breadth of where people are listening to us from. I think,
And
you know,
by all
last-
means, comment on how great Heath is, because clearly he's leading me through this. He's showing me how it's done. I've got Gary Gazzard in the back here trying to kick me along, making sure I'm doing all the right things.
No, it'd be good to know though where people are listening from, because I
Absolutely.
think, you know, past years we've had people from right around the country, and I think potentially overseas. We had some people last year looking, viewing live. So yeah, give a shout out, comment, be really good.
Yep, no doubt. But yeah, going along nicely. So I don't think they've swapped have they swapped these guys back, the grey greens? No. So, geez, I'll tell you right now, if that's actually a really nice budgie, and that's probably sitting at the latter end of things, isn't it? So, like I said, some real depth in this class.
So I guess, yeah. So we're looking at you know,
Even
they're
R, look
making-
at the depth and width of mask on R. You know, that's quite a nice budgie.
and look at the
But we
spots
are
they've got
looking,
spaced
yeah,
out.
they are. They're really well spaced out, aren't they? But you kind of forget sometimes we're looking at the best 21 birds in Australia.
Yeah.
You know, and so if you're finishing 17th, 18th, that's the 17th best grey green in Australia at this given point in time, and that's really cool. Green, so where are we at the moment? So they're working through their bottom row, so the latter end of their class at the moment, which is sitting in the middle, which is great technique, as I mentioned earlier. It just probably tries to eliminate any gaps, or just make sure everything's seen on the middle row. Because sometimes you can miss a bird because it doesn't show, or you really haven't given it the attention. So swapping them over makes such a difference, doesn't it, Heath?
Yeah.
How many national classes have you won, Heath? Just out of interest.
I won a demonstration national class quite a few years ago.
Well, that's one
James.
more than I've won, Heath.
Yeah, so it was a dilute that I was when it was a demo class back
Yep.
in 2007.
Geez, they've come a long way though, haven't they?
Yeah.
No, well, I haven't won one, but then Ian Hunter didn't win one till about 10 years ago, and he'd been in it for nearly 30 or 40 years at that time, and
now
then
he's
he's
in the
just
Hall of
gone.
Fame,
Yeah, he's
isn't
in the
he?
Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
You know, and in a short period of time, he's
Yeah.
just turned it around. So I live in hope.
yeah.
Anything's possible.
We're all hopeful.
Oh, thank you.
Where do I say the name? Just it's glenny.com.
Thank you. So there you go, Heath. You got a fan out there, Glenny.com. He's first cab off the rank, so that's lovely.
Ah, good.
And he's
work.
from. Can't tell. See, I'm not IT savvy, mate.
No. Oh, well, there you go. So there's someone
Set
here
me
watching
up.
from Bakers Hill in Western Australia.
Bakersfield,
so,
there you go. Well, he'd be pretty happy at the moment, WA, because I think they've got some birds that are actually in contention, if memory serves me right. But we'll go through that at some point. Geez, again, there's still some real depth in this green class as well, isn't there?
So the green class, the two judges are now topping and tailing the birds back to the top row, swapping the top and bottom row around. So they'll do that and make any sort of final sort of movements
Jeez,
on those birds.
Tell you what,
Okay.
how good does A look right?
So
Look at that. Goodness
A,
me.
Normie Wheatley.
How good would it be, right? Like you finish a national in 2025 and you've been unlucky.
Yeah.
You've just missed it. And
Yeah.
how good would it be if he
So
could actually start
if this
the
stays the
national?
way it is, it gets him into the Hall of Fame, I think.
How good would it be to start the weekend
yeah,
with a
not
Norm Wheatley win?
Yeah. Super bird, just the width of face, depth of mask.
It's a lovely bird. Lovely bird. I love that face, the directional feather, the cap. and it even pushes up from the top of the mask to its eye nearly, so it really fills the face. And again, geez, I'll tell you what, these two birds, they've stayed at the top end, haven't they, most of the time?
Yep.
Owl again, that's
Al
a really
from
nice
Victoria,
bird.
Tony and Sylvia Appleton. That's a
And who was in
Perth Anilsark, so from
New South Wales? Ooh, this is a Q. I don't know why Q really does catch my eye. And I think it's probably sitting where it needs to, but I just really love it. It's a really strong bird. Yeah, it stands off the perch really well. Got lovely depth of mask, bit of width of cap. Yeah, I quite like it.
I is another Western Australian bird from Mick and Debbie Gearing. So they've got,
Goodness
you know,
me.
they've got 2 in the top, 4 or 5, maybe half a dozen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're coming. They're doing very, very well today. Then there's C. So C.
Rob Polman from South Queensland.
Very smart bird. Be nice if it just dropped its tail below that
it's just
perch.
sitting
It makes it a
across
little
the
bit
perch.
hard.
Yeah.
See, E's giving itself every chance. E is T and S scratch. It's giving itself every chance. So and again, lovely spot. Giving himself every chance. Not really showing but he's giving himself every chance. He could turn it on a little bit more, which he kind of did a little bit then. But lovely depth of mask and some really nice solid back skull and width and depth of back skull as well. Jay's not doing himself any favours, but they may want to get him up on the perch. D's looking really smart too. So D belongs to Eric Whitten as well from New South Wales. So a couple of really strong birds at this top end.
We're getting a few comments on the live chat.
Matt Troy from Silversdale in New South Wales.
Yeah, so if you are watching on live, give us a shout out where you're from. And
we're getting at the pointy end, I reckon, of the greens here, Heath. I reckon the first 4 or 5 have been pretty solid, haven't they?
Yeah, no, they haven't moved a lot. They haven't shuffled those birds around. They've basically, I think from their initial sort of assessments, they've gone there and they've virtually stayed in that sort of order. They've
so A's still sitting right up there. That's Norm Wheatley. There must be some really good breeding behind that bird. That is a really, really smart bird. Lovely face. And I reckon Al, the Appleton bird, I mean, you could just see that in the middle of that cap, there's a couple of pins, and they probably couldn't do too much more with it.
So we're across to the grey greens now, which is we're sort of getting to the final stages of those.
See, I'll tell you what, the second grey green, he's looking quite smart. I'm pretty sure they've actually rotated these back. I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, so I think you probably just conditions probably going to keep him in that second spot. I don't know. But you can see he's probably a little bit down, but a super budgie. So that was you and.
So you's from Merrill and Lynn Miller from South Queensland.
Yeah, quite a strong budgie. Plenty of budgie above the perch too. Yeah, I think we might be getting to the pointy end.
So they're just topping and tailing the grey greens now to get them back into their
Geez, so that bird we were just talking about, that's probably sitting about 12th or 13th. That's a pretty strong class of grey greens, isn't it?
Yeah. So in the grey greens, leading at the moment.
Oh, here we go. I think the greens, mate. I think we're right up there at the minute. So again, KJ still sitting there. That's a Norm Wheatley bird. I think we've all got our fingers crossed. Really unlucky last year. I think people wanted it with passion that he'd win, but at the end of the day, probably wasn't good enough. But I think we'd all love to see him in the Hall of Fame. And again, just some really good budgie there. I just look at that face. I love that face.
To the weekend, wouldn't it?
Oh, 100%. And giving itself every chance. Probably need to look at what the third, look at the third bird, the fourth bird, but it's been pretty solid. Again, I think Al, just that, that bit of not so much disturbance, but you can see there's a couple of pins in the middle of that cap. But lovely depth of mask. The feather texture is amazing. It's showing pretty well. Good shoulder strength. You can clearly see that. Q. I really do like Q. I've liked Q from the start. That's not to say it should be any higher than that, but I think you can still really love a bird that's sitting 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, strong budgie. Geez, Al, isn't that a
An
solid
Al,
budgie?
yeah.
Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. I. So, Mick Gearing.
Mick
Geez,
Gearing.
WA. That's the first 5 in the first top 5 or 6. Love them. I think they're about to start marking the greens. So, Heath, would you like?
So we
This is gonna be
the
exciting,
judges
isn't
are
it?
about to move to mark the greens, and I think yes, we'll see Malcolm there with a texter. He's going to go and mark them. So we'll go through.
Well, this is the
them.
first time Malcolm's going to mark a bird in the national.
Yeah, so I think
That's exciting for him, isn't it?
Yeah, so we might just get comments from Lovey.
We just completed myself, I just completed an old green pass, a very strong pass, lots of good feather, lots of structure about the birds, lots of lateral feather, a lot of good things about the actual birds. In the top 5 or 6 places were outstanding. There was some condition problems in cage L and cage Q. However, with the budgie itself, we gave a few points off, but they were just too strong in comparison to the rest of the birds. The bird in cage A, an outstanding, big, strong bird. It was just a pleasure to have him up on the perch and give him that time to show himself. And he's such a restful bird. He just stands there and just says, pick me, not a problem. We move into cage N. Again, another strong budgie, stands perfectly off the perch, has all those beautiful requirements of an exhibition budgerigar. Lovely deep mask, good spot, right across the width and depth and placement of the spots. Lovely capping. And it was good to see that there wasn't a great lot of ticking or flaking, whatever your way you want to describe it. We moved into L, another strong budgerigar. I mean, I'll use the word strong, I'll use the word big, powerful. All those things cover these 4 or 5 birds in the top perch. But not saying anything against the birds on the rest of the birds on the top perch. They're strong budgies too. And it was a real credit to the breeders to present those birds and the carers to bring them up into condition. There's a few little ins and negatives as such, but they're things that you override by positives. So congratulations. The birds on the bottom perch, all lovely birds again. Again, credit to the breeders. Well done.
Just confirming the results just on that. So first place in the greens class was Cage A by Norm Wheatley. Second was Cage N by Per Sanelzark. Third is Cage L from Tony and Sylvia Appleton. Fourth is Cage Q from Aaron Forbes, South Queensland. And then fifth, Mick and Debbie Gearing from Western Australia. So Western Australia have got 1 and 5, so great start to them. And as you can see, there is the scores.
How good WA? Two birds in the top 5.
2 birds in the top 10. Top 5.
Top 5?
Yeah,
top 5, mate. How great a start is that?
South Queensland Budgerigar Breeders Association for the invitation to judge. It certainly is a great honour and a privilege to be adjudicating here at the National Show, especially being the 50th anniversary event. Thoroughly looking forward to the next couple of days judging alongside these 3 gentlemen. Should be a really couple of days and a great experience. Just finished this class of grey greens, first session. I will just say congratulations to all the exhibitors with birds in this class. It is a great achievement to represent your state and have birds up here, so really, really good. Really strong class across the board. Congratulations to those, especially with birds on the top bench. Some really good depth through those top 10 dozen birds, so really, really good. I will just start my commentary on this class. The grey-green cockbird leading us off in cage O. Penultimate showbird. He presents in fantastic feather. Full credit to the carers and the breeder of this bird. He's presented really well. He's timed to the minute. He's barely got a feather out of place. He just cuts a beautiful shape in the cage. Lovely style and outline and deportment to him. Really, really good feather quality. The length of feather and the downward directional feather off the sear is quite something. Granted, he's probably down a touch in spot impact, but we just felt he was the most complete bird of this class and a worthy winner. Second, cage A. It's actually a grey-green hen this time. Super strong hen. She's just all power. The width of shoulder, the width of chest. She transitions well from cap through to mast. She's really thick through those ear coverts. When she gets up and turns it on, she's a really impressive hen and a really strong, worthy second place getter in this class. Size and Grant just carried her over third. Cockbird in Q, grey-green cock. One of the better feathered birds in the class, arguably really strong. Nice spot impact. When he gets up and shows really nice quality feather to him, really good exhibition bird. It was that bit extra spot impact and condition on the day that carried him over fourth. The cock in P, really strong bird. Just not his day today. Conditions a little down, but you've got to appreciate the width of skull, the back skull on this bird. Really good. He's not up on the perch at the moment, but he's a really strong, complete bird. Just a bit too much spot impact carried him over the cock in fifth today, bird in B. Just a little messy through his mask, little down on spot impact, but super steady in the cage, sits up really well. Lovely feather release, just not quite the downward directional feather of the birds above. I will just touch on a couple of other birds in the class. Bird in U worked his way through the class early. He wasn't really exhibiting that well, but the more the class went on, he started to relax and showed what he had. So he sort of moved his way through the class pretty well. And it was a bird, I think, cage A, I believe. Some pretty big flight issues on that bird, but he did have his outside flight, so not disqualifiable, but we just penalised him accordingly. So congratulations to all the birds in the class. Well done.
The class being benched now is the blue class.
All right, I'm back. And I have the privilege, and Heath and I did have a bit of a arm wrestle over this, and I clearly won the arm wrestles. Most of you have probably seen Heath's shoulders. There's not much there to talk about. Broken arm, I don't think so, Gary. Gary's trying to control me. He's not letting me say as much as I want to, but that's okay. But I do need to be coached, so I'm okay with that. But I have the absolute privilege, and when I say privilege, I mean it, and there's a fair bit of emotion in the room, to interview and have a chat with Norm Wheatley. As I mentioned earlier, missed out on the recessive pieds last year, but first cab off the rank, first class of the day. Norm Wheatley, congratulations, mate, and well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He got up here about 10 minutes ago. He was breathing really heavy, sounded really emotional. I don't know if it was a win or the fact that he had to walk up 2 flights of stairs. What was it, mate?
All right, guys. No, it's the win.
We're going to announce
it was the win.
I'm a lot fitter these days than I was before, but it's a win. It's taken a lot of years. It's over 36 years now, so to get to where I am, so it's...
So how many national wins is that?
Keep your hands
7
together.
now.
7. And that gets you into?
The Hall of Fame.
So you're a Hoff?
Yep.
Hall of Famer.
I'm a Hoff.
Mate, again, congratulations, mate. That is awesome.
So,
I do need to restrain myself a little bit because there's every chance I'll drop an expletive, and I do need to control myself. Mate, he didn't move. He was there the whole time. That must have made you more nervous.
It did. It's he's such a lovely bird.
He is.
And I've been trying to get him ready for a long time, and just giving him a little bit of training every now and again. And
you got him right.
He's such a lovely bird, and there is some people I like to thank along the way. There's like my wife and family, the Randalls and Mick and Deb Gearing. They've been a big help. Every time something's gone wrong over the years, I want to take up bowling, they come back to me. So. But there's also a person here in this room today. Well, it was last year I brought a bird and it wasn't too well when it got to WA and it died. And his name's Gary Gazzard. He replaced the bird, and that was the father of the bird that won the bird.
Geez, you've told me so much there.
So
and I'm going to talk about the Gary part last, because at the end of the day, he's tapping me on my shoulder, saying, "Don't forget me, don't forget me." But I think about that support network, and it's your wife.
Oh yeah.
It's the Randalls. It's Mick Gearing as well.
Yeah.
That's those people, those friendships are so important. And then we think about the extension of that close friendship And it's the network outside of that, and then there's the people like the Gary Hazards, integrity, honesty, integrity, and he's done the right thing by you, and he's complimented. He's come back with another bird and given you a chop out. So, and Gary can breed a good budgie. I remember seeing his light green last year that finished 5th. I can't forget it. It was a super budgie. But that's a real credit to Gary too, to actually do that.
And that's what the hobby's all about,
Absolutely.
Like if you do the right thing by people will look after you. And over the years, I try and help a lot of people, and I know a lot of people have helped me over the years. And and
I mean, you're a carer as well for WA, so your investment in the hobby is huge.
Well, I think it's been over 10 years now. I've been caring for WA, so it's well over 10 years now.
You've definitely helped me out from time to time in the carer's room, and sometimes that's just with a bit of banter. So, Norm, I'm not going to keep you up here, mate.
No.
Congratulations again. Amazing effort. Such a great way to start the weekend, mate. It really is. So,
I can relax now. So
I can feel the energy.
Oh yeah, I can relax. So I was laying awake last night, just hoping nothing happened to him. So
it is. No, well done again. Congratulations, mate.
Right.
Come here. I'll give
you.
you a hug, and I'm not a hugging person, so well done.
Thanks a lot.
All right. Heathy, we got Darren up here. We'll get to Darren in a minute. But do you want to give us a quick rundown on the top 5 for the Grey Greens, please, mate? Because you know what I'm like with names, mate. It just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah. So, first place, Ray and German from Victoria. So I'll have a chat with Darren in a sec. We'll just go through the others. So, second is Alan and Chris Drury. Third is Mickey Pace from North Queensland. Fourth is Ray Slade from Victoria, and rounding out the top 5 is the Holmes family from South Australia. So,
geez, real mix there, isn't it, when you think about from a state and zone perspective?
Yeah. I see Norm Wheatley's also done. He's got a bird in down there in 14th as well. So really solid stud of birds, obviously, and solid stud of normal. So, but
WA off to a reasonable start.
They are off to a reasonable start. So,
No worries at all, mate. Listen, I might get Darren on, and you want to have a chat with him?
Yeah, so I've got Darren Ray with me, who from the Ray and German Partnership, who's just won the Grey Green class. So, Darren, congratulations, firstly.
Thank you.
I think how many national wins is that for you?
Two.
Yeah. So, well done. Tell us about the bird. Tell us about him.
He's just out of my Grey Green family, which has probably been around pretty much from the start. So they sort of, one year they're grey, the next year they're grey-green.
Yep.
So yeah, it's pretty much a foundation family. Family's been, reasonably successful in Victoria.
Yeah.
With state placings, state wins.
Yeah.
Diploma show wins.
Yeah.
So yeah, just
I
nice, consistent family that every now and then pops out one that's a bit better.
Yeah. No. Well, I think we saw that today with him. He's virtually sat in first place most of the day. So. It's good to get a win in the first couple of classes at a national, isn't it? Now you can go and celebrate and relax, So thanks for popping up, and
no problem.
Well done.
Pleased to be here.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, thanks, Darren.
No, thank you.
blue class up here at the moment, James, and they're just doing their sorting through those, or just having their sort of initial look at those birds.
How cool was that, Heath?
Yeah, no, it was great. It was
Darren Ray, Norm Wheatley. I must admit, I was always going to interview Norm, but I did beat you in the arm wrestle.
Happy to let you win that.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Great start to the weekend. Couldn't have asked for a better start. Just absolutely love it. Geez, this blue class looks pretty strong. So the boys will probably start to get a bit of rhythm. I didn't think that. Usually your first two classes take a fair bit of time. I didn't think they rushed through it, but not by any stretch of the imagination. But I thought the timing around it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, and I think they've got through them okay. So we've now got
Jesus,
the judges
some
are
strong
looking at
birds
the
here.
blue class. So Malcolm and Neil Love are looking at the blue class, and we've got Robbie Randall and Kev O'Callaghan doing the violet class. So they're just doing their initial looks.
Russell Ogden's got bird. That's a really solid sky blue cock. Really solid bird. So, yeah, there's some good birds here. Yeah, they'll just need a little bit more time to settle. The boys know that too, so and they'll give them that bit of space. And what else have we got up there at the moment? So, so on the left-hand side we've got the blues, and I'm assuming we've got the violets on the right. Sorry guys, I was busy interviewing Norm Wheatley, so yeah, we got the violets on the right-hand side. So that's Kevy O'Callaghan and Rob Randall. Let's have a look at these blues. Oh, geez, F does look really nice, doesn't it? F is...
F in the blues, he looks like a strong bird. So Alan and Chris Drury again. That's,
yeah. Geez, they've got some nice normals.
Some strong birds, haven't they? Yes,
so F City,
really
Jesus, it's doing all the right things at this point in time, isn't it? Like you said, it's got some modern features.
And the width of face on him.
But he's also got the feather pressure coming from the bottom of its mask, if you will, pushing up to its cap.
Yeah.
So there's that bit of it's got that directional feather there that fills out the face. It's quite a nice budgie. Good depth of mask, good shoulder again. Like to see him relax a little bit more, but it is early doors, yeah? It's early days.
So that's Cage F in the blues. Cage K is the one that's beside him. It's a
nice cobalt,
like
isn't
cobalt.
it?
Cage, so that's Cage K.
A lot of back skull too on Cage K. A fair bit of width of back skull especially.
Yeah, so that's the Shaw family from South Queensland.
Okay. And Cage N,
Cage N is Cage N is from Craig Buckingham in New South Wales. So
New South Wales is that's two, is it?
Two for the first, 1 and 3 at the moment. If that's how they. So Cage R. Cage R is from Russell and Cheryl Ogden from North Queensland.
It's a solid bird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Probably doesn't quite have the spot impact, but geez, it's certainly got body strength and plenty of it too.
Yeah, he looks to be another bird where, condition may play a part. He looks like he's had a fair bit of prep work done to clean his cap up.
But again, if you're sitting in the top 4 or 5, and condition will play a little bit of a part, and that's okay. But to finish, and if you're finishing in the top 10 at a national, that's pretty good, isn't it?
Absolutely. Cage I is a sky hen by the look of it, and Cage, so
it's quite a smart hen too, isn't it?
Yeah, Johnny Ennis from Victoria.
Yeah, some real nice back skull there as well. Good shoulder. It's nice feather texture.
Cage S is from Al Baxter in Victoria.
Just watching this class, and you know the birds are going to settle a little bit as they're judging, and some of these places will change because of that as these birds settle.
Yeah. The Cage G, we just seen Cage G then in the normal blue class, and that was from Chrissy and Alina Rogers.
Heath, yesterday we set up all the birds to do the judges' exams, and what was really evident when we did that is how good the lighting is. And I look at this right now, and from our point of view as a spectator, if you will, the lighting's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great.
But I think what's more important, geez, KHS, sorry, I just got distracted a bit. KHS, really smart violet, really good on showmanship. Oh, there you go, sitting first. So there's, you can see why. That's a really, really smart violet. Goodness me, lovely depth of mask, big spots.
From the Wiedenhofers in South Australia.
Geez, very, very good violet, and great width of cap too, height above the eye.
How it pushes out.
Love it, and the intensity of violet. I love it. But you know what I like about these lights most? How relaxed are these birds?
Yeah. Yep.
And they are settling so quickly. Because at the end of the day, as a judge or as a spectator, we want the lighting to be good, but it's the birds that it matters.
Well, you want to give the bird every opportunity to present themselves in that best possible way. So,
Geez, this is a
you know,
cracking
lighting, the
violet
venue
sitting
itself
first.
is
How good is this bird? He is, like, you look at our pictorial and he is standing off the perch,
Right.
the body shape, the height of the bird, and he's not over the top, but just really good variety, shoulder, depth of mask, width of cap. Like, that's a very impressive violet.
Cage R is from the Piemonts in New South Wales as
Okay,
well.
it's a solid bird. M's a really smart bird as well. It's a lovely width of cap. So I really like that as well. Geez, Cage A, that's a really strong bunch. It's got a fair bit of substance going for it, hasn't it? Be nice to just see it settle and relax a little bit. Yeah. Because you can see it's got something there.
It's a solid power bird, isn't it? And
Good shoulder. Just even Cage F. That's quite a nice budgie as well. This is a really strong class of violets, Heath. So, probably try and work out some of our top 5 or 6 and see if we can work out who some of the breeders are, so we can just convey that across the... Geez, Cage H, that's a really smart bird too, isn't it? This is a really nice class of violets, so I'm really enjoying watching this.
So they're moving that bird up a spot now.
They are. And you could see why, couldn't you? There was a fair bit of quality going about.
I think once they got to that bird, they sort of seen, there was, and now they're sort of looking at. So he's currently in about sort of 7th of 8th there.
So B is Jenny and Jeff Smith from South Queensland. Just want to try and see if I can call out a couple of these guys. I'm trying to get lost in the moment a little bit, so I do apologise. Cage A is T&K Hill, which is, I think, sitting about 2nd at the moment. And then M... No worries at all.
So we might just talk about the point score while it's up there, James.
Absolutely.
So leading in the moment is Victoria on 45 points, New South Wales second and 38 points, South Queensland 33, South Australia 29, North Queensland 24, Western Australia's on 33 points as well. So they're actually equal third at the moment. So it's only 2 classes down, but that's
a great start.
It's a great start by Western Australia.
How good is that? And that's what you want. You want good competition. A bit of fun along the way as well. So Blues, Cage F is sitting first at the moment. So Cage F is ANC jury. Really strong bird, isn't it? Plenty of power there. Cage R.
Second is Russell and Cheryl Ogden from North Queensland. And then Cage K. Cage K from the Shaw family from South Queensland as well.
I think that's a fella we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Plenty of power.
Yeah.
Be nice to see him relax a little bit more.
Cage I in 4th is from John Ennis in Victoria. So it looks to be a big, strong hen.
It does,
on the
doesn't
floor
it?
At the moment, but was up on the perch a bit earlier. Cage N is next, and it is from Craig Buckingham in New South Wales.
That's a really strong budgie too, that, isn't it? He's done really well there, Craig. Obviously, it looks like it's got a couple of pins right in the middle of its cap, but again, if you're in a top 5 or 6, you're on the right track, aren't you? Yeah, he needs to relax a little bit more. You can probably see his wings are probably crossed a little bit, but I think if he relaxes a little bit more, if
the
he
judges
settles
will get
a bit,
him to settle. They'll work him and
100%.
work him around and relax him up a bit. So
looks like they're rotating the blue class at the moment, so they're bringing up the bottom row to the top. And then they'll work their way through that. Just make sure there's no anomalies, something that doesn't need to move up.
Get a proper look at the ones that are on the bottom row and make sure that they're all in the right places.
Absolutely. Gee, surprise, surprise. S hasn't moved.
No. So
he's a really good violet, isn't he? Goodness me. Love him. So S
Service
belongs
from the
to.
Wiedenhoffers in South Australia. So
Very nice. Good on him. R's second. R is G&D Pomont.
So M, Alan Jeske from Western Australia. So
Well, it looks like the boys are it looks like they're rotating the violets too now. So getting to the pointy end of both these classes, the blues and violets. So the boys are working through their lower row. It's a bit harsh, isn't it, when you say bottom row, doesn't it? Because you got to come up with some terminology, don't you?
Every bird that gets to the nationals is worth
Absolutely.
significant, for that breeder as well as a state.
No, it's very, very cool. So the guys are working their way through the bottom row at the moment, or the lower row. I do know one thing: if you own KJ, you still got a damn good budgie. And that's the kind of depth that you'd expect to see at a national too.
So they're
it's
shuffling
good.
those around.
And KJ, Rob Ganner.
Garner from Western Australia.
Still a good budgie. Yeah, really good budgie.
Yep.
So you'd have to be happy about that. All right, they're working their way through these blues. So, again, there's like I said, depth in this class as well. Really good, nice, strong class of blues. So looks like Neil's just trying to make sure that he's getting all the information he needs in his head to be satisfied with that bird's actually sitting in this class at the moment, and that's good. There's been some really good technique across both these sets of judges. And Rob Randall, that was his first time he'd actually given commentary after judging a national class, and he nailed it.
Yeah, no, he did really well.
Looks like the violets. Where are we at with the violets? So they've got the bottom row up there at the moment, and still, again, some good depth in this class as well. Just the intensity of the violet colour, how good is it? Really nice.
So they're making sort of some minor adjustments to some of those placings still, and
yep.
And then I guess we'll see them swap the bottom and top row back around.
Q looks quite smart, doesn't it? Nice to see from where I'm sitting right now. It's quite a nice budget. Again, great variety, and look, really good height above the perch as well. You know.
Yeah.
As I've mentioned before, you finish in that 18th, 19th position, you shouldn't be disheartened. You're at a national.
Yep, 100%.
No, best violets in Australia. Did I mention earlier that Kevy forgot his judge's stick? I did mention that.
Yeah, you did mention it.
I'm not going to let it go.
You need to get to the full story on that, James, I think.
I've probably embellished it a little bit, but that's okay.
Okay.
So really good crowd here too today, Heath.
There is a good turnout. We've got great venue. Great venue. People are sort of, turned up. They're here to see the best birds in the country, James, and what we've seen so far is...
they wouldn't be disappointed.
No, they won't be disappointed.
They would not be disappointed. Custom cages.
Yeah.
They make some really good cages, don't they?
They look...
That's amazing,
some
isn't
samples,
it?
some of the sample cages in the foyer here for
Yeah.
people to look at, and top quality
Yeah.
quality finish on those.
And some of the older people in the fancy, people like Peter Thurn, he's obviously had to go these cages. It's made his life a lot easier. He
Yeah.
swears by them, loves them. I think he's got half a dozen of them at least.
Yeah. I think he won one, didn't he, with a raffle?
He
first
did win
year?
one with a raffle, yeah. Some people tried to say it was rigged, but it wasn't. He genuinely won it and kept it.
Yeah.
He could have donated it back, but he chose not to. And I know Troy's got them as well. But they are really cool.
Yeah, no,
if you got the space, which I don't, but I've got indoor flights, but they are amazing cages. So, and being one of our sponsors as well, they give so much by making these cages for us and helping our breeders out. But to be a sponsor as well is really cool.
Really, really quality product.
Oh, you also do breeding cages as well, don't they?
Yes, very good.
All right. I think we're starting to get to the pointy end, but yeah. So they're still working out they're still working on their bottom row of birds, just making sure there's no anomalies there, making sure there's a cascading effect starting from the first bird all the way down to the 21st bird. And flecking, I haven't really seen any issues around flecking at all. I don't think there's been, there might have been some minute amounts, but that'd be about it.
I haven't noticed, to be honest, James. Yep. It's the quality of the birds overall has been outstanding. So
hasn't it? Good to see. Trill, I mentioned Trill earlier, one of our major sponsors. They've been such a great supporter of the ANBCs over such a long period of time.
Continue to sponsor the Nationals.
Yep.
And done so for a very long time, James.
And Henley Farm, I can't speak highly enough. I don't mind a red every now and then.
Indulged in a bit of it last night.
I did indulge, and Gary's just tapped me on the shoulder and said, "Don't drink that much tonight." So I'll have to take that on board. I did have a couple of glasses of water and some Panadol before I went to bed.
It's a very quality product, and they have been a great sponsor as well for the last few years. So really appreciate all the sponsors who contribute to the successful running of the show.
And it was really interesting having somebody like Steve Thompson behind, serving the drinks, but also giving advice on what was the best red to be drinking. I did ask Gary for some advice, but I think he might have led me astray. And now he's just blaming me for drinking too much, but I think he encouraged me to continue on.
So now we're seeing the birds swapped around, James, both the blue class and the violet class. So we'll shortly sort of see them finalising their placings. And
we're at the absolute pointy end.
We're at the pointy end. So in the violet class, as we see there, is Cage S from the Wiedenhoffers. So I think that bird has sat there, went straight to first place and hasn't moved, and can see why.
I don't think I could ever move that bird.
Really quality
He's
bird.
Stuck there, isn't he?
Really modern budgie. Cap feather, width of face, depth of mask. He's just
tough variety though. I mean, in all honesty, I'm a tough colour, isn't it? Really. I mean, violet is not easy. We're talking dark factor, violet the modifier. This is not an easy variety or colour to breed. This is tough, and of that quality, that's a real credit to the breeder. But the top 10 birds, there's some real depth in this top 10.
And in second at the moment, it's Cage R, which is from the Piemonts in New South Wales.
Really smart bird. M's probably got that little bit more substance, but probably not doing itself any favours. So, it's a tough hobby, isn't it? You breed a really nice bird like M, and he's not doing himself any favours. He still looks okay, though. You can still see he's got some quality there, but he's probably not going to help himself get the second.
So I think Cage M is for Alan Jeske from Western Australia. I think Alan, a couple of years ago, he might have had violets that went 1-2, I think, from memory or something. They were very up the pointing end. A couple of years ago. So
Cage A just got some real power about that bird. He's not relaxing, but geez, he's got some power about him, some substance, some really good shoulder strength.
Yeah, really strong bird.
Probably a little bit out of nick. I can see him looking at him now. And KG, really smart bird, really well prepared as well. Carers have done an amazing job what I've seen so far.
James, you're a carer, and I know perhaps a shout out to the carers. They do an enormous amount of work. In prepping these birds all week, very early starts in the morning, getting the birds from interstate, a huge shout out to all the carers. It's a significant amount of time invested.
There's a lot of
it
investment.
makes a huge difference.
It does. There's a lot of investment.
Yeah.
Geez, I've just realised New South Wales actually have 3 in the top 5 for the Violets. How good is that?
Yeah, wow.
That's a really, really strong class for New South Wales.
Did Gary highlight that to you then, James, about the New South Wales?
He did. But in saying that, I do rely on Gary to give me a couple of little tips every now and then. But it's such a great tip. I mean, he didn't give me much choice. He did punch me a couple of times, but... Stop whinging, Heath. That wasn't that hard. If anyone wants to know, Gary, just give him a bit of a snip as well. But Heath asked for that. But again, not to detract from the absolute fact that we got Wiedenhofer sitting here in first, and I don't think anyone's going to budge that bird from there, and that's okay. But in the top 5, to have 3 birds in the top 5 is a real credit to New South Wales. Cage U up on the top row there. Smart bird. He's giving himself every chance. He's got some good depth of mask. Probably just doesn't have the strength across the cap and the width of face, but again, giving itself every chance, which is exactly what we want. A really smart bird. If you had that, you'd be happy. You just know you've got to tweak a couple of things.
Absolutely.
On the right track. So certainly not a crack at the breeder of that bird. You're well on the way. Just those couple of little extra bits and pieces, and that's how you get from there to sit where S is right now. So credit to that person as well. So and whose was that? Dennis Lomond. So well done, mate. But some really good birds in this violet class, and they are absolutely at the pointy end, I think, to nearly start marking these birds. But just the variety,
they look like they're
intensity.
really close, don't they? I think they're sort of looking at those really finer points and probably formulating in their own mind, how they're... I think the key to the Nationals and the beauty of the Nationals is you do get the judges talk about the birds and talk about what they see, and just really, they'll be up there at the moment thinking about how they're going to, comment on that. So Cage H there in the violets is
really smart bird from Tassie.
Across. Yeah,
really smart bird. I really do like that. At the end of the day, Cage S, it's a standout bird, and that's okay. But I think the evenness across the next 10 birds, it's a really it's a tough class. There's some depth there, but the intensity of colour is amazing, as you would expect with a violet. But they're all true to the violet variety too.
So they're just bringing. Just looking at sort of finalising their placings now.
So KGF, C&E Rogers, that's a really, really nice bird as well. KGF,
Chrissy Rogers won the violet class last year. So,
geez, that's no slouch. That's actually a really good budgie. He might. They're not finished yet, have they? I mean, anything can happen. He could move himself up a spot or two. KJ, just a really powerful bird, isn't it? Condition. And probably just a little bit of showmanship, but I think condition's probably going to keep him there.
They're working there, looking at the 3rd and 4th place birds, just trying to finalise those.
It's really hard not to get excited by that, isn't it? Really good class.
So it looks like they're about to mark them.
Yeah, I think we're all over it, Heath.
So there's Robbie Randall's marking those birds. So Cage S from the Wiedenhofers is first place. So well done and congratulations to them. Cage R is in second place from the Piemonts from New South Wales. Cage M is Alan Jeske from Western Australia. Cage A from Trenton Kelly Hill. So well done to them in 4th. And Cage F from Chris and Alini Rogers is is in 5th place. So New South Wales have done extremely well in this class today. So
Yep, you're absolutely right, Heath and Gary. So New South Wales come second. They came 4th, they came 5th, and Mr. Wiedenhofer from South Australia came 1st. So very impressive cast of violets.
Even though he has a coarser feather, it's still a beautiful, even colour. His length and the colour and a lovely release in the cap was what saw him take the number 1 spot. Now, we would have loved to have seen a little bit more shoulder. You can go to the bird in 3rd place. It has this beautiful outline. So I may as well talk about him now. Bird in 3rd place, beautiful outline. It's almost like the standard, but he's just a little bit short from the perch to the mask, a little bit short in the keel, but a lovely budgerigar as well. So splitting those two is a bird who stands up really nice, but he's just down a little bit in colour. He has a little bit more of the lateral feathering going down from the seer than the first bird, but he just didn't have enough. He lost more points on the colour. So therefore, number 1 stayed in number 1. Number 4, even in body colour, very out of condition in the cap. And it also shows on the wing he's missing just 2 outside flights, which went slightly against him, but a good solid budgerigar. Now, I don't even have to look at the 5th bird. 5th bird, lovely budgerigar, but has a lot of body colour in the wings. So the ground colour in the wings heavily suffused, or the body colour through the wings, so that went against him where the other birds are cleaner. I think I don't need to comment on any others, but I know it's a very difficult variety to breed, so keep going with them. And Rob and I really enjoyed that one. Thank you.
Great class of violets there. Really good class of violets. And Kevin, really good overview of the class. So thanks for Kevin for that. So who have I got here?
Riley, Wayne's grandson, Jason's son.
Really, Wayne?
Yeah.
Geez, you're a lot taller than Granddad.
Yeah, taken over the height in the family. Definitely no one else is carrying it on. So.
Geez, he's going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, he will be. He'll be sitting in his, sitting at his computer in Victor Harbour, and he'll be loving it. He'll be up and about.
Good on him, mate. That's a really nice violet. Do you know much about him?
Yeah, he's split grey wing, so he's come from it was a really good nest actually. Got 3 or 4 out of him. So yeah, we'll be pretty happy to put that back into his grey wings. I think he'll be pairing it to one of the birds that was in the Nationals 2 years ago. So yeah, we'll be hoping to get some good chicks.
Sorry, Riley, so you're into the budgies as well?
Yeah, I've been slowly growing into it, probably this last year mainly.
Well done.
Definitely getting down with Grandpa in the shed a lot, being there when he's pairing up birds. Been to the last 2 shows at the Stan Watson and the Logan. So
yep. No, well done, Riley. I mean, you're about, for those who don't know, I'm probably all of 5'10". I'm dreaming. I'm probably 5'9", but that still makes me 12 inches nearly taller than Gary Gazzard, right? But Riley, what are you? 6'2", 6'3"?
About 6'4" and a little bit.
6'4", you're killing me, mate. Anyway, point still being that violet, excellent budgie, good variety, got a lot of modern features.
Yeah, he does.
And split grey wing.
Yeah,
staggering.
He did really well at the Logan too. He at the Stan Watson, he won the grand champion. So yeah, he's just a big bird, got big blow. He's starting to get that directional feather in his bird. So
absolutely, that you look at the bird and he's got that lovely depth of mask and then that feather texture, which is really cool. So congratulations, mate.
Cheers, thank you.
Great to have you up here. Thank you very much for coming up, mate. Really
Cheers.
Appreciate it, Riley.
I'd like to thank Squabber for the invitation to judge. It's very proud to be able to do this, especially with my son, maybe tomorrow. The blue class, nice class of birds. The first bird, just beautiful cap length, direction, depth of mask, spots. Like to see maybe a bit longer in the keel, but very, very strong budgie and worthy winner today. The second bird, good shouldered bird with plenty of grunt about him, in really, really good condition, good spots and depth of mask. Hasn't moved all day, and a worthy bird to be in second place. The third bird probably has the most direction of all the birds in the class. Plenty of downward direction feather,
Lovely cap, really, really good shoulder. Lets himself down a bit with his spot size and just a bit of condition on the day. Another week and he might have been right up there. Fourth bird is a hen bird. Like to see the wing carries just a fraction better, but other than that, a really strong hen. Again, lovely cap feather direction, nice length of body, and a very nice bird. 5 and 6 we had a little bit of fun with. 6 was a very, very good sized birdie. Plenty of bulk, stands up off the perch, beautiful spots and depth of mask, which just got him over the bird in 6th place, which has lovely direction. Not as big a bird, and unfortunately today is missing quite a few flights on one side, so therefore he had to slip back a bit in 6th. But overall, very nice lot of blues, and anyone that's got one in here from whether it's 1 or 21 should be very proud to be up here and representing your state. So well done, there's no losers today.
Right, Heath, what have we got here?
Yeah, so the Blues, hey? Alan and Chris Drury. So been in the hobby for a long, long time, James, and very successful.
Yeah, they've done well. Strong budgie
strong
too,
budgie,
goodness
yeah.
me.
So Shaw family in 2nd from South Queensland, and Russell and Cheryl Ogden, North Queensland in 3rd place.
He'd be pretty happy with that, Russell.
Yeah.
And I think they did mention condition probably cost the bird a little bit
Yeah.
today. That's okay, that's going to happen, yeah.
And the comments reflected that from Malcolm just then. But
absolutely.
Johnny Ennis in 4th, that was that Sky Hen. Big
She's a lovely head. She's a strong girl.
Yeah. And then Alan Baxter in 5th from Victoria as well. And then rounding out the top 6 was Craig Buckingham. From
Tell you what,
New
that
South.
bird of Craig's, and I think they mentioned it might have been missing a couple of flights.
Yeah.
But I really did like the face. It had some good width of back skull and depth of back skull, but what it had was this lovely face.
Yeah.
With
and
good
it had a
depth
feather
of
texture
mask,
as well.
Lovely cap feather.
Yeah.
A Baxter, Victoria.
So there we have the results
6th
from
place,
the blue
KG.
class and the violet class. So that's 4 classes down this morning.
And just for Gary, because Gary didn't want to point this out, we got so New South Wales 2 in the top 6 and Victoria 2 in the top 6 as well, Gary. So yeah, mind you, New South Wales won the class. He made me say that.
So
all right, we'll keep
we'll
moving,
have we're just resetting now. We'll have next up we'll have the grey, the normal grey, and then the normal yellow face. So again, you know, really strong birds expected to be seen here.
I had a quick
James.
glimpse at the I had a quick glimpse at the yellow faces.
Did ya?
Again, fair bit of depth in that class too, especially
Yeah.
the top 10.
Yeah.
What you could perceive as being the top 10. There's some really strong birds in the yellow face class. So, which again would be no surprise. Greys,
I expect to see some good
it's gonna be
birds
a bit of
there.
a dogfight. The greys, I reckon. I reckon there's going to be some really top birds at that higher end, and they'll be fighting it out because I don't know if there's an absolute standout. I think there'll be a fair bit of work done by the judges. I think the top half dozen are going to be right up there.
Yeah.
So it won't take too long. I think they're already getting stuck into the yellow faces. Kevin O'Callaghan and Rob Randall. And Kevin O'Callaghan gave a really good rundown, I thought, of the violets.
Yeah.
You know, if you didn't finish in the first 2 or 3, he kind of gave you a really good idea why you were sitting 4th or 5th and what probably needed to happen and why it didn't go finish 2nd or 3rd. So that was good. So I'll tell you what, just looking at some of these yellow faces that we're having
they look
at the moment. There's some nice birds there. So B was quite a nice yellow face hen, and I think C's quite strong as well. D's very smart. Some lovely spots. Great condition too, D. L, strong Budgerigar. So who are some of the breeders in this yellow face class, Heath? Starting from A, what have we got here?
Well, I think just sort of looking through the list there, you know, there's some names that do keep popping up. when you look at, Mick and Debbie Gearing, they've had a number of birds already that we've, referenced as having in the green, and I think it was the grey greens as well. The Boll family. So I think really been a strong yellow class. I think they've won 3 yellow face classes.
Okay.
If they win this one, that actually gets them into the Hall of Fame because they'll be their fourth. Yeah. Yep. So, but I think they've been probably the standout yellow face breeders for the last number of years.
Blast from the past, Vince Caro. Good to see.
Johnny Ennis has been strong with his yellow faces as well.
Done well over the years.
Mickey Pace, you've got the Holmes family, Derek Poole, Ian Schneider. So there's some, and then Alan and Chris Drury. So we haven't seen you yet, but I'm assuming, given the quality of Alan and Chris's birds they've exhibited already, it'll be a quality budgie.
Just coming back across the class at the moment, so Cage F there, so that was Alan Nightingale as well, so that's quite a smart bird there too, so which is really good to see. L was John Innes, quite a strong hen. D, again, looked really smart to start the day, so again, quite a nice budgie too, especially
really strong intensity colour in the cap there. The yellow's coming through right from what we're seeing, yeah.
So that's Vince Caro's actually, so there you go. C, really smart hen as well. So that was C and T Sinclair. Just
Brian Good.
Yeah, very strong budgie. Just would be nice
roll
to see
over
relax
the
and tighten up a little bit, but a really nice strong bird. A, yellowface grey.
Dennis Lohman.
Yep. So early days, the guys will start. They're stepping back. They're having a few words, a few discussions. They'll probably think about, can we move this bird here, there, all those kind of things. So that's the way you want them to start. Oh goodness me, really good start. Greys, Cage A. That's what it's about. When you judge, be it a breeder, exhibitor, Cage A. Doesn't matter where it finishes, guys. But right now, that's what it's about. You see something like that, and you just think to yourself, wow.
Graham
Depth of
McCullum
mask,
South Australia,
back skull, directional feather, just love it. Really strong bird. Smart hen in B, really smart hen, great condition. But KJ kind of blows you away, doesn't it? So
we haven't seen all the birds there, James, but he looks like a really quality budgie.
And again, it doesn't mean he needs to finish first, but you can still admire and really like a bird that finishes third or fourth. There's nothing wrong with that. Doesn't mean it's not a good bird. So if you don't win the class, doesn't mean you haven't got a good bird. Just means that on the day you weren't the best bird, and that's okay. Yeah, really smart bird actually. Class Cage B in the greys. Nice.
Stands well off the perch.
Good condition too.
Yeah, well off the perch.
So I is sitting in second place. Goodness me. This is a really strong class of greys. How nice is that, Heath?
Hey. Yeah. So that's Hedrick Amal from Victoria and Cage I.
Goodness me, he's bred a cracker there, hasn't he? That width, depth of back skull, depth of mask, spot, shoulder, just got all the pieces. Geez, these first two birds, they're going to take some beating. I mean, I haven't seen the rest of the class yet, but I did say when we started that I saw a fair bit of depth in this class when I went and looked at it earlier. It's no surprise.
Cage O.
John Mully. Is that, no.
So that's from Davey Dunn. So he looks like a really strong Budgerigar as well. It stands well off the perch.
If we looked at states right now, so what did we have then? We had O, was it? C, maybe not. I was just trying
AIO.
AIO. Oh yeah, AIO. So let's have a look at that. So A, South Australia. I, WA. No, looking at the wrong one again. So A, sorry guys, South Australia. I, Victoria. O, New South Wales.
So good spread of states.
So game on.
Game on.
Game on, that's what we like. Good to see. Geez, Cage, another strong budgie. This is a really, really strong class of birds, isn't it?
That's the Holmes family. So
can breed a budgie.
Kelly's done a fair bit of prep work on that one, yeah.
Cage G, smart bird again, but I do quite like Cage R. So that means South Australia could have, they could do really well in the greys. Cage G, really good bird. Geez, Cage U. Maybe a little bit out of nick, but geez, that looks like
So there's
a really
the bowl
good
family
budgie.
again in the grey class there with KGU.
Really smart bird. Be nice to see him drop that tail below the perch. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Nice. So and then Cage Q, again solid. There's so many really nice, good, strong budgies in this grey class. Don't know what our scores are at the moment, Heath, but I'd like to know who's in the lead at the moment.
Well, there you go,
so what have we
James.
got?
So first place at the moment is New South Wales, 85 points. Second, if you heard that, that was Gary Gazzard.
Dislocated his shoulder.
Pretty shouting out earlier that they're in front. So Victoria is in second place, 77 points. South Queensland 72. South Australia 60. Western Australia 54. North Queensland 51 and Tasmania 21. So. You know,
pretty
not
tight competition.
Yes, very early, but
that's really cool to see that kind of scoring early in the piece. I don't think no one's dominating at this point, which is really good. WA 54 points. I'm loving that. Now, oh, geez, nice start here. The yellow face, Cage L. Cage L.
Johnny
Ennis, that is a strong bird. Cage R again, another really strong bird. Quite smart, actually, Cage R.
So, Johnny Ennis, I know we had Norm Wheatley up here before talking about getting into the Hall of Fame, but I think Johnny Ennis is close too, James. I think he might need one or two more to get into the Hall of Fame.
I think it might be two. Do need to be careful. He comes from the same club that you and I do, and he's the kind of person that's going to get a big head over this. Is he still going to talk to you and I if he gets into the Hall of Fame?
Well, I don't know. I think we'll have to wait and see how that pans out.
I hope he does. He's a really nice bloke. But I'd
yeah.
hate to think that he doesn't talk to me anymore.
No,
but that's okay. Cool. But no, really liking these yellow faces. But yeah, good luck to him. And listen, like I said, really good bloke.
So they're very
Norm
early
Wheatley
stages at this point. We should say, James, they're only sort of having their preliminary look at the birds, sorting them out.
It's early
looking
days.
at those, working through them. So
good to see. No, the way the guys have gone about it so far today, it's been flawless. I mean, their commentary has been really solid. As an exhibitor, viewing the show, you get a really good insight into what the guys are doing and what they're thinking. So you've got to be really happy about that. It's made our jobs a bit easier as well. Their techniques really giving us an insight into what they're thinking as well.
Yeah.
Again, Cage U in the yellow faces, quite a smart budgie as well.
So KGU is from the Druries.
Yeah, they seem to be featuring in the top 10 a lot at the minute, don't they? So they've got some good budgies. Cage J, nice solid budgie as well. A yellow face grey, bit of width of cap there. May not have the spot impact, but geez, it's a solid budgie. Great width of cap, directional feather. Got some good shoulder
Cage
strength
J
there too.
that we just had up then is.
Looks
Brett
like we
Martin.
might be going back over to the greys. Geez, this is a wonderful class so far, isn't it, Heath?
The first two birds look at just the feather quality and feather texture in the cap. It's both really, really super strong modern budgerigars.
So Cage A is Graham McCallum. So really nice start for him. Cage I, which I think is second, is Hedra Camel from Victoria. Cage O is
Dave and Amy Dunn from New South Wales. So
geez, what
that looks like a
top three birds. And then Holmes family sitting in fourth. I mean, that's a really strong. The top four are just absolute crackers, aren't they?
Yeah.
In past years, any of those full birds could have won a great national class.
Yep.
And then Cage H, the guys are just working their way through.
That's another
this
Holmes
class at the
family
moment.
bird. Cage H.
Cage H, there you go. And then Cage C, I think that's a hen. That's actually a really nice bird. Really smart, lovely directional feather. Really proportional bird. How important is it being proportional?
That's a Chrissy and Alina Rogers bird. So another another stud that's had good success in recent years with national winners. So,
geez, there's a bird, Cage G. Got some real modern features. Probably not overly enjoying being in the show cage right now.
no.
So Cage G, M. Paoli from Victoria. So really smart bird, but just not enjoying it. Cage U, which has caught my attention earlier as well. So that was a Bowl family. Yeah, really smart bird. It may not, it might not get into the top 3 or 4, but again, like I said earlier, it doesn't. You can still have a good budgie that's sitting 8th or 9th. Doesn't mean it's not a good budgie. Cage Q, they're going to need to get him onto the perch, but looks like a quality budgie on the floor, and we can't judge him on the floor. But that's T and K Hill, again from New South Wales, Gary. So thanks for bringing that bird to my attention, but. Yeah, even though it's on the floor, really smart budgie. Hopefully, no doubt the guys will get it up on the perch and have a really good look at it. It might move up a spot or 2 as well. So Cage A probably just a really solid budgie. Probably needs to turn it on a little bit. Now, we're getting not at the pointy end yet, but the judges are going to want to see a little bit more from it.
So I think they're looking at those 2 birds now and talking about their shape and their outline, because Cage Eyes
absolutely
tends to be overshowing a little bit. It's just sort of that back line is probably just needed to settle down a little bit.
So he's overshowing. And then
the bird in A
is not really turning it on.
Probably
so
not
we've
doing
got.
enough.
Yeah, this is where the guys are going to work now. They're going to have to earn
and they're
their
doing
keep
that now. They're just because
they know it. They've got 2 really good birds.
Yeah.
So they've got 2 really good birds
and
here.
You can sort of see
and
the
they're different styles of birds as well. So you can clearly see eyes, got some shoulder, got a lovely face, height above the eye, but not really excited about being in the show cage. So there's a little bit too much budgie behind the perch, but now we're starting to get really precise, because you're talking about a really strong class of greys. So being second, really cool place to be. Needs to relax a bit, stand off that perch and give it everything he's got, to move into that first place. But 2 really strong Budgerigars. Cage O, another strong Budgerigar as well. Cage R. So we got some really strong birds in this class. And to win this today, they're going to have to do it, and they're going to have to really start turning it on and showing, because there's a real cluster in that top 6.
So Cage A in the grey class there, James, at the moment is Graham McCallum from South Australia. So really quality bird. I'm not familiar with Graham. Haven't whether that's
He's bred a damn good budgie.
Bred a really good budgie.
It's a bit hard not to get overly enthusiastic, so I do apologise if I have been. But that top 6 birds, you've got to be excited by what's happening there right now. And KJ, he's going to have to turn it on a little bit to maintain his spot.
So the judges in that class are sort of working, sort of looking at the sort of 6th to 8th place birds there now, but we can sort of see, the first 3 look relatively settled. They'll come back to those birds to do their final, but
So I think we're back at the yellow faces now. So this is going to be really interesting. So Cage L, really nice, strong hen as well.
Big strong hen.
Yeah. Cage R, really smart bird and showing.
Yeah.
Really, you look at what I was talking about before with the greys. This bird's actually turning it on and showing, and this is what needs to happen with the first 2 birds in the grey. But that bird sitting in second in the yellow face has given itself every chance. Yep. So important. When this is crunch time. This time of the year, this show. Cage D is doing enough at the moment. Cage N, fair bit of width of cap and width of back skull.
So that's another Holmes family bird. So
again, we want it to show a little bit, get off the perch.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of budgie there, but he's got to show and get off that perch a little bit for us. But there's some really nice features with that bird, that lovely lateral feather we talk about.
Yeah.
So they're working their way through the yellow faces at the moment. So Cage J, quite a nice yellow face. Drop that tail below the perch. Let's see what he's got to show us. Got a little bit of depth of mask there and some good cap feather. But let's get that tail below the perch, and they'll do that. And then we'll start to see what it's got.
Yeah.
They're just switching the greys over at the moment, so they're making their way through that grey class.
Yeah, so they're moving the top row to the bottom row just to give those birds to get a final look at all the birds.
Yep. So you in the yellow faces, U and C, they're two really nice hens. So U is ANC Jury and C was G&T Sinclair. Two really smart hens.
Yeah,
Heath.
no, really good.
Yellow face
really
hens.
nice.
So I think we're over on the greys at the moment and they've rotated them. So we've got the... we're actually, it looks like we're switching the yellow faces around at the moment, so they're bringing the bottom row up to the top row as well. They're doing that in the greys, but we are watching the yellow faces at the moment. So, fair bit of depth in this class too, when they have that bottom row up, isn't there?
And we probably haven't had a great look at the ones in that bottom row just yet, but there is some quality birds there.
There is, isn't there? That's right. We're on the bottom row of the greys now, Heath. So, geez, looks like these two groups of judges are nearly going to finish on par with each other. They've done that so far today. They've done really well.
And I think that's they're working well together. There's a lot of going through them quite methodically, quite accurately looking through each of those birds.
It's funny, Heath, I was talking before, like you don't have to have a bird finish in the top 5 or top 10. It could finish in the teens and it could still be a bird that you could really like. And there's a bird there, Cage M from Derek Poole, and I think it was a hen. It was actually a really nice, strong hen.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
So
Still can be a strong budgie.
I think if it's Derek's, I think I had the pleasure of judging in Tassie earlier in the year, James, and I got to sort of see that bird. I put it up for Best Young Bird in Show. Really good hen.
Yeah.
Really good width. I love that hen, and
it's hard not to.
Yeah.
And that's not to say the judges haven't got it in the right position. We can still love it, admire it, and respect for what it is. And that's quite a nice hen.
Yeah. So well done to Derek.
Absolutely, he's bred a cracker there, and it looks like the kind of hen that's going to breed for you too.
Yeah.
It's not that cock-headed hen, that one that's over the top that's never going to breed for you. That looks like a bird. And at the end of the day, we are breeding stock birds.
Correct.
That's our primary function when we're in the breeding room, and he's bred a cracker there.
Yeah, no, he's good.
All right, so they're working their way through that bottom row at the moment, which is now in the middle, as I've mentioned before. That's to finalise the birds that will be in the latter part. And as Heath and I just discussed, there's a nice bird that's probably going to potentially finish on that bottom row, which is a lovely hen. And that's not to say it should be any higher, but my point still is that you can have a very good budgie that finishes on the bottom row. And that's what we do need to remember. There you go, M's just moved up to probably 10th or 12th by the looks of it. So, mate, and this is a really good thing about technique, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so important because that bird was probably sitting, I don't know, maybe 18th?
Yeah.
And by switching that row around, bringing that bottom row up to the top row, and then going through it again, she's probably moved up 4 or 5 positions.
Yeah. And I think that's... like you say, that's just about the technique the judges go through to look at every bird thoroughly.
Absolutely.
And making sure, as you mentioned before, there is that cascade of features and quality that we are looking at right through all the birds that are up.
No, really good point. I must admit, Gary did mention that bird earlier when he saw it on the bottom row, so he actually brought it to my attention because I probably would have missed it. So, but Gary, being the guru that he is, he's like, mate, you might want to have a look at that bird in KGM. And I did, and really admired it. He wasn't suggesting it should be moving up. He was just suggesting it's a good budgie, and it definitely is that. So, the guys are probably finalising what will be the bottom row. And what I will say, if you've got a bird in that bottom row, you've still got a good budgie.
Oh, yeah.
That much I do know.
Yeah.
All right. Really exciting.
So James, we've got a good vantage point here where we can sort of look out over the venue, and the birds, the greens, the grey greens, the blues and the violets are sort of all out. And there's quite a few people having a look at those birds. So this is probably the benefit of, being able to come to this sort of show. You get to look up close and see those birds, all of them. So viewing of those birds is really valuable, I think.
See, there's a couple of things you've caught there. I think Squabber have done an absolutely amazing job on the venue.
Yep.
Carers' room's amazing. To be able to view the birds and still be in the hall watching the national being judged is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not losing anything. Yeah, and I think that's really cool. They've got it barricaded off really well. So they've probably got about 1.5 meters between the show cages and where you can stand.
Yep.
People are being really respectful of that, which is actually really good to see. And you can get a really good view of the birds that have already been judged. So again, like I said, Squabber, done an amazing job. Gary Hibbert, very, very well supported by his wife. Lovely lady.
Shout out to him.
Yep, absolutely.
Done a great job.
Yep, done a great job, and his committee around him, amazing job. So well done on the choice of venue. Food last night was just unbelievable.
It's great.
I obviously ate too much and drank too much, but food was amazing. But again, really good crowd still sitting here anticipating the result for the yellow faces and the greys. But yeah, as you said, great venue, Heath.
So we are back to sort of the greys. We are sort of seeing the judges just having a bit of a look at the moment, particularly I'm sort of looking at the greys there on the left side, and I think Neil Love and Malcolm Randall are just discussing those final last little details on birds, and then shuffling a bird around there now. So R.
Looks like we've had a bit of a move here.
R has gone up one spot ahead of O.
And we did discuss this earlier, how the birds can settle as they work through and as they get a bit more comfortable being on that bench. So first is cage A, which is Graham McCallum.
Yep.
Second is I, which is Hedra.
Hedra Kamal.
Yeah, he's done really well.
And then R, which is the bird they've just swapped.
Which is the Holmes family.
Yeah, the Holmes family. And
Kelly, she breeds some excellent budgies, doesn't she really?
She does. And then O is Dave and Amy Dunn from New South Wales.
She's really nice budgie as well. So, yeah, that's a really smart budgie, isn't it? It's actually, it's showing, it's chirping away. It's got lovely cap feather, directional feather, depth of mask, spot, some back skull there, and like I mentioned earlier, it's that standing off that perch just that little bit more, give it that little bit more elevation to probably pump, or to move itself up a spot or two.
And then in fifth place at the moment in the greys is Cage U, which is from the Bowl family. So
that's actually that's made some moves, hasn't it? So that was a bit further down, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. But
that's quite a strong budgie.
Yeah.
Again, really good shoulder strength, feather texture as well, cap feather. Some good birds there. I think these guys are getting really close to start marking their birds, aren't they, Malcolm and Lovey? Cage C in the greys. Chris Rogers again there as well, so he's featured in a few classes, I think, so far. And then Cage G, Martin Paoli, so we did mention his bird earlier. Quite a strong budgie. Seems in pretty good condition as well. Probably just not enjoying being in the cage as much, but really lovely face. Good directional feather, bit of back skull, width and depth of back skull. Nice budgie.
Yeah, so we're just doing the final sort of last minute changes, but I think they're pretty close to being settled for both the yellow face and the grey class. The judges will just be finalising in their own minds those placings and probably thinking about the comments when they talk about the placings of those birds. So it looks like they're getting close to marking the greys, and I think they have. So the winner of the grey class, KJ, congratulations to Graham McCullum, the winner of the grey class. Second is Cage I from Hedra, Kamal.
Beautiful
And then
class of
Cage
Budgerigar.
R
The
from the
contrast
Holmes family is
between the
third.
wing, the body, the crispness in the wing, the clarity, all those things make up very good Budgerigars. Plus, you've got power, you've got width across the face, depth of mask, good throat spot and position. And overall, a very lovely class of budgies. We'll go for Cage A. If you would have noticed as we started, it was in Cage A. It was just, maybe it thought that I'm going to go up into first place, and it did. It was just an automatic selection. The bird is massive through the feather length. It's good depth of mask. Stands off. It's a little bit rough, yeah, but as a Budgerigar, it is absolutely special. Brilliant, brilliant Budgerigar. In Cage I, who came second, again, a lovely follow-through bird on the perch, beautiful wing carriage, lovely crispness in the wing, nice spot. It only has a little bit of a feather twitch at the back of the neck, which is neither here nor there. But again, a lovely bird with a beautiful width and lateral feathering, depth of mask, and showed itself brilliantly all day. We go to Cage R, Cage O, Cage U, all again lovely strong Budgerigars showing that beautiful feather, the dense capping. You would probably say Cage A was a little bit unlucky. However, just the bulk, the body structure, yes, a beautiful show bird, lovely line across it, but stood up a little bit too much for us. However, I'd have it in my ovary any day, not a problem there. So the first 7 or 8 birds were very nice, lots of good points. And as we drop down into the second row, again, a lot of very lovely Budgerigars, just lacking that power, that input, and that presence in the show cage, whereas these guys up here have that presence. You know, there's something that's drawn to them, and it shows them that you really want to go back and have a second, third look. And you know, it's really a pleasure to be able to judge budgies of this high quality. Again, credit to the breeders. Well done.
Heath, they're smashing it. These two groups of judges, they're just, there's no race, don't get me wrong, but they're both finishing at the same time.
Yeah,
so I think we're
just
just about to give a rundown on the yellow faces.
So, yeah, congratulations, John.
Yeah, thanks, Dave.
Sorry,
Kev and I have just completed the yellow face class. Really good class of birds. The top 6 or 8 in particular are really quite strong. Some good depth through that top end of this class. Yellowface Cobalt Henbird actually rose to the top of this class. She moved away to the top fairly quickly, and she ended up staying there. Kev and I felt she was the most complete bird in the class. She's a real power hen. The yellow-faced is really contained to the face and mask area, no intrusion. The ground colour down through the wing is really quite crisp. Really good all-round bird, beautiful spot impact, lovely length of feather. She's got enough going on widthways through the cap and through the face. Really good spot impact, and she's just really steady in the cage, didn't move. So she's a really worthy winner of this first class. Congratulations to the breeder of that bird. It was just that bit extra size and strength of shoulder that carried her over the yellow-faced skycock in Cage R. He's an interesting sort of bird, this bloke. He excels in terms of his depth of mask and his length of cap feather. He really does push it forward to the sear. Really good show bird. Again, really nice, rich yellow face to him. Stands up well. He was happy and steady to sit there in the perch all day. So a really good, worthy second place getter. Just a bit extra depth of mask carried him over the third bird, the yellow-faced skycock in N. He's a really interesting budgie, this cock in N. He's really thick through that top end. His transition from cap to mask is quite impressive. Really thick through the ear coverts. A little down in spot impact compared to that top yellow-faced cobalt hen, but he's just so much thickness through that shoulder, broad chest. Really good wing carriage on this bloke, and again, he's real super steady in the cage, so he's worthy of his placing. Yellow-faced skycock in D. Super feather condition. He really is shiny. A little more yellow feathered, we'd say, than the top 3 birds. Not quite as much feather quality as far as length of feather and that coarse feather we're looking for, but a real good show bird. Stands well off the perch, good length of body, really good shape and good style. It was that reason it carried him over the cock in 5th, the bird in F, yellow-faced sky. just not quite as neat in his outline and his shape as the bird above him. Really impressive through that mask area. Nice cap once again. Just a little more budgie behind the perch. We'd like to see a bit more width of chest and a bit more forward of the perch on that bird, but a really nice bird all the same. Not much I'd touch on any obvious major faults, nothing missing on any other birds. I will just comment on a bird in a cage K, yellow-faced cobalt cock sitting down there towards the left side of the bottom bench. Undeniable feather quality on this budgie. We really did appreciate him for his feather length and width of face and cap. He just had a tendency to lay over the perch. His deportment and outline was just not there today, so we couldn't carry him any higher in the class, unfortunately, but I just thought him point out as a nice quality bird. So congratulations to all the breeders once again in that class.
Alrighty, some good commentary there from Rob Randall. So the results for the Greys. First, Graham McCallum, who I have standing alongside me, and I'll get to you in a second, Graham. I'm going to read out a couple more if you don't mind, mate. Okay. Yep. So second place, Hedra Camel. So, sorry, I'll go back. First place, Graham McCallum from South Australia. So well done, South Australia. Hedra Camel, second from Victoria. Third, Holmes family. So 2 birds in the top 3 in the Greys. That is an amazing effort. Fourth, D&D, I beg your pardon, from New South Wales. Bowl family in 5th. C&E Rogers in 6th. So New South Wales again. 2 birds in the top 7 or 8. So they've done really well there too. So I beg your pardon, 2 birds in the top 6. So well done to New South Wales. So really good to see. Congratulations to Graham.
Rogers, New South Wales. 7. Position cage G, M. Paoli, Victoria. 8th position, cage E, Clive English from South Queensland.
Thank you, Graham, for coming up, mate. Really appreciate it. So, mate, congratulations. That was a very, very strong class of Greys.
Yeah, well, I was very happy with that. Yeah, obviously the bird carrier's done a very good job.
Amazing job.
I was having trouble getting that bird into condition, so I was a bit surprised it done so well.
No, it's a very, very good budgie, mate. Heath and I saw it at the start, and we're like, this is a really good budgie, but as we move down the class, or you're moving through the birds, you're like, this is a really, really strong class of Greys, yeah?
I was hoping to do well, but surprised that it come first. But
well done, mate.
I'm pretty happy with that, I can tell you.
You should be. That's really interesting too. So Derek Poole, KGM, he finished 9th. That's a good budget. It shows you the depth and quality in that class, which is no surprise. Greys, you can get that.
Yeah,
but mate,
my first title, national title.
Is that your first national class? Yeah. Mate, again, congratulations.
No worries.
First one, I haven't experienced. Heath hasn't experienced, but well done to you, mate.
Yep.
Top effort and a super budgie, and winning it in the grey class. And like I said, that top 10 birds, there's some really good budgerigars there, mate.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy.
Just quickly, Graham, tell me a little bit about the grey. How did you end up with this grey? Give me something.
Well, I've always liked birds. I've had different birds over the years, parrots and finches, and I was cut back on my farm, and I cut back on my farming program by leasing some of the land out, and my wife said I needed a hobby, but I think she probably regrets this one now.
Yep. So how long have you been doing it for?
Since 2018.
2018, well done, mate. That's a really good effort.
So I've put a lot of work into it. I take it pretty serious. I know people have done this for their life and never won a title, so
mate, I'm one of them.
Yeah, I'm very happy to have done it that quickly. Yeah.
No, well done, mate. Again, congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. It doesn't get much better than in the national class, so well done.
Yep, no worries. Thank you.
Appreciate your time. Yep. Bye-bye, mate. Yellowface. So the winner of the Yellowface class, John Innes from Victoria. Second, Brian Good. Third, Holmes family from South Australia. I beg your pardon, Brian Good from South Queensland. Holmes family from South Australia. Vince Caro from Victoria. Alan Nightingale from New South Wales. Sixth, Brett Martin from Victoria. Seventh, Dennis Lomond from South Australia. And then 8th, ANC Drury, and 9th, G&T Sinclair. So that's New South Wales. 3 in the top 10. So that's a really good effort for New South Wales. South Australia got 1, 2 in the top 10. Victoria got 1, 2, 3. So scores, Heathy.
Yeah, so
state scores. So New South Wales is, well, it's a tie actually, isn't it? Look at that. So Victoria and New South Wales both tied on 123 points. And then you've got South Queensland and South Australia separated by 1 point on 108 and 107. So they are, it looks pretty tight. So yeah, it's we're only early, but it's pretty tight.
Golden Faces, here we go. There's going to be some strong birds in this class. What's so impressive about the Golden Faces, I took a stroll over earlier. I just wanted to have a look at the Golden Faces and just the intensity of some of the Golden Faces, especially the violets and the cobalts, the intensity and that clarity between the golden face and the body colour was amazing. And you can't help but be sucked into it too. Yeah. So
we've got two classes we've got the golden faces and we've got the black eyes as well. So we judges are making reasonably good progress getting through the morning session. So
we don't talk about, so the Cage H, when you talk about variety and the intensity of variety, that was quite amazing. That we don't talk about single factor and double factor in the Golden Faces. It's absolutely relevant in the breeding room. All we really want to talk about as judges, be it the ANBC level or club level or state level shows, is it's a golden face. Yeah. And the reality is we're not there to judge genotype, only phenotype. So correct. Golden face it is. So it's supposed to be a blue budgie with a golden face. Either it be that blue or grey, and the more infusion of yellow you have, the more it actually hurts it when it comes to judging. Doesn't mean it can't win, but the more the penalties apply for everything that's outside of what is perfection in the standard. But there are some extremely good variety birds in that class, and there's some that are probably not that good, but there's some really good budgies in there full stop.
And the judges will work through those, James. We can see them looking now. They're sort of getting together, all four judges, to look at a bird. I can't quite see the number, but they're looking at a bird, so that's good collaboration across both teams of judges to have a look.
You rarely get all four.
No, so they're obviously looking at something, and they're needing to make it, determine.
There's something that they're really not so much concerned about, but they want to make sure there's some real collaboration across the group, and that's okay. And that's what we want to see, because you want to ensure that we're making the right decisions, making the right calls. So the guys will work through it. And again, it's one of the things when you're doing the golden face class is the more infusion of yellow you get, the more the bird can look green or grey-green. Yeah. Okay, and sometimes that's a greater the penalty. And that's what they need to consider.
So they're looking at Cage J, I think, at this point, all four judges, and that's the Cage J is from Ali Hamadi in Victoria. So there's obviously something that they're looking at or for in that bird.
So, I mean, what we need to do as judges, first of all, you want to make sure you're not looking at a grey-green. Yeah. And at the moment, they're probably trying to thrash that out. So for them, they've got to have peace of mind. I'm looking at a golden face, grey, single factor. And I don't want to talk single factor or dark factor. Mm-hmm. But the reality is, with the amount of bleed that's gone through this bird, we need. I think it's relevant to this conversation. So they need to be comfortable that they're looking at a golden face, and which they are.
And he looks to be a strong
but there's
bird.
so much infusion of yellow that it really has. It nearly looks like a grey-green. I don't think there's any doubt when it comes to type that this bird's got some power. Mm-hmm. But standard is really clear. Yeah. Okay. Blue or grey budgie with a golden face, and the further it's removed from that, the further the penalty. Doesn't mean it can't finish a bit higher up, but they do need to penalise it at some level because it's not blue and it's not grey. Yeah. Well, it is, but there's too much bleed in it. Yeah. Okay. But again, it's a really good type bird, but the judges will make the call and they'll work their way through it. I think the really responsible thing that these guys have done is all four of them have had a discussion around it, Heath.
Yep. And that's, we haven't seen the 4 of them come together as yet, but I think during the course of the 2 days there'll be other points of interest that they'll come together to determine and look at. So, yeah.
Yeah, really interesting too, Heath. It looks like they've put Cage J on the bottom row. I suppose at the end of the day, where they make the final call, and it's not for us to pass judgment and say, they penalised it enough or not penalised it enough. But I think the breeder needs to understand that, with so much infusion of yellow, there's going to be a penalty and it's going to hurt the bird. Yeah, but again, he's got a good budgie.
Oh, outstanding looking budgie.
Yeah.
We'll wait for the judges' comments on that bird. James, we're only assuming, but that's, that seems to be what they've looked at, is looking at the varietal aspects of the bird.
So black eyes.
Black eyes.
Some really nice birds here by the looks of it. So again, I did see, as a carer, I do get to see some of the other states and zones birds as well. We do work really closely with each other, give each other a chop out. So and that's how you want a carer's room to work. So when you're in the carer's room, it's not about what state you're from. It's about getting the best birds on the bench.
So T is Jeff Russell. Now, if I recall correctly, Jeff Russell has already won a number of black eye classes.
I'm not too sure, Heath. I reckon we can probably ask a little bit more information around that. I'm sure that we've got some real talent out there that's supporting us, and I'm sure they'll be able to come up with something. Gary, can you go and find some talent for me and get some feedback on the black eyes, mate? I wasn't going to ask you to do it.
I see Gary's actually got a black eye in this class as well, in Cage B, James. So
looks like a strong class. Variety-wise, it's really pleasing to actually see birds that really reflect what the variety's supposed to be. Be that buttercup yellow or white, and the buttercup yellow part you can really see that starting to come through now. So and there are some really nice ones there. So Gary's just pointed out that he's got 2 in there. So thanks a lot, Gary. That's not going to make my commentary any bias, so I'll refer to them as excellent New South Wales birds now and won't make any reference to Gary whatsoever. He's shaking his head. He thought that was going to be in confidence. But geez, Cage J, I think the judges might spend a little bit of time looking at that. There's definitely
black
some budgie there.
So Cage J from the Holmes family.
Yeah, there's some budgie there. So, but geez, there's some really good variety birds here. I think back to maybe about 18 years ago in Brisbane and the black eyes, we really needed to do some work so we wouldn't lose this amazing, beautiful variety, and I think they've started to bounce back from a variety perspective, Heath.
I think you're right. I think if you go back a number of years, the varietal characteristics of the bird weren't as prominent. You might have had a number of, birds, but then it deteriorated a lot quicker in terms of the colour coming through and not being buttercup yellow. But where we're looking at them from, James, they look to be good quality.
I agree.
Coloured birds.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you, Heath. Really need to figure out. So you think Jeff Russell may have won 3 black eye classes?
So I have a feeling there was a discussion last night about Jeff Russell, whether he had. He was close to being a Hall of Famer because he'd won 3 black eye classes.
And if you win 4, you're in the Hall of Fame based on that?
You're into Hall of Fame. I'm sure that we'll get told pretty quickly on that one.
No, so I think there's been one other breeder who's actually been able to do it. His name escapes me right now.
Wayne Cusack did the black eyes. Remember?
4?
Yeah, I think he got 4 in a. I think it was at least 3 in a row. I think, but he did. He got into the Hall of Fame on 4 black eye wins.
4 in a row. So
that
4 in a
needs
row.
to be checked, but there was a number of them in a row. Yeah, he was a really strong black eye breeder for a number
4
of
in
years.
a row is not a fluke. 4 in a row, that's skill.
Yeah.
As a breeder, to win 4 national classes of the same variety 4 years in a row, that's amazing skill. Because you know that people will be hunting you down as well. So credit to that breeder. And what's so cool about that is, you still get the same amount of points. You still get the same accolade for winning a black eye class as you do winning a grey class. And that's the way it should be.
So looking at the black eye class there across the top, James, we've got cage T in first place, so the way it sits. Cage M.
So
now
cage T, we've moved off it, guys, but cage T was Jeff Russell.
And
what was the other one?
Cage M was in second place, so Donnie Rickson. So Donnie
Oh,
Rickson's
Donnie.
a well-known black eye breeder, won
Another
the
good
national a couple of years ago.
Yeah. And I think he may have even done a somersault on the front stage when he got his logo.
I think he was very excited.
He was very excited. I think we've come back to the yellowface. They're actually bringing the bottom row up to the top row for the golden faces. So these guys have actually made some real progress on the golden faces. So yeah, they may be getting nearer to the pointy end. So cool. Yep, so Lovey and Malcolm Randall are working their way through the golden faces. So it is so amazing when you see the richness of the golden face, and that richness of body colour, the purity when it's right. Well, not so much when it's right, but when you get the really good variety bird, it's so intense, isn't it? It's so appealing to the eye. So no, these guys are...
so they're just topping and tailing the birds. They're going through their normal process of bringing the bottom row up to the top and the top row down to the bottom.
I cannot believe it. Gary's just told me he's got a bird in the golden face class as well. He's got birds all over the place at the moment.
Right, so so it's we're at that really exciting time where the birds are in that final, they're going through what they need to do to look at and assess the birds. We've got the black eyes to the right of stage, we've got the golden faces to the left of stage, and the judges are doing their bit to
absolutely.
So
I think we're going back to the black eyes now. This is actually going to be really interesting. Looks like the first bird, they're paying a fair bit of attention to that at the moment. I'm not quite sure what it is. I don't know if it's a tail, if it's a quill, or if it's missing a tail. But I do know that there's some really strong birds in this black eye class.
And now they're all looking at that one bird. All four judges have been called over and are looking at that bird.
Yeah, it might be the tail length, I think, that's concerning
them.
At the end of the day, if the primary tail's just passed...
Well, do you want to talk about it? So, what if it is a tail, what are they... What's the...
I think they've got to be comfortable... Hey, it's a great question. So they've got to be comfortable that the primary tail feather is there. Once they're comfortable with that, they need to be comfortable it's actually past the comforts of the secondaries.
Yeah.
And it only needs to be a couple of millimetres.
Yeah.
Once they're satisfied that's all there, we move on. But then you've got to apply some level of penalty.
Yeah.
And again, it's how much does it detract from the pictorial, the perfection, the bird of perfection that we're after. So how much does it detract from that standard is where the penalty needs to be applied accordingly.
And it does seem to be from what we can see, James, that they are looking at tail and looking to see whether there is it's possibly tail length.
Yeah. No, tough one. So we were talking about Jeff Russell before and how many national classes he actually won in the Black Eyes. Does anyone have the answer for me yet?
So I think Jeff's won 3 so far. My comment earlier, James, about last night during the on the perch, Jeff's name was raised as someone who was close to getting into the Hall of Fame. So if he gets a black eye win today, it'll get him into the Hall of Fame, which is an outstanding achievement in a pretty tough variety, really. So
absolutely. Well, it looks like Jeff can probably. I think they're confident that they can move forward with this bird. It's looking like they're confident. I don't know. I'm probably getting ahead of myself, but hopefully they can move. They've just got to be confident that there's a tail there. It's long enough to pass the coverts. Or secondaries and move forward. And hopefully that's where they can land. At the end of the day, it's their call. They've got to do the right thing. But from a commentary point of view, we're hoping, that's really sad. That's a tough one when that happens. It's not fun being a judge. when you've got to do something like that. To be perfectly honest, it sucks.
We'll wait and see, James. I think to hear the judges' comments. The bird they have placed it down the bottom row. And let's see what the judges say when they make those comments.
It's not an easy gig, you know. So let's have a look. Like I said earlier, really strong class of black eyes. So really strong class. So second place bird looks like a really nice smart hen. So M belongs to Filimboski. So they're working their way through at the moment. So again, like I said, there's some really nice quality birds there. KHS probably a little bit down on body and colour, intensity of colour, but still a smart bird. KGF, there's some really nice black eyes in this class. So probably, like I said, guys, just probably a little bit thrown at the moment. You know, when you see a bird that really strong sitting at first, and you know, and something like that happens. So like I said earlier, it's not fun being a judge, Heath, when you've got to move a bird like that. No. But it is what it is.
But you know, I think what we did see, James, is all the judges come together. They've looked at the bird. They've thought about it. They've gone back and looked at the rest of the birds, and then they've, you know, if that's the call that they've made, they've done absolutely. It in consultation, and they've obviously made a decision based on what they've seen. And you know, it could be a hard luck story.
Oh, absolutely. And listen, we've got to get our head back in the game for the commentary, but so do the judges.
Yeah.
Because when you make a decision like that, it does break your train of thought sometimes.
And I know myself, James, as a judge, you don't want to be doing.
No,
it's not something you want to do.
No,
if they have DQ'd it.
So it looks like we might have the bottom row that's been, they've swapped the bottom and top row around. Cage P, variety-wise, that's really intense. That is lovely. And that's
Cage P
from
Cage P. Where's Cage P?
Jennifer
Camardi, Western Australia, eh?
Very nice bird. Geez, WA have had some good birds in so far today.
And then so P and K are both from same breeder, Jennifer Camardi. So.
Yep. But when we talk about golden face, when we talk about the variety, I mean, Cage P, I mean, that's really good variety. Yep. That's what we're after, isn't it? So Cage K, still not a bad budgie. So the guys are just going through that bottom row, again, making sure there's nothing they've missed. Cage S, quite a nice budgie, actually. Again, like I said earlier, you can still have birds on the bottom row, but that are good budgies. And when I talk about variety, Cage S, got it in spades, love it. Just that intensity of colour, that golden face, that really nice vibrant violet or cobalt. A little bit hard to tell from here. But yeah, quite a nice budgie. Really did like that from a variety perspective. And certainly not a small bird.
No.
Still had something going for it.
No, fills the cage, I know.
Yeah. So the guys are just working their way through that at the moment, taking a step back, having a look holistically over the class, which is so important, isn't it, Heath?
Yep.
Because again, that's where you really, because when you're up close, you see birds individually, and that's okay. When you step back, give yourself that 2.5 metres, you see the overall bird for what it's worth, but you also see the overall class, which is so important. So they've actually moved one or two birds around at the moment. So they'll keep on working their way through.
So they are moving, topping and tailing the golden faces at the moment.
Yeah, they are. They're
Malcolm
moving them
and
back
Neil.
around, which is good. So the first bird, M, which we saw earlier, really smart golden face, amazing variety. A, that's a really strong sky blue. That's a really nice golden face, that A. So I don't know whose A is.
Ali Amadi.
Hardy. So
So
he's
he's got two
probably
there.
copped a bit of a hit on the
Cage
on
J.
Cage J,
Well, there
but
was-
Cage A he's sitting in second place, and that's a
Yeah.
really nice budgie. So Cage T.
Chris and Ellie Rogers. Ellie
Yes,
Rogers.
well done to both of them. And then Cage G. Again, Cage G could do himself a little bit more. So that's J Major from North Queensland. So G's just sitting there. He's not doing anything wrong. He's not jumping around and making a fool of himself, but he's not actually turning it on. He's not standing off that perch and saying, have a look at me.
So Cage D, he looks to be a quality hen.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I actually quite like that.
Cage D from the Little
Cage
Master,
D.
Gary Gazzard.
Oh, is that why Gary... You see, I didn't need you, Gary, to point that bird out. I could actually see that myself. Why did you do that? Jeez, Gary, you're testing me, I'll tell you. But no, all jokes aside, guys, Gary didn't do that. I'm just taking the mickey out of him. But, yeah, really nice hen. Cage E.
Daniel Child. So I think Daniel won a national with Golden Faces a few years ago as well, from memory.
Intense variety.
Or has had good yellow faces, I believe.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. So, Daniel, Gary just did make a comment that he's actually in front of yours, so you can take that up with him later, mate. Charlesworth family, I think, are sitting about 5th or 6th, so I did get that right, didn't I? Or else Phil will bail me up later. Yeah, I nailed it, 6th. So Phil can't have a crack.
Phil will let you know.
Yeah, sorry, Daniel. Gary's is still sitting in front of yours at the moment, mate, but who knows, anything can happen, mate. Game's not over.
I think, James, will just... I know, we're in the middle of judging and getting to the final stages of judging, but I think just the other comment I'd make is the profile that the national show gets. And in recent years, we've seen Nick Hayes come on board and really help support promotion and the media work that goes on. And I know we just had, some of the major television networks here today as well to sort of do some filming and interview some of the exhibitors to talk about it and really promote the hobby and run it through their various news outlets. So I think, we've seen that go leaps and bounds in the last couple of years with Nick coming on board, and it's such a, getting into the mainstream media and help promote the hobby has been a significant achievement in the last few years. So
Heath, I'm going to regret this because Nick will bail me up later, but Nick, what Nick has been able to do for the fancies in South Australia's national is amazing.
Yep.
His input into our hobby has been amazing. The education he gives us has been amazing. The profile he's helped us build is amazing. I mean, there are so many things he does really well. And it just improves every year as well, because one, I think our confidence in working with him improves, so it steps up a level as well.
Yep.
So Nick is he's done an amazing job for us. I'm so proud to actually work with him and the education he's been able to give us as well.
Yeah.
But and then Troy Holmes, he's helped bring Nick into our world, and I really appreciate what Troy's been able to do as well. And hopefully they can beep out this passage, because Nick will definitely remind me that I said all those nice things about him, and I don't want to be that kind of person.
No, but yeah, I think it is worth sort of highlighting that it is, the promotion, the work goes on behind the scenes, significant. So yeah, shout out to Nick.
Yeah, my word. And then Peter Thurn, who's actually in the background from time to time, giving Heath and I a little bit of guidance on what's actually happening, or where he's going to point the camera, or what we shouldn't say. So he's about to give me some feedback in a minute on which class we should be focusing our efforts on, and I'm assuming that might be the Golden Faces. All over it like moss on a rock, I am, I tell you. Geez, I'm quick, ain't I? So the guys look like they're getting to the pointy end of the Golden Faces, so I'm assuming they've actually kind of got lost in pumping up Nick's tyres. I'm assuming we've got the top row back where it should be, and they're trying to finalise that at the moment. Yep, absolutely. When they first rotated these guys back into the order, so the top row came back up, M was playing up. Unfortunately, when you're judging, Heath, this might end up costing him.
Well, I can looking at him there now, James, and he's not helping himself, is he? You know,
No, and A's like a statue.
A is sitting there, hasn't moved.
A's just standing
and
there
Cage
like a
T's the other
statue.
one who's probably needs to settle down a little bit. He's bouncing around the cage, and I think he's in third place.
Yeah, so Phil's either here or watching this right now, and he is probably not a happy camper. And you can't blame him, but his bird's not doing him any favours. I've lived that dream. I've had so many seconds.
Yeah.
And it's that.
So the judges are going to go back to him now just to sort of...
Strong class. Jeez, I do love that hen, that Cage D hen.
Gary Gazzard.
Oh, geez, I wish I need to stop saying that. I might just put a line through that. But it is a very nice hen. They're going to try with M. I think they both realise they need to get something out of M before they mark these, and they're going to give it every chance, Heath, to get up and turn it on.
You see they're looking at him now. He's not... looks like he's had enough in the showcase, to be honest, doesn't he?
Gary, I don't think your bird's going to make it from 4th to 1. I think it's a good budgie, but I don't think it's going to jump ahead that far, mate. Sorry.
Oh no, they've marked him. So Cage M is the winner of the Golden Face.
Look at him.
So he's getting up there now.
He has actually turned it on, Heath.
So congratulations to Philip Bosky from South Queensland. So winner of the Golden Face class. Cage A, Ali Hamadi is in second. Cage T, Chris and Ali Rogers. Well done, Chris. Cage G is in 4th place. Jay Major from North Queensland. Cage D is 5th place, so that's Gary Gazzard. Cage E from Daniel Child is in 6th.
A very interesting class to do. A lot of different styles and double factors versus single factors. All those things you've got to put into the mix. The first bird, very long budgie, good feather direction and active feather for the Golden Face variety, and probably the best variety bird in the whole group. So deserved winner at number 1. The second bird, good long-bodied bird, good depth of mask, lovely spots, nice width of cap. Was just beaten by a variety bird on the day. Wasn't much in these two birds at all. Third bird, a little bit shorter in body, but lovely top end. Got good feather release. Again, good shoulder, nice mask and deep spots. Played up a little bit, but when it counted, he came through. Fourth bird, another single factor. Nice long bird. Again, got good shoulder. Stands up well off the perch. Good spots and mask. Just got him in front of the hen in 5th. The hen in 5th, lovely browy hen. Hasn't got as much feather release, but a lovely browy hen. Didn't move all day. She stands up well off the perch as well, which just got her in front of the bird in 6th, who's a good variety bird. It hasn't got that showmanship of the birds above it. The contentious bird is probably the bird we put at 21. One of the strongest birds in the class, but with Golden Face, we have to see some degree of blue or grey in the body. This bird is really grey-green and very hard to find grey on it much at all. So we could tell it was a Golden Face, but we decided not to disqualify it, but to put it where it is for its variety. Very interesting class to judge. Thank you.
All right, Heath, do you want to give us a rundown on the scores, mate?
Yeah, so first place, Philip Bosky, South Queensland. Ali Hamadi in 2nd from Victoria. Chris and Ali Rogers from New South Wales in 3rd. Jay Major from North Queensland.
Congratulations to those owners of those birds. In 1st place, Cage M, Philip Bosky
and Gary Gazzard
from South Queensland.
So well done to all.
2nd place, Cage A, Hamadi, Victoria.
In the Golden Face. So New South Wales got 3 in the top 6. So
that's a really good effort.
That is a good effort. Great effort.
Pretty good class. I mean, Phil Bosky's that Golden Face. That's a very impressive budgie.
Yeah.
probably did everything humanly possible or bird possible not to actually win that.
Yeah,
So the judges did a really good job to be patient and get it back up there.
I think what we seen at the end there, James, was they'd seen enough of the bird in their earlier looks at the birds, and I think that was probably they had it in their own mind that despite it playing up at the end or not perching,
but they did get it up.
Correct.
They actually did get it up.
Correct.
And it did spend maybe a minute and a half or something up there at the end. But geez, I tell you what, it didn't make their life easy.
No.
But that is good judging.
So they had seen it up earlier, and they were comfortable with what they saw, and
But again, if you finished in the top 10 today in the Golden Faces, you got a good budgie.
Absolutely.
North Queensland. 19th position, KGU, John Mulley, South Australia.
And some excellent variety birds there too. Yeah, I mean, granted the one that they put down at 21. I mean, because it's not a grey green, but it is a grey that's got a hell of a lot of yellow through it, so it looks like a grey green. But I think they made the right call.
And the judges' comments reflected that at the end. We were surmising when we looked at them come together and discuss that bird that it was about the variety because of what we've seen, and that's they have placed it in 21st position. And Malcolm's comments there about the golden face, you need to see it as a blue or a grey bird, and they couldn't see it.
No.
And I think so
it's reasonable.
It's a reasonable.
It's a reasonable outcome.
Yeah, and their explanation was really good. So.
Yep.
So I think we're back to the black eyes here at the moment.
I think this is really tough class.
They've obviously spent just thinking about the two judges have worked pretty closely and have finished at the same point in time. There's obviously a bit more work they've had to do in the black eyes. So KG at the moment is in first place. So that's from Russell. If I got that right, Russell and Cheryl Ogden, correct, from North Queensland, sitting there.
Quite a variety-wise.
Cage D from the Holmes family looks to be a nice hen as well. A really good colour, what we can see.
It's intense, isn't it?
And Cage P, Jeffrey Leong. It looks to be in third place at the moment, and then in fourth place is another one of Russell and Cheryl Ogden's birds.
So Russell's got two in the first.
1 and 4.
1 and 4. So he's got 2 in the first 5 so far. Yep. And this is at the pointy end.
Oh no, we see the topping and tailing, so maybe we've got that around the wrong way, James. Maybe we've.
Or are they actually switching them over now?
Yeah. So they've spent a.
You know what? Mr. Turn might have stitched us up here.
So they've obviously spent a fair bit of time in this class, looking at.
It's a tough
different elements.
It's a tough class.
As a pair of judges. So.
I think Pete did tell us they still hadn't swapped them around. I think we may have just ignored him.
I can't hear him in my earpiece.
You can't hear him. Good on you. So you're blaming me now.
No, I'm not blaming you.
I'm just going to blame Gary. I've blamed Gary for a few things today. I'm happy to blame Gary for that.
So Gary's sitting quietly down the back at the moment. Do you know why, James?
Actually, I think Gary's just tapping me on the shoulder. Gary's like, mate, I'm sitting first. I can't believe that.
So
I'm never going to hear the end of it. He's going to walk around like he's 5'8" in a minute.
So we'll correct this. So Cage K is in first place. I got it wrong before. He's Gary Gazzard. So well-known black eye breeder.
Oh, give me a break. I can't believe it. I think Gary's got 1 and 2.
Cage B.
Oh, mate, he's going to walk around like he's 5'8.5" in a minute. I can't believe it if this happens.
So Gary, 1 and 2. Cage F from the Holmes family is in third place.
Oh, he's going to give it to Troy too if he beats Troy. I can't
and
believe
then in Cage R
this is not going to make for a good
Ray
night.
Slade. So
and Ray Slade's going to finish 4th. This is going to make for so much banter. It's going to make me sick.
Cage S is in. It's sitting in. It'll be what are we? That's 5th place. So that's Jennifer
And then
Kamadi.
poor Jeff, who's up here with us, and he's done the right thing to come and see us and give us a little bit of insight because he's won 3 national classes with the Black Eyes. He's probably had his bird pushed down because of a short tail, and he's taken it like a true gentleman. He's probably going to stay here and
Do you want me to?
Yeah, whack him on for a little bit. Let's talk me through this, Jeff. You can walk me through this last bit, because as soon as if Gary was to get up, you know he's going to snatch those off you, don't you? You already know that.
He's quite welcome, mate. He's quite
welcome.
Yep.
Like I said, he's going to walk around like he's 5'8.5" if he can get first and second. But maintaining the variety. Oh, here we go. All right, so we're going to keep Gary away for a little bit. So it looks like Gary Gazzard has got first and second. Have I got that right? Look, somebody speak to me.
That right, James.
Thanks, Gary. You've all heard Gary in the background. I just threw, it was like shooting fish in a barrel then. You just knew he couldn't help himself. So while they're marking these, talk to me a little bit, Jeff, maintaining the variety.
Black,
very
hard
hard.
markings
Very
and
hard.
the
Because
clarity in the colour without the suffusion. The bird that we put up straight away, right at the start, we went to work the birds, and it's got a tail this big. There's no secondary. If it's a primary tail feather, there's no secondary tail feathers to support it. So the judges were unanimous. We had to put it out, and that, I don't think there's any red on my shirt, but, you know, your heart bleeds for a breeder who breeds a quality bird like that, and then we put it on the bench. But a lovely bird. Have a look at the bird that had to be DQ'd. However, on a very positive note, the birds up the front here are showing good variety. Kay has stood there all day. Good long bird, nice feather, and my comrade over here said excellent variety, and I agree. The bird in second place, the breeder here has done an exceptional job getting the length of feather, the width of shoulder, but the variety has been put down a little bit. Righto, it's a little bit of colour suffused through the body, and you can see that from back there. The hen in third place and fourth, excellent variety birds. Just didn't quite have the shoulder of the first two. The bird in S, just the colour, I don't know if you can see it from back there, but it may be the grey influence, but it's a dull colour, not a buttercup yellow. And that's why it's there. But please, have a look at the direction of feather on that hen. Excellent. So a very useful bird. And there's some lovely variety birds. And then obviously the ones towards the end just lack that variety, especially the last, there's a couple of black-eyed whites there that carrying a lot of suffusion, and then that ruined their variety points. But well done to the black-eyed breeders. Difficult variety, well done.
All right, Gary's chopping at the bit, but Jeff, tough, mate, real tough. Listening to the judges, it broke their heart, mate.
well, it is what it is. You know, if the bird hasn't got the tail, that's what it's.
It's a tough one, mate.
That's it.
My heart bleeds for you as well, and it even took me a while to get over that while we were doing the commentary as well, so it's not pleasant to see, but you've bred a good budgie, and that's what does matter.
They've done a fine job judging. And
Appreciate the feedback, mate. So we'll let Gary jump on in a minute because he's busting your chops to get those. But before Gary jumps on, first place, Gary Gazzard from New South Wales. Second place again, Gary Gazzard from New South Wales. Third is killing me, Gary. Third place was the Holmes family. Fourth place, Holmes family from South Australia. Fourth place was Ray Slade. Fifth place was Jennifer Kamadi. Sixth place was Donnie Rickson from Victoria. Fair to say, New South Wales. Well, don't grin at me like that, Gary. You look smug as, mate. Talk to us, mate. How pleasing is that?
Well, I'm just a little bit speechless because I didn't think at this stage in my budgie breeding that I'd ever win another Nationals, and 2012 was the last Nationals I won, so it's very emotional moment at the time.
Absolutely.
Right now. And to come first and second, that's something I never think I'd ever achieve. But
it's an amazing effort. First and second in a really tough class too.
Yep.
I mean, we talk about the normals being tough classes, but black eyes, it's tough, yeah.
I've been breeding a long time, as everybody knows, and it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do is to build the black eyes up. You can probably get them up a little bit of size, but it's to get the rich colour. And I know the second bird coats a little bit of confusion. To get the combination of the budgerigar and the colour is very hard.
It's really interesting when we talk about black eyes, and there's nothing more exciting as a judge than seeing a quality black eye, a quality budgie, but more importantly, a quality black eye. Because that's what it's about. Because if you haven't got that, you actually don't have a real black eye. You know, it's really, you want that variety. It's got to be there.
And there's so many different ways that you can achieve breeding black eyes, and I'm still experimenting on a lot of the matings. But
well done, Gary.
I can't say any more. I'm just about.
No, I know you are, and unfortunately, when we do something like this, your facial expressions, the joy on your face, is really not caught, but it's definitely 100% there. So, but your day, I think about first and second in the black eyes, but then I think about Norm Wheatley. You've had an influence there too. So it's a very emotional day, or very emotional first session for you, Gary.
It is. It's one of my greatest achievements in breeding budgies.
Yeah.
Today.
I could appreciate that.
First and second in the black eye.
Yeah. And then have an influence in somebody like Norm Wheatley, getting into the Hall of Fame, winning the first class of the day. You've had a good start to this weekend, mate.
Yep.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Gary.
Thanks, mate.
All right, guys. Don't know if I did that justice, but
I'm just going to hang in here till Heath comes back.
First and second in the black eye class. So congratulations to Gary Gazzard. New South Wales first and second. Let's not lose sight of that. Heath, when Heath gets back, he's going to give us a rundown on the leaderboard at the moment. And I think it's probably fair to say that New South Wales may have actually snuck the lead, Heath.
Yeah, so they have there, James, haven't they? New South Wales in first place on 172 points. Victoria, 163. South Queensland, 145. And South Australia at 127. Western Australia on 92, North Queensland on 82, and Tasmania on 59. So, New South Wales have had some good success, haven't they? They've,
There's no insurmountable lead there. The first four, those gaps can be bridged.
Correct. So,
there's no, I don't think there's a walk in the park here.
Yeah.
I think we've competition on. So what classes are we? What are we doing now?
So this is the last two classes for the morning session, James. So we've got the Dilutes on the left, and we've got the Lutinos so the Lutinos are going to be judged by Robbie and Kev O'Callaghan. And then the Dilutes are going to be judged by Malcolm and Neil Love. So they're just going through their preliminary assessments of those birds at the moment.
No, very good. And for those who haven't, you won't notice, but Gary Gazzard has left the commentary box because he clearly wants to go down and celebrate his victory or tell everyone that he won. And that's okay, and good on Gary for doing that. So... and I've got Nick Hayes here smirking at me, but he's probably more impressed about the positive feedback I gave him about
James,
15 minutes ago.
whilst you were interviewing, we're chatting with Gary, I did sort of duck down and have a look at the birds that have been particularly greys. I was curious to have a look at the greys. I know we were talking before, about the quality of the birds, but you get down there and see them up close. They are phenomenal birds. The grey that won in particular, just an outstanding birds. The first 6 or 8 of them are really good birds, and actually seeing them in the flesh, they are really, really good. So
because we really did feel.
So Graham McCallum, I think, won the greys.
That's right, big fella. That was his first one too, Heath. I don't know if you heard when I did hear that. Him.
Yeah.
But the depth in that class, you know what? I think if you're in the top 10, you had a really good budgie.
Yeah. So when we look through the Dilutes, the breeders that have got birds up here at the moment, James, there's, the Wiedenhoffers again, Derek Poole again, Norm Wheatley's got 3 birds in there. There's some well-known, or some Dilute breeders that have continuing to breed good birds and get them onto the national stage. And when you look at the list of exhibitors for the Lutino class as well, Holmes family, Jim and Judy Fletcher, Jeffrey Leong, I don't know how many Lutino classes he's won before.
All these guys have won. And it's same with the Dilutes, but you look at the
Gary
breeders.
and Helen Hibbard, Mick and Debbie Gearing, the Langs from South Australia, Ray Slade, Wayne Keisha. So
they're all big names in the Lutino.
So expecting to see some
world,
quality in these two classes as well, James. So,
and there's no doubt that Helen is the brains behind that stud.
The Hibbard stud.
Yeah, 100%. I've got absolutely no doubt about that. I mean, I think when it comes to the brain
they're
power
too busy to be
behind
even listening to us at the moment.
Doesn't matter.
James.
But at some point they may listen to this footage, so I'm going to take the opportunity. Yeah. So, and the thing is, it's all about being truthful as well.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. So,
well, there
as
you
I
go.
mentioned, this is the.
What have we got here?
So Cage Eye is probably just.
And that's Helen's bird.
Gary and Helen Hibbard. Now, how fitting would it be for them to win a national today? They've
Oh,
put a
yeah.
lot of work into the organisation, and months and months and months of work.
I'll tell you what, Heath.
It's a fair budgie.
This is a very good budgie. That loot, that's very good variety.
The push out from the cap.
That directional feather, that cap, that width of cap feather, that's pretty full on. That's actually a really good budgie.
They've grabbed that bird. Obviously, they've seen it as much as we have as well,
Yeah.
and thought this is a quality bird and placed it straight up the front.
Yeah.
So,
that would be really cool. But at the end of the day, best bird wins, yeah?
Correct.
So
We're a long way from that.
What's sentimental and what would be nice, well, that works itself out, and we can reflect on that later. But in saying that, that's where you want to be.
Yeah.
So, but there are some really nice birds in here. Cage D in the Lutino class. M&D Gearing, really nice bird, smart, good variety.
Through the shoulder.
If it gets up, it shows a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely got the shoulder and the feather texture, hasn't it?
And then KG from Tasmania, Ian Murfitt. So,
Cage B looking nice and smart there. J&J Fletcher, and like you said earlier, won the national class before, haven't they? I'm pretty sure they have.
Yeah.
So they're getting through this. So they're spending a fair bit of time standing at the back there. They're giving themselves 2.5, 3 metres, having a look holistically over the class, which is exactly what you want to see. This is Kevy and Robert Randall, of course, with the Lutes. But yeah, really nice start for the Hibberts there. So, but this does look like a really nice class of Lutes.
And we can see down there that Gary's obviously had enough, because looking at Gary's walking out, I don't think you can sit there and watch his class being judged. Is that
enough?
He's had enough.
So the Dilutes, Heath, what have we got going on here? It looks like they're making some progress, mate.
So Dilutes, so Cage O, I think it is, from so Errol and Lynn Miller from
oh geez, nice budgie.
Yeah, nice budgie.
Yeah, very nice budgie. For those who are out there listening to the live stream, just shoot us something through, let us know where you are, tell us which state, suburb you live in. It would be lovely to hear from you guys, and even some feedback if you feel so compelled to give it, by all means. But Dilutes, really nice class of birds here. There's a bit of power as well. So tough class. When I say tough class to actually breed them with quality and make sure the variety's right up there, and 70% dilution. Not an easy variety to breed, Heath.
No, you're right. It's getting they are a quite attractive bird, I find.
When you
Dilutes,
get them right,
you get
100%.
them right, and you have that right varietal aspects to it.
I did see a couple of yellow faces when
I
I
did see that too.
They actually weren't half bad either.
No, they were good.
While we're waiting for these guys to make a bit more to work their way through it, some of our sponsors. So.
Shout out to Henley Farm. We've got Worrell & Co. as our sponsors. We've got Cruise Advisors. So if you're looking to take a cruise, jump on
Absolutely.
and have a chat to them. They do all the work for you. So if you're
Trill as well, I think
if
you
you're
might
looking
have
for a
mentioned
holiday.
them. So well, probably just on 50 years, and looks like even the Mantra's actually sponsored us as well. Is that right?
Great, and obviously Media Stable as well, and Nick and the work that he does. We pumped his tyres up before, James, but I think that promotion, the media work that goes into this event, and the hobby generally in the is fantastic.
Do you know what's really cool too is when you get local government or state government actually back what we do is really cool, and to have somebody there last night was really important for us as the fancy.
Yep.
I was fortunate enough when I went to South Australia where they do one of their major events, and their local minister came in as well.
Yeah.
It's really cool to get local government support these events. We rely on them as well. And granted, we're giving something to the community, but to have their support, I think, is really important for us.
Well, I think it helps with the profile, and it really, adds to attracting new members as well, James. 'Cause
Absolutely.
I think that's something that we need to be conscious of, is growing and trying to, keep people engaged in the hobby, keep it growing, keep it active, keep it,
It keeps us stimulated, doesn't it?
Correct.
But even hearing the chap that came in yesterday, he was really engaged with it. Yeah, he mightn't have known what we know about budgies, but he was engaged with us, which I think was really important. So, Honorary Sam O'Connor, and he actually spoke really well.
Yep.
Like I said, he was really engaged with us, so that was really cool. But again, same thing when I did some stuff in South Australia. So, and they're really passionate about their communities, and they feel that we are giving something to the local community, as you mentioned earlier. So the guys are progressing. So both sets of judges are working their way through it. I don't know which class.
So the
we are up to
Lutinos-
the 10th class. So this is
the last set of classes for the morning session.
For the morning session,
And then we have a lunch break, and then we'll come back, and there's another. I think they do 10 in the afternoon.
I think there's
as well?
8 in the afternoon, I think.
Yeah. So looking at the Lutino classes there, they're still looking at cage I, T, and
that's
S
Helen
as the
Hibbert's Lute.
First three.
Yep, that is Helen
So T is Wayne Keisha from Victoria, and S is Ray Slade.
T is Wayne Keisha, and then what did you say? Did you say
Yes.
S was Ray who?
Ray Slade.
Okay, yep, I'll
Do you
stick
know
with
him?
Ray who. So he's sitting third. So,
they're the first three birds, and then they've also brought up Cage D to be the fourth bird in that lineup at the moment.
So that was M&D Gearing. Geez, I'll tell you what, WA, they've been in the mix a couple of times today, haven't they? Really in the mix.
Yep. They've been at the pointy end, haven't they? They've had birds that have finished right up the top.
So Cage H, I've just seen Cage H. Now Cage H is Greg Gregorio, so from New South Wales. Now, here we go. This actually looks like a really special budgie, Heath, but I'm tipping condition.
Yeah, so I think
I'm assuming condition is playing its part. Now, I think he might be missing a couple of flights.
He
definitely looks like he's got a couple of pins.
And the outline and the shape of that bird, and the variety, the colour. From what we can see, James, it looks to be
It's a quality
really
budgie.
Nice
It's a quality budgie, but
it's steady on the perch.
It
too,
is.
James.
It actually shows really well, but I'm assuming that condition might be costing him a little bit. How far he progresses.
He's one of those birds that's got that coarser feather texture
he has.
to him as well, right?
Absolutely.
So he's
but you can see he's lacking condition too,
Yeah.
But you can see power.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about that. Really smart bird, Jay. Again, it looks like Mick Geary might actually have two birds
He's
here
got two in
the
the top six, I
six
think,
or
at the
seven.
moment. Yeah.
Geez, Kay looks smart too, doesn't it? Really nice variety. But that Cage H, quality bird, it may not get into the top three based on its condition, and that's okay. But that is a super budgie.
Yep.
You can just see condition's going to cost it.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened, because it all depends on what's in front of it. But I think, like I said, regardless, you can still have a good bird. Don't finish first.
Wow.
And there's lots of reasons for that.
Correct. So they're looking at Cage cage H at the moment, actually. So I think
And
to
I
your
think
point
they're
before,
about
James,
to rotate. They're going to rotate they're going to top and tail the dilutes. So that cage C, again, appealing to the eye of the yellowface. I don't necessarily know how good a bird it is, but it doesn't look like half a bad budgie.
Meany and Muller from Victoria. So nice bird. The first two are yellowface. Sorry, I'm looking at the top row there.
Yeah, the first two on the bottom row. So
First two
C
on
and
the
L.
bottom row, C and L.
So C is D Brooks, and L is Norm Wheatley. So I actually don't mind that. I think L may actually be a hen, and I do apologise. I just don't have enough clarity to be able to nail that from where I'm standing. But looks like a really nice hen. So yeah, quite nice. And then B looks like a really nice budgie as well. So they're only just working their way through here at the moment. So B looks like a really nice budgie. So we'll let the judges do what they need to do and work their way through this. All right, so I can't believe this. Helen's bird has not moved.
No.
It's showing really well, has not moved. It's been first the whole day. Again, Gary's going to walk around like he's 5'6", 5'7" if this gets up, but don't tell him I said that, please, anyone. So just keep that between us. Cage T, nice, long, tall bird, fills the cage. Pretty nice budgie as well.
Yeah.
So, we've got some nice works here.
Yeah, no. So Wayne Keisha, hey.
Wayne Keisha, well done, good on him. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so James, we are sort of in the final two classes of the morning session, and then after lunch we'll get into classes. It'll be 11 onwards to another 8 classes, but so we'll break for lunch shortly after this. And then the afternoon session will kick in. I think we're sort of thinking about 12:30, 1 o'clock. Is that sort of what I'm led to
Yeah, you're
believe?
probably right. I've got to rush back down to the carers room, give the guys a bit of a chop out.
But this stream, so this live stream.
Oh, the live stream.
So we
I'm
keep this live stream going for the afternoon session as well.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So.
I'll probably take a little bit of a break only between the sessions because it's pretty full on between sessions. So there's a lot of work that has to happen in the carers room. It's taking birds out, getting birds in, checking them off. So we had a couple of hits on our live stream there.
I think the other thing, James, is the result sheets and photos are being continually added and updated on the website and the live stream as well. So results, judges' comments as they're being sort of picked up, they're slowly and progressively being loaded. So that's I guess the beauty and the level of interaction that we have nowadays is where you get to see it live and then results are up shortly.
So we've got Darren Butcher in Cairns, France. How good's that?
Hey.
How good is that? So thank you for
3 a.m. over there though, James. 3
fair
that's
effort, isn't it?
Isn't
It's
it?
fair effort.
That's a great effort.
1:30. So we are back at 1:30, which is great. I'm assuming, and someone will give me some info soon, that we actually we do have a break in our live streaming during that period. I think it's only for the changeover. Yeah, there'll just be a screen there and probably have the results on there and some of our sponsors. They may even take a photo of Heath Chasemore and put that up there, but we'll see what happens. Heath, I'll see what I can organise for you, mate. I know you're hanging to get your mug all over the place.
No, I don't think that's needed.
Maybe a photo of Gary Gazzard, a really big photo of Gary Gazzard. He's had quite an influence in this national so far in the support of Norm Wheatley and then winning, getting first and second in the back eye cast. I'm sure I will not hear the end of that over a red or two tonight. But the dilutes, looks like we're making some progress here. Again, the judges are working their way through their classes. So tonight's events, what's going to be on tonight? Is
Yeah,
any of
so
that
maybe
going to be
we'll-
live streamed?
so,
Can somebody get back to me if our event's going to be live streamed
obviously
tonight?
and it's been widely promoted, we've got a number of overseas guests presenting and talking at tonight's event. So Ali Baresi from Kuwait is out, and I'm led to believe he's going to give some sort of talk, prezzo on his birds. Now, if you're onto social media and you'll be well aware of the quality of his birds.
They are quite amazing. The face, the feather.
the quality, they're amazing. So really, really interested and looking forward to hearing Ali, and then Richard Miller as well. So will be Richard's. He's no stranger to us out here. He's been out here a number of times, and I think James, we've both judged with him at Victoria. I know he came out last year, or it might have been the year before, for the Budgie Fest in South Australia.
That's it, Budgie Fest. Yeah, he judged the Budgie Fest.
So, Richard's his knowledge and his quality of his birds also, right? If you see those birds on social media, you'll know that he's one of the top breeders in the world.
Absolutely.
One from the UK. So he's going to be streaming in, but Ali Baresi is here and will give a talk presentation later on.
Got a little bit of a snippet of him last night, didn't we? You can there's some wisdom there. He definitely knows what he's talking about. You can feel and see that. You can feel that and hear it. So no, I'm really looking forward to that tonight. Really, really good night to be had tonight. If it compares to last night, I'll be very, very satisfied with that. So still a decent crowd here. We are getting close to our lunch break. So and then there'll be a fair bit of activity in the carers room, as I mentioned earlier. All the birds
so James,
will be taken back.
You mentioned just then, you mentioned about the carers room. So I know I mentioned earlier about the early starts and the time and effort gets put in. Talk us through just quickly about the break. I mean, you've got obviously got to go back to the carers room and get the afternoon session birds ready. So what's that look like? Yeah,
it's pretty intense, Heath, to be honest. So we'll have 8 classes today. That they'll bring 8 classes back to us as soon as they stop judging. I'll make my way down to the carers room. They will bring in 8 classes of birds across every state and zone, and you've got to take those exhibits out. You've got to potentially clean the cage if there's any, if it's been dirty. You've got to remove the current stickers that are on there and then put on the new ones for the next session. So
you haven't got a lot of time, have you, James? There's a lot of work in the background that needs to happen.
It's intense.
So you've got,
it is intense.
10 classes of birds this morning.
If we've got a bleeder, dilutes are being marked, guys. So first place is C. That is an excellent bird.
D. Brooks, North
Good
Queensland.
Second
Normie
is
Wheatley,
L.
second. Well done, Normie.
He's had a good day, hasn't he, Norm?
And Wiedenhoffers. So same names keep
I actually really do like that third place bird. That is actually quite a powerful budgie as well. So good class of birds.
Yellow faces, and there's people who worry about the yellow face, but the standard does allow the yellow face. We've got 2 hens in the first 2 places that are very lovely hens. Lovely feather, length of feather, depth of mass, good spot, and they have a tendency to show off to themselves. The bird in C was a little bit skittish to start off, but we did see at the start when it was sitting down or sitting in C, we thought you were our benchmark, you're the one that we went by. And as we went down, all the birds were just, dilute's not a problem, all good. However, we were looking for a budgerigar, features of a budgerigar, the depth of mass, the cap blow, and width across the shoulder, etc., for an exhibition bird. There is a bird down in U that we were concerned about, the spots and the tail quill. However, we allowed it to go through. It's just something to be aware of, the breeder of that bird. However, the quality of the dilutes is something to be credited, and we're very happy to judge that class today. The birds in F and H have got that lovely line through the perch. They've got some capping release. They've got depth of mask and good shoulder. And then we start to drop off a wee bit. But overall, a really lovely class and a credit to the breeders. Thank you.
Cracking class of Dilute.
Yeah.
Very
so
strong.
Look, there's the results there, James, for the Dilute class. So D. Brooks from North Queensland. Norm Wheatley's come second from Western Australia. The Wiedenhoffers from South Australia in third. Robin Kirby from Victoria in fourth. Dave Broughton from Victoria in fifth. Normie Wheatley again, in sixth. Pam Hewitt, seventh. Meany Muller in eighth. So,
So Victoria 3 in the top 10. So that's a really good effort too. So WA 2 in the top 6. So you've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think they're getting close to the roots as well there, James. They're
yes. Well, I've got a little bit of a rumour that Helen Hibbert may actually run around this venue.
She may what, sorry?
She may run around this venue.
Really?
Yeah, if she actually wins the Loot class.
Wow. Wow.
11th place, Cage O, Errol Miller from South Queensland. 12th place, Cage B, Les Hammond, also from South Queensland.
Cool.
13th place.
So they've top and tailed the Lutes, by the looks of it.
14th place,
Geez, there's some depth in this class of Lutes, Heath.
15th place, Cage M,
Some strong Lutes.
16th place, Cage N, Norm Wheatley, West Australia. 17th place, Cage A, David Bishop, Tasmania. 18th place, Cage Q, Keith Bagg, South Queensland. 19th position, Cage R, Scotty Erickson, North Queensland. In 20th place, Cage T, George England, South Australia. Also in 21st position, Cage U, George England, South Australia. Congratulations.
There's some real depth of quality in this Lutino class.
Yeah.
Heath. I'm just looking, they've just topped and tailed the Lutes.
Yeah, so we might just
Some
briefly
quality
talk
there.
about the state scores. So New South Wales, still in front, 187. Victoria's closed a gap of a few points. There's only 3 points. Victoria's on 184. South Queensland 154. South Australia 140. Western Australia on 114, North Queensland on 99, and Tassie on 67. So, sort of starting to see the, New South Wales jumped out to a bit of a lead. Victoria's closed the gap, and there's, very tight race between South Queensland and South Australia. And Western Australia have done exceptionally well.
Oh,
too.
haven't they? What? Western Australia have done very well, and that's not being condescending at all. They have actually done a really good job, and they've been in the mix a couple of times.
Correct.
For some of the major awards, so credit to those guys.
So
But,
the Lutes are there, they're topping the tail in, then back to...
Okay, interesting
so we've
times.
got
So Helen Hibbert is still
and
right
then,
up there.
And then we've got T. Wayne Keisha.
Wayne Keisha, how good's that?
And then S. Ray Slade in third place. So that's...
It's a good
as
class
they
of
currently-
Lutes.
Yeah.
It's a really good class of Lutes. Oh my, yeah. This is a really nice Lute, Heath.
Oh.
Quite a strong budgie,
Quality.
lovely depth of mask. But even these first 3 birds, they look really intense for variety as well. Really
good-
nice
good
buttercup
colour.
yellow,
Really
good
good
colour.
colour.
Even the 3rd place bird, that's lovely depth and width of mask.
Yeah.
Actually, the 4th bird, I
Yeah.
beg your pardon. So lovely depth and width, and you
The
can see
fourth
the
bird
shoulder
is
strength.
Is Mick and Debbie Gearing, so that's the
nice
class
budgie.
B.
It's
So
a
the
really good
first,
budgie.
what we see there, the first 4 birds are.
Yep. So
colour
unfortunately,
and
S is not doing itself too many favours right now. Getting to the pointy end and it's running up and down.
Yeah.
And this is where it starts to count. And it is tough for the birds too, yeah. So it's been a weekend last weekend getting ready for this show, and then we get in here. We got to prepare them, and they can lose that concentration or stress out a little bit or run around.
Yep.
Makes it hard. think H is quite a nice
Yeah,
strong
H
bird
was
as
the
well.
one I think we initially, but we thought condition was going to be
hurt it.
Yeah.
No, I do remember that. Yeah, it looks like quite a good bird. So apparently Helen's going to run around this venue if she actually wins it, so that's going to be a spectacle and a half.
Is there a timing when that's going to happen? Do we know?
Don't know,
Do we know?
we will eagerly await it. But make no mistake, guys, we will not be signing off regardless of the result. We will actually make sure that we get Helen or Gary up here if it works in their favour, but we won't be signing off till we've actually had a chance to have a chat with those guys. But again, like I've said, really good class of lutes. Really not. There's some really intense variety here as well. But the first bird hasn't really done a lot with it, has he, Heath?
No, I'm looking out over there and can see all of them there. I mean, apart from KJS, the rest of them
He's a really
all,
nice long bird, but probably there's a bit more swank
yeah,
around eyes.
they're all very steady on the
perch.
perch. KJS has probably had enough by looking.
Yeah, S hasn't done himself any favours whatsoever.
Bit of show training maybe.
Yep. Breeder hasn't invested the time into the show cage training there.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, it's race load, so I'll pay the price for making that comment at some point if he ever gets to listen to this footage. So I am taking the mickey out of him a little bit. But yeah, you can see guys like, when a bird runs around like this, you're getting to the pointy end, it's sitting third, it's going to make it really hard for the judges to actually have a real conversation about moving this bird from third to second. But it could probably backfire a little bit on the exhibitor now, and it could end up being a conversation that goes from third to fourth. So it can be really challenging, and it can be quite stressful as an exhibitor watching something like this as well, because it's kind of unravels in front of you. But that's to probably just give you a little bit of context. But first bird sitting there like a statue, you can really see the features it's got. Lovely shoulder, great depth of mask, really lovely cap feather, directional feather. That beak is nice, punched into the face.
That lovely
ticks a
tucking
lot
face.
of the right boxes, doesn't it? And that shoulder is 360 degrees.
Yeah.
Like it's got a reasonably good backline. Variety is so intense. So
I think they're just making their sort of final adjustments there, but they're just trying to make sure between the top and bottom rows that they've got the birds in the right order.
Second place
and they're they're close to finalising.
Yeah, they're not far off. They're not far off. Second place bird, still a nice long bird, Heath, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
You can see it's got the shoulder strength, but it just hasn't relaxed enough or pushed enough and shown enough to take that first spot.
Yeah, and I think the first bird didn't really need to do a lot of that either.
If you look at the outline,
shape and profile.
You look, shape and profile of the first bird. And then you look at the second one, you're like, I don't know if you haven't relaxed enough to overtake him, has he?
So Gary and Helen have won the Lutino class before.
100%.
I'm not sure how many they have. I mean, I didn't. Perhaps should have done my research a bit more on that. But they've been a well-known Lutino breeder that have won here before.
Yeah, they are a well-known Lut breeder.
Yeah.
You're all over it.
And the way it stands at the moment, credit to them, they're going to win another one.
Certainly looking that way, isn't it? And funny part is I think they put that bird there right from the get-go.
Correct.
I can't see it being overtaken. I mean, funny things can happen, but geez, look at the width of cap.
Yeah.
That softness of feather. You can even see coming up from its mask to the bottom of its cap that the feather starting to fill that gap.
Beautiful exhibit. Beautiful.
It is a lovely bird.
Variety too.
It's doing enough, and it's that lovely shoulder strength, but also the feather texture you can see on that bird as well. It's got lovely with the back skull.
Yeah. So they're looking at the moment looking at the second and third.
S is actually starting to settle.
It's actually sitting up there on the perch.
It is. Like I said, you just got to be careful he doesn't play up, because then it becomes a conversation between third and fourth instead of a conversation between third and second. And looking at him right now, there's potentially a conversation for third and second.
So it looks like they're making a move here, James. So
see what happens? He actually showed.
Yeah, he did. He turned it on when he needed to.
Absolutely.
So S is now in second place. So Race Lade from Victoria is now in second place, and T from Wayne Keisha is in third place.
Yeah, this is a really tight finish here. For the last class of the first session, you couldn't have asked for a closer race here.
And we haven't seen this in today, have we?
Oh, they're done. Great way to finish. Where is Helen? Is she running around? I can't see. Can't see from here, but apparently there's a fair bit of laughter, so Helen may be running around.
I can hear her. I can hear Helen. I can't see her
Helen's
from where
quite
I am.
happy. Gary's shaking hands, and Robert Randall's giving us
Super birds.
Listen to that.
Lutino cockbird up top, unbelievable. He went to the front and he just stayed there. His feather quality is quite something. The depth and the richness of the colour, really buttercup yellow, the ideal we're looking for with the Lutinos. Granted, he probably hasn't got quite as much length of keel off the perch as some of the birds in sort of second and third, but just so much thickness through his shoulder, so much thickness through that face. He's got a punched-in beak, beautiful depth of mask, the body feathering right through. He's just a real all-round budgie and a super Lutino. Take nothing away from the Lutino cock in second, KGS. Supreme showbird, fantastic shape and style and deportment. His facial feather is really, really nice. He's got lovely downward feather, good lateral, really nice square back skull. Not quite the depth of colour of the top bird and not quite as powerful, which put him in the second and the first bloke in the first. Third bird was an interesting one. Sat second for a big part of the judging in the class. Really long bird off the perch. You've got to appreciate the length of this bird right through. He's really, really long. Good colour once again. In the end, we decided to swap him and second place around S&T. He just hasn't quite got the feathering off the sear of the second bird and just a little tendency just to hang his wings just slightly, but a super all-round budgie once again. Cage D, Lutino cockbird once again. Similar style bird to the first place getter without having quite the width of feather. Super depth of colour. Lovely budgie. Not quite as much length off the perch as the third bird, which put him in the fourth position on the day. J, lovely Lutino cockbird once again. All mainly cockbirds on that top bench. You probably see it from where you're sitting. Jay just didn't move all day. Supreme outline and shape. Just a little down on the body colour today compared to those top four birds. Just a little duller in his markings. Not quite as buttercup, but a super budgie. A bird I will comment on is H, just out of the top 5 placings. We really did appreciate the length of this bird, the feather length. He's just a little wet around his beak, which detracts from his facial area a bit. Just looks a bit messy through there. And he has got a slight tendency to cross his wings, which has detracted from his overall outline and deportment. But a real good budgie once again. So congratulations all to the breeders in this class.
Alrighty. Okay, guys, so we have the results of the Lutino class. So first place, Gary and Helen Hibbett, South Queensland. Second place, Ray Slade from Victoria. Third place, Wayne Karsha from Victoria. Fourth and fifth place, M&D Gearing from WA. Congratulations, guys. Well done. That's a fair effort. That was a strong class of birds. Sixth place, Greg Gregorio from New South Wales. Seventh place, Brian Good from South Queensland. Eighth place, J&J Fletcher from Tasmania. Ninth place, Greg Gregorio from New South Wales. So that's 2 in the top 10, and then Jeffrey Leon to round out the top 10. I've just had the big fella come up to the commentary room, Gary Hibbett. Congratulations, Gary. Mate, top effort. Come around here, Tiger. Congratulations, mate.
Thanks, James. Thank you very much. I'm
Really
not as
good
excited
effort.
as my wife, I can assure you. She's still running around
she's
down there
pumped.
yelling out.
I tried to get her up here. I'd much
No,
rather
she
be
was
talking
crying.
to
She
Helen
couldn't
than
come.
you.
Here she is.
Here we go. Now I'm happy. Helen's here. Well done. Congratulations. Helen's super excited, and as she should be. Gary, don't go anywhere. Helen, how's it feel? No expletives, please.
I'm
I've
over the moon.
You should be.
I am.
You should be. It's a top effort. It started there and never moved.
No.
It's a super budgie.
Gary does it all. I
Don't
just
say that,
feed
Helen.
and clean.
No. I want to give you all the accolades. I don't want to give him anything. But that's a top effort, and that's a really good bit. And I know you're extremely passionate about your loots.
I am. Gary took them on board for me.
Yep.
And they seem to be what we're doing so well with.
They make you happy.
Oh, yeah.
How cool is that? How many times have you won a national class with a Lute?
3 now.
3 times.
3.
Well done. How good is that?
And we got 6, so we need 1 more.
You need one more to get into the Hall of Fame. Do you know how many Heath and I have won between us? 0.
Oh!
And you've won 6.
Yeah.
You should be happy. And you've won 3 just with Lutes.
Yes.
So you could potentially win your next one and get in on both criteria, 7
Yes.
and 4.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
Oh.
You were never going to lose today.
No, he just sat there.
And you know what makes it even cooler? Is Ray Slade came second.
I know.
So did I say that? Am I still online? Am I still being broadcast? I'm still online, okay.
I felt.
All right. Don't go anywhere, Helen or Gary. Because Heath, I'm going to give you these in a minute. You can have a chat with Gary, okay? And we'll keep Helen here as well. So Victoria, going into the lunch break, Victoria are now in front on 209. New South Wales on 202. South Queensland on 176. South Australia on 147. WA, big movers again on 135. North Queensland on 103. Tasmania on 78. What I can clearly say here, Helen, is I look at those top 4 or 5 and anything can happen there. That's really tight. It's what you want.
Yeah.
It's what you want.
Yeah.
Right, Helen.
This is so exciting.
It is very exciting, and I can see that. And yes, you were running around the venue, and you should enjoy
I
it.
lifted my shirt up.
I didn't
and
want to say
ran around.
that. If you want to share that, I'm more than happy for you to share that. I didn't want to be the person sharing that.
I had to go through with it after all the
No.
so.
You put it out there. I even had it. Somebody even gave it to me on my notes, but I didn't put her shirt over her head part. I actually kept that in house. But if you want to share that, that's great. So Gary Gazzard's in here again, don't you, Dave? Gary, you're an idiot.
No.
Oh, good. So, Helen's, you're very excited. You should be. Congratulations. I'm not going to hold you up. I want you to go and enjoy your time.
Thank you, James.
Thank you for everything you've done so that we can have a fantastic national, because I know you've contributed to it immensely. I know that. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay.
Enjoy. All right. Heathy boy, Gary. Mr. Hibbert, can you come over here? I'd love Heath to actually have a few words with you, mate.
Chat with Gary, and then we'll have our we'll break for lunch, James. So we'll be back on at, I think it's at 12:30, or might be half 1:30. 1:30. So there's a little bit of a break. But before we do that, I've got Gary Hibbert with me. Just won the Lutino class. We were just saying, Gary, there's 3 Lutino classes you've won now.
Yes, I have.
In total.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Yes.
Record.
Well,
tell us about this bird, Dave. Tell us about him.
So he's out of the hen bird that won in Ballarat. So he's a son of the hen bird won in Ballarat. It's a bit of a story to his father. I was at an auction, and I looked at a Opaline grey green cockbird, and I thought that's a really lovely bird, and I moved it on. I was helping put birds up onto the stand. And I went to get the next bird, and somebody said split Lutino, and I went, I'll have that one.
Yep.
And I don't know who bred it.
Right.
So
Okay.
I took him home, and I thought he settled in at home well. I put him to another hen, and he produced some nice chicks. And then I thought my Lutino hen from Ballarat, from Launceston, is a big hen and doesn't do real well in the breeding box, so I gave him 1 run, and I got a couple out of him, and that was all, and that's that bird there.
Yeah, nice.
Really super colour, but the strengths, he looks a fat bird, but when you get hold of him, it's just down. He's amazingly unbelievable bird with down, and the luties. So the first one we won is in 2019 in Brisbane, and they come from Alan Rowe and Bill Shrembury, and we've worked on that line, and to where now we've got 4 Ludi wins out of that line, and without Skyton, we haven't been below 4th in the last 7.
Outstanding. And
it's
I
a
think
beautiful line of birds that have come from a champion breeding.
Yep.
Champion breeder to start with in Alan Rowe. So, yeah, we're very happy. Helen's ecstatic, as you can see.
I can tell. Helen's just walked out of the commentary box, so I did. Super excited, and it's a great achievement for you both. I think.
And they are her birds in that, she probably said to James, when we decided to to what are we going to do together, and we'll do the birds and that. She said, well, I want Lutino. I said, no, you don't want them. They're mongrels. Go do double factors or something.
Yeah.
She stood a dig.
Yeah.
And she's got
well
a
done.
Lutino. So
Well done.
she's
That's great.
All right, then.
All right,
Thank
we're going
you.
to break for lunch. We'll be back at 1:30. So this same stream will be used in the afternoon session. So we'll break for lunch and we'll be back then.
Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Ooh, you call and want me. You thought I would forget. Won't take your word for it. I think phonetically. You thought I would forget. Won't take your word for it. And it pains me to believe in you and everything you said I thought was true. And I reminisce your foolish shit. Tell me that I'm not ahead of you. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. I'll take advice happily. You're trying to destroy me. You want the worst from me. Don't you try and get the best of me. You're trying to destroy me. You want the worst from me. And it pains me to believe in you and everything you said I thought was true. And I reminisce your foolish shit. Tell me that I'm not ahead of you. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Go ahead, go and tell me I'm not. Cause you thought that I would come back feeling lost and distraught. But I'm not. Sticky criticism, some places where people listen. I won't bother copping shit from someone who just wants a vision. Yes I am, yes I can, and I will on demand. I got the world in my hands and I still got bigger plans. See you're having trouble with your own shoes to fill. You think I can't go up the size, but just watch and I will. Yes I am, yes I am. Hey, yes I am, yes I am, I am, I am. Yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am. Yes I am, yes I am, yes I am, yes I am.
Rise and shine, see that light coming through the window pane. No more rain, no, no. This is the summer of love. You and me set free, gonna have fun. Here it comes, it's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. Let's get moving, what you say? Hey, time isn't wasting. I'm alive under sky
เคยเป็นบ้างไหมที่ใจตรงนี้ไม่มีพลังเธอเคยรู้สึกไหมบางครั้งหัวใจก็สิ้นหวังบางคนมีความฝันแต่มันไม่เป็นไปแบบนั้นเริ่มค่อยๆหมดหวังชีวิตของคนก็เท่านั้นหมดหวังสิ้นหวังคำเหล่านี้ที่มันไม่ดีกับตัวฉันคอยย้ำว่ามีหวังพูดซ้ำๆย้ำกับตัวเองลองอีกครั้งมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปต้องเดินรนสู่ต่อไปคนเรามีชีวิตและมีเวลาเท่ากันแต่เราจะใช้ตรงนั้นให้มันมีค่าเท่าไรบางคนเริ่มจากศูนย์เพื่อไปให้ถึงเส้นชัยเราคงขาดไม่ได้คือหัวใจที่มีพลังหมดหวังสิ้นหวังคำเหล่านี้ที่มันไม่ดีกับตัวฉันคอยย้ำว่ามีหวังพูดซ้ำๆย้ำกับตัวเองลองอีกครั้งมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปมันจะยากเท่าไรและเราจะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเราทำได้ต่อให้หนทางไกลล้มลุกคลุกคลานมากมายแต่สุดท้ายของคนต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไปต้องดิ้นรนสู้ต่อไป
could pick up my calls. Haven't hit in your line all day, all night. 'Cause baby, I wanna make it up to you. Wanna make it up to you. But baby, I know what's wrong more than once or twice. I'm just calling you up to apologize. I made a mess and I told you lies. Made a mess and I told you lies. Would you let me make it up to you? Make it up to you. I wish you could pick up my calls. Haven't hit in your line all day, all night. 'Cause baby, I wanna make it up to you. Wanna make it up to you. But baby, I know what's wrong more than once or twice. I'm just calling you up to apologize. I made a mess and I told you lies. Made a mess and I told you lies. Would you let me make it up to you? Make it up to you. goosebumps on my body come alive. Skin on my skin, oh God. Don't know where you end, I start. If this is a dream, don't wake me up. Before you start, before the curtains close, can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? 'Cause I'm away and need something to hold. Can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? Take me home. Something that you're trying to hold inside, but you're safe with me. Just look into my eyes. Skin on my skin, oh God. Don't know where you end, I start. If this is a dream, don't wake me up. Before you start, before the curtains close, can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? 'Cause I'm away and need something to hold. Can I just ask you if you wanna take me home? Take me home. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Who you calling wanna be? You start out with forget, won't take your word for it. You think I think fanatically. You thought I would forget, won't take your word for it. And it pains me to believe in you and everything you said I thought was true. And I reminisce your foolishness, tell me that I'm not ahead of you. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. I'll take advice happily. You're trying to destroy me. You want the worst from me. Don't you try and get the best of me. You're trying to destroy me. You want the worst from me. And it pains me to believe in you and everything you said I thought was true. And I reminisce your foolishness, tell me that I'm not ahead of you. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Go ahead, go and tell me I'm not. Cause you thought that I would come back feeling lost and distraught. But I'm not. Sticky criticism, some places where people listen. I won't bother copping shit from someone who just wants a vision. Yes, I am, yes, I can, and I will on demand. I got the world in my hands, and I still got bigger plans. See, you're having trouble with your own shoes to fill. You think I can't go up your size, but just watch and I will. Yes, I am, yes, I am. Hey, yes, I am, yes, I am, I am, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am. Yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am, yes, I am.
Rise and shine, see that light coming through the window pane. No more rain, nope, nope. This is the summer of love. You and me set free, gonna have fun. Here it comes, it's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. Let's get moving, what you say? Hey, time isn't wasting. I'm alive under skies, a bird that took flight under the sun. Feel my delight. Rise and shine, see that light coming through the window pane. No more rain, nope, nope. This is the summer of love. You and me set free, gonna have fun. Here it comes, it's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. Let's get moving.
and shine, see that light coming through the window pane. No more rain, nope, nope. This is the summer of love. You and me set free, gonna have fun. Here it comes. It's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. Let's get moving, won't you say? Hey, time isn't wasting. I'm alive under skies, a bird that took flight under the sun. Feel my delight. Rise and shine, see that light coming through the window pane. No more rain, nope, nope. This is the summer of love. You and me set free, gonna have fun. Here it comes. It's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. Let's get moving, won't you say? Hey, time isn't wasting. It's another sunny day. Hey, take a look, it's amazing. It's another sunny day. I'm alive under skies, a bird that took flight under the sun. Feel my delight.
เคยเป็นบ้างไหมที่ใจตรงนี้ไม่มีพลังเธอเคยรู้สึกไหมบางครั้งหัวใจก็สิ้นหวังบางคนมีความฝันแต่มันไม่เป็นไปแบบนั้น
Live. Soon find out when somebody whispers in my ear. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Heath, I reckon what we might do is we might give a quick summary of the classes to come this afternoon, mate.
Yeah,
if you
okay.
could do that
So
for me,
we might
please.
just quickly. So up at the moment, we have the albino class and the dark eye clear class. It's class 11 and 12, and then following that we'll have the clear wings, grey wings, cinnamon wings, and Spangle double factors, Opaline, and then Opaline AOSV. So that'll be our afternoon session. So we're kicking off with the albinos
Thanks,
now
Heath.
and the dark eye clears. So changes in judging groupings, which is sort of always the way. So
who have we got now, Heath?
So we've got Neil Love and Rob Randall. Previously Malcolm was working with Neil Love, and on the right side of the stage we've got Malcolm Randall and Kev O'Callaghan. So that's our afternoon grouping. So
I think what also stands out with the grouping is we have two judges of similar heights. Well, actually, two sets of judges that are similar heights,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
Similar stature, similar heights.
So they're just having an early look at the birds.
The judges' comments. So there's a fair bit of activity already going ahead here. So that'll be in the dark eye clears. There's a fair bit of activity early days. Just wanted to make a comment on the commentary from the judges.
So I was going to do the same
I think
thing.
three of them actually did a really good job, but I think Rob Randall
Stand out.
absolutely smashed it.
Smashed
and I caught up with the judges during the lunch break. Not that I got one, but yeah, I had to call it out. I had no choice.
No.
So his commentary has been exceptional. But the other three have been good, but he's been exceptional.
I was just downstairs talking with Neil Love, and he said the same thing to me about Rob. His ability to talk about the birds in a really logical, positive fashion, and
Articulates
about
himself
why
well.
second beat third, and third beat fourth, and fourth beat fifth, and talk about what he's seeing. And I think that's all you can ask for as a commentary, is to understand why your bird finished where it did. So really, really positive.
No, totally agree. Geez, I'll tell you what, we're off to a flyer here with the dark-eyed clears, and so far it looks like the front runner who's been put up there is P, and that's Eric Whitten from New South Wales. Have I got this one? No, I beg your pardon. Sorry, guys.
Mark Wilton.
Mark Wilton, just put me glass. Thank you,
glasses on.
Heath. Thank you. Yep. So Mark Wilton, is sitting first, and then looks like H is actually second. So
Davey
H-
Taylor from Victoria.
Dave Taylor, Snoopy, aka Snoopy.
So
is sitting
Snoopy
second.
came second in the dark eye clear class a couple of years ago, I believe.
Yes.
Was it
He's
Ballarat,
bred some good
maybe?
ones.
Or Launceston.
I think it might have been Ballarat.
Ballarat, yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's off to a flyer.
can breed a really good dark eye clear.
Yes, he can, definitely. And it looks like we've started to make some moves in the albinos, I think. So GC looks like quite a nice, strong bunch. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Oh,
No,
is
that's
it?
still on a dark-eyed clears. So they're just dark-eyed clears looking very strong early days. So there's some
So
nice
we-
birds at the top end. Geez, the dark-eyed clear class has come such a long way, hasn't it,
Yeah.
Heath? In a relatively short journey, really.
Correct.
They've been able to
I'm not
put
sure
some
how
power
long it's
into
been
those birds.
a designated national class.
Well, it was an exhibition class when I first judged in Toowoomba.
Okay.
So, but it's moved into a into a bona fide national class, and we're starting to see some really good birds with some really good features on
And
them.
when you look through the list of names who are actually got birds in that class today, there are really well known and established breeders that are putting effort into that variety. So
Agree.
you know that's where you're getting that improvement from.
Geez, C, the first albino currently. Kathy McCullum. Gee, goodness me, that is a really nice strong budgie. E, another real nice bird. P Thompson from North Queensland. That's just excellent deportment too. And B has just jumped onto the floor, but I did see it earlier from Peter Brumby from South Australia. Another really nice strong bird. And then R, R&M Vidler. So a couple of really nice albinos up there. And geez, D, Brian Good. Another really good, nice, strong albino as well. So this is looking like it's going to be a really exciting start to the second session. We are supposed to have a rotation, and it looks like Heath bumped Gary out of the fold for the minute. So Gary's just going to sit there and keep on kicking me every now and then when I say something I shouldn't. Heath, he's been pretty light on you. He just gave you a jab to the ribs, I reckon.
I know.
A couple of hours ago. You're still struggling, aren't you? I think Gary's still on a high from his first and second in the black eyes. I caught up with him again during my non-lunch break, and I wasted probably 15 minutes of listening to him spruiking about the black eyes. You can't say that kind of thing, Gary. It's potentially going through the live feed, mate. Shouldn't tell lies. So I've got a pretty big nose, as most people would know, and I'm probably amphibing a little bit, but I want to try and avoid being called Pinocchio. So Eric Whitten. I've done. Yeah, I've nailed it on the. That's a really nice albino, really showing well too, isn't it? So yeah, really nice, strong class of albinos. This is going to be a really tight class, I think.
He looks like a strong bird, doesn't he? Like
Yeah.
he's standing there. I mean, it's
the top row's got some good birds on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon the judges are going to be working on this class. It's going to take some effort because this is a really tight class. Some really nice albinos here. The lighting, though, how calm are the birds, Gary? I mean, even on the albinos, the lighting's actually really complementing the bird. Yeah, there's a little bit of a shadow, but it's not very much.
And the birds aren't reacting to it either.
That's
so
more
the thing,
important,
they're
Heath.
quite steady. They're not. Sometimes with the artificial light, you can see the albinos bounce around a little bit and probably
being red eyes too.
Being
yeah?
red eyes, they can. It can impact them, but they're quite. Even looking down on the stage from here, they're not moving around a lot. They're steady on the perch.
100%. And being red eyes, and Ray Slade can't use that as an excuse in the previous class of Lutinos because he just really hadn't invested the time and his bird was playing up. But that had nothing to do with the lighting. Yeah, that was more the exhibitor's fault. But he did okay. But yeah, the albinos is going to be a really strong class here, guys. I'm really excited to see how this evolves from a judging perspective, Heath. So Mark Wilton from New South Wales, he's I think he started there and I don't think the bird's moved yet. I think he's basically sat there, so he's doing really well. The second place bird is R, and again that hasn't moved either.
So second place in the dark eye is H.
pardon?
I think that's Davey Taylor's in H.
Oh yeah, that's it.
And then it's and then in third place is C. So the Rowe brothers from Victoria also.
That's actually a really strong bird though.
Yeah.
Really strong bird.
And then in fourth place in the Dark Ockleys is KJF. So that's
that's
from New South Wales. So Ken Denmead, if I've pronounced the name correctly. So KJF is in fourth place.
It's a really nice variety bird too, isn't it? That's lovely, lovely face. Great, lovely depth of mask too. Would like to really see it up on the perch, and I'm sure the judges will get it up there. So what have we got in the first five? So let's just have a little bit of a look at that. So we got P, New South Wales. We got the second bird, which is...
So I think they're two Victorians and two New South Wales birds,
I
aren't they?
kind of think it is. That's why I'm actually doing a quick check. So what's second? Is it H?
The second is H.
So that's
and then
Victoria.
Third is C.
Third is C, Victoria. And
Yep.
then the fourth bird.
I can't quite see at the moment, but it's the bird they're working on there. They're trying to get him up on the perch. That's KGF. And there he
Oh,
goes.
you know
He's
what?
up.
It's G. Yep, so we got 2 Victorians and 2 New South Welshmen in the first 4. So, it's again, fair bit of excitement around this class as well. And the 5th bird is Cage E. Tony Butt, so there you go, 3. Is that right?
KG, so New South Wales has got 3 in the 5, and Victoria's got 2 in the top 5.
No, Victoria. So just quickly, Rowe Brothers, Dave Taylor. Yeah, going along nicely, isn't it? It looks that way. Does look that way. So yeah.
So Tony's had good success with his dark eyes as well.
He has. He's done really well. So
Greg-
yeah, New South Wales 3 in the first 5.
So he won a couple of years ago. Won the one with the dark eye clear. So
yeah. And then G rounds out our 6. So that's 3 each. 3 Victoria, 3 New South
Wow,
Wales.
there you go.
That is it's quite impressive, isn't it?
Quite uncanny, isn't it?
So yeah, I do have a little bit of a sickness for those that don't know when it comes to sport. Especially the NRL, state of origin. I'm not a massive NRL person, but when it comes to state of origin, I do get into it. I don't really care who wins as long as New South Wales lose. So I probably shouldn't have shared that, should I? I'm going to get in trouble off Gary for that. A lot of action here, guys. Can't believe first session after lunch.
Back to the albino. So they're still looking at those top few birds. They've got
So C's been up there the whole time.
yeah. So C's been there.
So that's
hasn't
Catherine
moved.
McCallum.
C.
We've got E, North
and
Queensland.
then B rounds out the top 3 as they're currently sitting.
And
and then
Peter Brumby from South Australia.
and
So
then Cage R is the 4th place bird at the moment, and
North
very early
Queensland.
stages they're only sort of
Yeah,
sorting
Rodney
them
and
out.
Michelle
but Cage C
Vidler.
went straight to the front.
But this whole top row for the albinos, there's some real strength in that.
Well, they look very consistent birds as well, like quality wise. They were very consistent.
They'll work them.
And they
These
will need
birds
to,
are going to work
yeah.
these judges. Yeah, great start to the second session, guys. We've got some really good birds here at the moment. So, and condition doesn't look like it's going to play a massive part. It might have a little bit, I think, a little bit of bearing in the dark-eyed clears, but in the albinos, I think conditions probably pretty sound. From a variety point of view, if you think about blue sheen, stuff like that, I certainly can't see any right now. We're just passing Cage I. Bird's got a fair bit of shoulder and lovely feather texture as well through the body. May not have the head qualities to really pump the birds in front of it, but really got some nice feather texture and shoulder. So not a bad bird. Looks like it might be a hen as well. So yeah, quite a nice budgie. So a bit of activity. See, sitting there like a statue. Yeah, Gary's just said it is a big bird, and it certainly is. It definitely
does feel the
cage.
cage, doesn't it? When you pan across those first 3 or 4 birds, it fills the cage quite nicely.
It's a really well balanced bird though too, is it? It's not overshowing. It's giving itself every chance. They'll drop the tail below the perch at some time and have a really good look at it. We're really looking at the third bird now. And then R sitting there as well. R looks like a really smart bird as well. So certainly in the mix. And
R&M Vidler from North Queensland.
Yeah. Another nice solid hen. Yeah, the Vidler bird's just moved into the mix. That's really going to start putting some pressure on the second bird. That's a lovely albino in R. Yeah, quite an impressive bird. So they'll let it settle a little bit. They'll also let the second bird, they'll get that tail below the perch, have a closer look at it, but it does look like a really nice package, that third bird, Heath.
Yeah, no, And you can sort of see the judges there looking at, I think they're sort of looking at that height above the perch and the height above the eye on both those birds in E and R, just to you sort of see that, I'm sort of assessing that quality.
Super impressed with this top row. It doesn't surprise me that they're moving them around a little bit at the moment. They're doing it a really good way, so as in they're not being too random. So they're doing a really good job. And not an easy class when they're so tight like that, Heath. You've really got to work as a judge, don't you?
Yeah, and I mean we probably can't pick it up here, from the camera, but and doesn't seem to be any suffusion. They seem
I
to be
mentioned
good.
that earlier. They look really clean from that perspective, don't they? L fills a cage too, doesn't it? Cage L, and that's only just come into the mix, and that's at the latter end of the top row. So that's Barlow and Jones from South Queensland. But again, a nice bird. So dark-eyed clears.
So across to them, we can see them topping and tailing the top and bottom rows. So they've obviously worked through their top row, and now they're just going to have a look at the
Cage H.
row.
I'm really, geez, that's a second bird. That's quite a nice budgie, isn't it? Cage H, isn't it? That's a second bird at the moment. They are rotating them. They haven't got to that yet. A really nice class of dark-eyed clears as well. They've just come so far. Might just go back over. So Albino's no surprise, so he hasn't moved again.
Hasn't moved the whole time.
No.
Still on the same perch.
No.
Has not.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it? Geez, Cage E too. I can't see that move. I can't see that dropping down. So Cage E is P. Thompson from North Queensland.
So they are topping and tailing the
they're just
albinos
moving
there,
them now,
James. So they've
yep.
got their top row into a reasonable state, and then they'll swap them around and have a look at the bottom row. And
really haven't had a chance to see that bottom row yet, have
No.
we? So we've been really fortunate today that some of our classes have really had depth that has gone well into the bottom row.
Yeah.
Well into it.
Yeah.
Especially the greys. That was a perfect example.
yeah, no, and that was, during this morning session, James, I sort of did duck out a couple of times just to go and actually see the birds, firsthand. And you're right, quality all the way through to 21st place in a lot of in those
It was
classes.
good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, Gary, the only time I think Gary went down and saw him live was after he got first and second in the Black Eyes. And he came back and told us how far ahead he thought they were. We thought it was a really well-balanced class, but he insisted that his first and second bird were miles ahead. I'll stick with the fact that I thought it was a really well-balanced and a well-judged class. Now I'm in trouble. Gary's just put on the headset.
I've just taken the earphones off. Heath. Sometimes James just stretches the truth a little bit.
Embellish is the word I think we're looking for, Gary. He just wanted to make his point, and now he's just stepped back again.
Just a bit of banter in the commentary box between James and Gary, but
Gary's a bit like the third umpire at the moment, isn't he?
VAR, yeah.
VAR.
It's like the Ark. We're in the Ark almost anyway,
Jeez,
James, aren't we, to be honest, in the,
Gee, I'll tell you what, Heath, that bird K, that's come from the bottom row. They've swapped them around, and I look at Cage K, and that's still a really nice dark-eyed clear, mate. Nice variety.
So Cage K.
Hen as well.
So who's Cage K, James? So
dark-eyed clears. Shepherd family from
Tasmania. Okay. Not a name that I'm familiar with, but obviously they've bred a really good dark-eyed clear.
Absolutely.
Cage K.
Wouldn't surprise me if K actually might move up a spot or two, mate. But again, you've got to be there to make that call, but it wouldn't surprise me because it's quite a nice budgie. Cage S in the dark-eyed clears, which is a P. Thompson bird. Cage L definitely has a presence in the show cage. May not have the width, I think.
So
of,
Cage L is
K, which
from
we just looked at.
Scotty Erickson.
Nice budgie. Don't know if he'll get past that Cage K that we're talking about earlier, but we'll just let things progress. But yeah, really nice class of dark-eyed clears. They've just come so far from the early days, and variety's bang on with these guys at the moment. Takes a lot of effort though, doesn't it? When you think about, you think about the black eyes, you think about clear wings, you think about dark-eyed clears, and the investment into breeding these varieties is huge.
Wow. Even looking at black eyes, I know we, talk about the improvement in them when we were, the morning session. A lot of time, long-term. They're a long-term project. Breeding.
100%. I must admit, we were with the hopefully we get a little bit of time here, but the black eyes or self-cut black eyes, we had to make a real big decision to really go hard on when we were starting to get so much grey infusion into the birds, and we really had to try and curve that, because the thing is we could lose a variety that is really specific to Australia. We've been able to retain it for such a long period of time, and I think some of the changes that we made in the standard and colours and standards led by Peter Glastonbury,
that colour, that buttercup yellow.
We needed to keep that buttercup yellow because it had been preserved for such a long period of time by breeders who are so passionate about it, we could not lose it. And since Brisbane, I think we've been able to do a really good job in retaining it, so kudos to Colours and Standards and also the breeders of that variety. So the dark-eyed clears, the guys are working their way through the bottom row at the moment, and there still are some really nice exhibits in this, and Al still stands out a little bit to me at the moment, and so does Kay, and I don't know if Kay's progressed any further, but Kay's still really nice budgie as well. So, like I said, really nice class of dark-eyed clears. And as you said earlier, Heath, I mean, you go through some of those names in a dark-eyed clear class, there's some real big-time breeders that are actually.
Well, you got Holmes family, you got Charlesworth family, Holmes family, Rowe brothers. I mean, they're, Hall of Fame breeders, aren't they? Tony Butt, Alan Rowe, Davey Taylor's had good success with them.
Some of these people that are in this list too have actually made their name with dark-eyed clears. I'm looking at somebody like Dave Taylor. He's done an amazing job.
Yeah, dedicated a fair bit of time and effort. Had good success too at a national level.
Yep. And even the Rowe brothers, they've actually really, even though they still have the dominant varieties, they've really invested a lot into this variety as well, and so has Tony Button. They're just the ones I know of. Their investment into the variety is huge, because it takes a bit. And there's a lot of, not so much pain or suffering, but you've got to use a lot of birds to get to these ones we're looking at today.
Yeah. Requires commitment, I think, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. So the judges seem to have definitely carried on the teamwork and the communication and the technique from the first session into the second session. So this has been really good. Their approach has been really sound. Definitely giving themselves a space between the cages and giving themselves that 2.5, 3 metres, which has been really good. And a comment that you made earlier, like there hasn't been a real overuse of the judges' stick.
No, I was just thinking about that when I have. The birds are doing the right thing as well. They're helping them out. They're not playing up like you would can find. But the birds when they get to this level, they've probably been prepped and trained, and credit to the exhibitors as well for.
I was going to make exactly that point. I think our exhibitors are becoming a lot more aware now that you need to invest the time into show cage training. There's only so much carers can do.
Yeah.
In the time they've got, but show cage training really does live with the exhibitor. And you can definitely see the impact that, and I think there's definitely been some effort applied in that space across the country, which is fantastic.
So the dark-eyed clears, they're just topping and tailing them back to the top and bottom row. So first is still cage P, second is cage H, and third is cage C.
So cage P is Mark Wilton, so I think he's been here nearly the whole time. Cage H, which I know has not moved.
That's Dave Taylor.
That's Dave Taylor.
And cage C is the Rowe brothers.
Rowe brothers. So, yes, this is, like I said, this was always going to be a really exciting class. So, from our perspective, it's been an absolute pleasure watching it so far. Yeah, Cage H looking really nice there. Cage C, I'm
Strong
not
bird,
totally
isn't it,
convinced
Cage
that he can't leap a spot. At the end of the day, I'm not standing there, but he's certainly got the right bits and pieces. And F is definitely no slouch. F is a really nice budgie. You mentioned him earlier.
Yeah. Ken Denmead?
Yeah, really nice budgie. New South Wales. This is a real dogfight going on here right now. And then Cage G, Alan Rowe. Really smart bird there as well. So just can't get over the lovely variety as well, and the buttercup yellow are the majority of them. Cage B, got some really nice features going for it too. Got that good with the shoulder as well.
Right on
Holmes
Kelly.
family. Yeah, Kelly again. She's just smashing it out of the park. She definitely knows how to breed a budgie. So I think they've made a fair bit of pro. They're about to, I think they might be finalising the albinos
I think
as well.
both groups of judges are both sort of looking at that last bird on the top row and comparing it to, the first bird on the bottom row and comparing it to the last bird on the top row, just to understand or make sure that there is that natural sort of cascading of quality of bird. So they're both teams are doing that. And just finalising
really caught
their
that moment. We might just quickly have a look at these albinos. So C hasn't moved, been there the whole time in the albinos. E, I think that's really been steady as well. R, looking really smart, shows really well. I think B spent a little bit of time on the floor, which is a bit unfortunate, but they've had him up there enough, but he just keeps jumping back there. I think I mentioned that earlier. Really nice hen. I'm pretty sure that's a hen T. Sitting there in about 4th or 5th. So, Lloyd Richardson, there you go. So, definitely knows how to breed a budgie. F, really smart bird as well. Again, Kendon, keep on coming back to that bird. It just looks so nice, doesn't it? And you can definitely have a bird that doesn't finish really high, but you just know that there's some things that really excite you about it. I think we're getting at the pointy end of both of these, and I think the dark-eyed clears might actually be the first class to start getting marked, so we may soon just move our way over to the dark-eyed clears, I reckon, Heath.
Yeah, so I think they're, finalising their thoughts, pulling together.
Might be looking at the 7th and 8th bird or something, maybe.
Yeah, I think they're...
So P is currently sitting in first place. So that's Mark Wilton from New South Wales. Cage H, David Taylor from Victoria. C, which is the Rowe brothers. Really nice class. Top 3 birds. I don't know if this is run and one yet, guys. Anything could happen from here. So let's just be patient. They're just bringing back the bird from the top row that they took up from the bottom to compare, Heath, that you mentioned earlier, and articulated that so well. But they will have a look at this top 4 again, I think, and just make sure they're really happy with where that's at. But I certainly don't think it's run and one yet, but we are getting to the absolute pointy end. Geez, that's a nice bird, isn't it? Gary MP. That first bird, I mean, guys, hopefully you can all see this, but the back skull, the depth, mass, the width and depth of that back skull is just amazing. Really nice bird. Excellent dark eye. Kind of get lost in the moment. Sorry, guys, but even some width of face, lovely depth of mask, shoulder, lovely exhibit. I think they might be close to marking this. I think.
So they're looking at P here in the dark eye clears, and I don't know whether they're looking at see whether it's got enough flights or looking at something anyway. But they've put it back now.
Super impressive bird though, just really pops. The depth of mask, width of mask, the shoulder, the feather texture, even that cap feather, Heath.
Yeah.
And when you see it side on, that back skull just flows into its back line. It's a really nice bird. Excellent dark-eyed clear. Height above the eye.
It sits well off the perch.
Yeah,
too.
Absolutely it does.
Sits well off the perch. It doesn't slouch across the perch, which you can sort of see H doing slightly there.
Yeah,
sitting below the perch.
H could pep up a little
and
bit.
it needs
yeah.
to probably...
it's doing enough, but it could pep up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to get past P. I don't think C is... I don't think that's a done deal. I think C and H, something could happen, but yeah, it may or may not. They're both excellent birds for different reasons. Sorry, guys, I am pausing just to see just the anticipation of watching Malcolm and Kevin. I think they are at the pointy end here. Yeah,
There you go.
I think they're far off. Here we go.
Yep. Right, so the winner, the dark-eyed clear, is Cage P, Mark Wilton. So congratulations, Mark. We believe that's your first...
Congratulations, Mark.
National. So...
we've just finished judging the dark-eyed clears. The first bird, just a big, powerful bird. Heaps of length, plenty of active feather, width of cap, stands up beautifully off the perch. Deserves to be in the first spot. The second bird's a hen. Got lovely directional feather coming down over its ear. Probably not quite the colour, but a lovely, lovely hen. So she stands up, hasn't moved all day, and deserves to be in second spot. Cage C, a cockbird, a very long bird. You can see his head's right up at the crease of the cage. Hasn't moved. He's got good shoulder and depth of mask, good back skull. It hasn't quite got as much directional feather as the hen, and because the hen is a hen, we put her in the second. Third cock, very good colour, really long bird, lovely depth of mask, very good shape and deportment. Hasn't quite got the feather of the birds above, but a really nice bird. G, not quite as good a colour as the bird in front, but it's a good shouldered bird, plenty of direction on top for a hen. She's a very nice hen. And from there we had a few structural problems. So bird in B has got beautiful direction, but just tends to drop his wings a little bit. And as we go down, we get to do a bird in E, which drops his tail a bit. So that's the only thing holding those two birds from going higher than what they are. But overall, a really nice class of dark-eyed clears, and congratulations to the winners.
So Mark Wilton, winner.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. Neil and I have just completed the albino class. Really nice class of albinos. Good to see very minimal to no suffusion of blue or grey through most of these birds. There's really only one or two that have got a slight amount of suffusion through them, so it's great to see the variety really good right through the class. The bird that's risen to the top today we've gone with is the cockbird Cage C. He went to the front pretty early in the class and he stayed there, didn't move. Just a real complete budgie. As you can see, very long bird, head's right up at the crease of the cage. He flows through the perch, really thick right throughout, you know, through the back of those ear coverts, really full face, super variety, lovely width of cap and skull, really good back skull, and he was a really, really worthy winner of his first class. Henbird actually in second did sit third for quite a lot of the judging as it went on. When she gets up and relaxes, she's a super hen. Such strength of shoulder, width of chest, and she does really come down lovely off that sear. She's got lovely feather quality, cuts a beautiful shape in the cage, and she's just a really big, powerful, strong hen that really fills that cage up. Then we move on to a cockbird in E, which originally was sitting second, then moved through to third. He was just done in the end for a bit of feather quality over that top. He's a real nice showbird, sits up at the desirable angle in the cage without having quite as much feather as that hen in second, so that's what put him in the third place today. Another cockbird in Cage B, he placed fourth. Little down on variety, that bird. Probably one of the better faced birds in the class. Neil and I just like to stretch him out a bit, just a little bit short in that keel. Just get him off the perch a bit more and get him knuckling up on that perch and elevating himself. He probably would have went a bit higher with a bit more body size to him. And then yet another hen in T in fifth. There was a lot of hens in this class, which was really quite interesting. At least 50% or more of the class was hens. So we felt she was one of the better hens, just real solid and thick throughout. Lovely variety. good thickness of face, and a real tight, nice swing carriage on her. So congratulations to all the exhibitors of birds in this class.
Wow, how good was that? I would love to get Kathy up here at some point. So we will have to try and get Kathy McCullum up here.
So we will.
So let's
go back to the dark eye clears. So first is Cage P, Mark Wilton from New South Wales. Second is Dave Taylor from Victoria. And third is the Rowe Brothers from Victoria. Fourth is Ken Denmead from New South Wales. And fifth is Alan Rowe from Victoria. So, so well done to all of those exhibitors in a dark eye clear class.
And Kathy came, not Kathy, Kelly's come sixth there for the Holmes family. So top six, some really good dark eye clears in there.
Yeah.
So well done. As soon as we get a moment, we will actually have a chat with Mark Wilton. I'll see if Gary wants to jump in my place. Probably not. No, Gary's just going to leave it with me. Mark will give them a bit of a chance. It'll just give them a chance to finish running down. Yes, you are on, Mark, so just relax, mate. Just so I'm not talking over Brad.
13th, Page L, Scotty Erickson, North Queensland. 14th, Page I, Les Woodcock, West Australia. 15th, Page Q, George England, South Australia. 16th place, Page A, Charlesworth family, Tasmania. 17th place, Page R, Les Woodcock, West Australia. 18th place,
So I can keep on talking over this. So Brad is calling out the results. I didn't want to be talking over him, but I am going to. So Mark, you leant over me. You're really keen to actually get those results. You did that twice. So did you eventually get a photo?
I did get a photo, thank you.
You did, and you're going to distribute that across your friends?
I'm going to distribute that as far and as wide as I possibly can.
Well done, mate.
I'm really proud of the bird. I have some siblings at home that I think will now pop up into further interest in my stud. But yeah, certainly very happy with the win. It's my second win. 2 years ago, I won.
So you've won a national before?
I won the albino, but I wasn't here.
Yeah, right.
So I certainly wasn't going to...
How special does it feel?
It feels unreal. I'm glad I can celebrate it with all my friends and brethren.
Absolutely. Even Gary.
Yep, even Gary.
Even Gary. He might fall into that friend category.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So now that you've won a national class, he'll introduce himself to you, and I understand how it works with Gary, so that's okay. But what have you invested to actually get to this point? What does it take in your bird room to breed a dark-eyed clear?
Well, it's interesting because I didn't go out to breed those. It was a surprise breeding through it being recessive in my birds through a couple of acquisitions. I often, I would be classed as a breeder, not a buyer. So I'd like to breed the bird rather than
I can relate to that.
Buy.
Yep.
I don't necessarily have lots of funds to invest. And so my time and my energy is how I get to where I'm at. I've had so many people help me in the hobby since.
Who are some of those
10.
people, Mark?
Well, if I was to call out someone from...
Don't say Gary, please, no
when
matter
I was
what.
much younger, a good family friend of mine, Ian Whittaker.
Oh, yeah.
And he has been in birds since, forever. Those that do know Ian, he's in a wheelchair.
Yep.
He's getting on. He's actually my dad's friend. My dad's passed away now. And he introduced me to birds, early teens, and then even through university, etc. And I joined Western area and then BIS with him. I was lucky for work purposes. I went overseas for 10 years, lived in Canada. And when I came back, he actually was the first person I came back to and said, hey, who should I contact? He actually did mention
I told you
Gary's
not to
name.
do that,
But that wasn't
Mark,
me,
listen.
that was Ian. Ian mentioned that. And then I joined Newcastle as a second club and to make friends and contacts up there. And I live in Sydney, but make the journey
that's good.
every show, every auction, everything. So I would have to say my friends from the Newcastle area have certainly helped me.
Is Gary one of those?
No.
An acquaintance?
He's an acquaintance. But Gary probably later, actually, through the judging program, because I'm now a New South Wales panel judge. So Gary's been part of that with Craig Buckingham. I've got to give him a big
He's done an
shout-out.
amazing job, Craig, over the last 5 or 6 years. So,
and we'll celebrate tonight these few wins.
I'm sure
Craig,
you will.
He's got some good birds as
and
well.
enjoy celebrating.
Yes.
Yeah. It's really interesting. I listened to your story. I listened to the journey about picking up your second national and picking up the dark-eyed clear class. Today, the top 6 birds were really top 6 dark-eyed clears.
Absolutely.
There was no gimme here, right?
No.
The really interesting part when I listen to you is the people part.
Yeah.
The family, your dad, a friend of your dad's, being in the hobby, getting out of the hobby, coming back in. And they are lifelong friends, and it's one of the things that is so valuable about our hobby is the people the friends you make. They are for life.
Yes.
And they're all age. The demographic is huge,
Mm-hmm.
and it's not just geographical either. It's age, it's interests outside of that, and it's an amazing hobby for that. And the people part of what you just spoke about is the part that resonated with me a lot. But mate, amazing effort. Like I said, no gimme to win a national class, and today was definitely hard work.
Absolutely.
And that top 6 birds, you could clearly see the top 6 birds right from the start, couldn't you, Gary? 3 Victorian, 3 New South Wales. One of them's got pushed out, and the South Australia slipped in there as well. But well done, mate, and congratulations, and thank you for coming up here.
Thanks for talking to everyone, and good luck to everybody else who's still got classes.
Thanks a lot, mate. Really appreciate your time.
You're most welcome.
I would love to get Kathy up here at some point in time, so I'm sure that somebody will be chasing down Kathy for me. She will reluctantly make her way up here, Heath, but I would love to get her up here.
We'll do our best, James.
What are we doing now?
Callum.
Fascinating start to the Grey Wings, and it looks like obviously A was the start of the alphabet. I still think it is. I went to St Albans Tech, and for those who don't know, well, it's a tough area, but not that I was that tough. But KJ has obviously was benched, hasn't moved, still there. Gary's given me some grief in the background, but A has not moved. And they're starting to move the birds around a bit. They've spent a bit of time on it, so I was busy having a chat with Mark because he really did trap me into some of his conversation. It was fascinating to listen to. So KJ has not moved. May have now, though. Looks like they are doing some moves. So this looks like it's going to be a really strong class of Grey Wings. And I think the part that impresses me so much about the Grey Wings is you look at the depth of markings now, and then you look at the body colour, and we're starting to really get close to that approaching full intensity.
Yeah.
Which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
Because the standard is really specific, but it can be lost really quickly.
Mm. So yeah, we've got the clear wings on the left, and we've got
We're
clear wings are
focusing
on the
grey
left, and
wings
we've
at
got
the
the grey
moment.
wings on the right. So,
Yep. So Kay is leading the charge at the minute. So Kay is Alan Baxter from Victoria. So really, like I said, some movement early doors. F is sitting second. Geez, these look like
that's
really
Alan
well
Baxter
marked
as well, right? So he's
grey
got
wings,
1,
don't
2
they?
at the moment.
He's got 1 and 2. Well, that's not going to impress Gary.
And he's got 3 as well.
He's got
so
3
he's got
as well.
K.
So he's got first, second, and third.
K, F, and B.
D looks like a very, very nice grey wing as well. Really nice feather texture, lovely cap, good shoulder strength as well. And D is Daniel Child, New South Wales. And then Q is Wayne Wiedenhofer as well. And then S, geez, this is such a strong class of birds. And S, just there's some real depth in this class. This is amazing.
So James, Alan Baxter's got the first 3 birds in the grey wing. So I'm not sure of the order of the individual birds, but Alan went 1, 2, 3 at our state selection show last week as well with the grey wings. So 3 really, really good grey wings, and I think
All right, now grey wings, very, very nice, strong class of grey wings. Lovely hen P that's probably on the end of the top row. So this is going to be And I know I've mentioned it earlier, but this is going to be a little bit of a dogfight here. I think these first 6-7 birds are some really strong grey wings. I'll have a quick look at the clear wings, and then I've got Kathy up here with me at the moment. She's going to be quite nervous, and the longer I drag this out, the more nervous she's going to get, but I'm sure she'll cut me some slack. So the clear wings cage, so they've really, I don't know if there's been a lot of movement here. It looks like there might have been a little bit. It does look like we've got some really nice variety birds here and good contrast, and the contrast is what we're after. We want that clear wing and that nice body colour that really makes the wing pop as well. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Some nice clear wings here. A lot of the breeders who breed these really do take pride in making sure they maintain the variety while still trying to build the bird. Not an easy variety, and massively satisfying when these breeders can actually really get a bird up to the top end and win a clear wing class. So I might just, I've got Kathy with me right now. Congratulations, Kathy. I know you're nervous. I'm going to make this as easy as possible for you, okay? But you just won the albinos.
Thank you.
It started there and it never moved.
I know.
How do you feel about that?
Oh, my heart's still going at a million miles an hour. Thank you.
No, congratulations. It's amazing. Like I said, started there, never moved, never looked like moving, stood there like a statue. What's your secret?
No secret, just perseverance, I guess.
Perseverance?
Yep.
You've showcase trained it, surely you've spent some time. Don't say no.
I spent a lot of Saturday afternoon last week washing it and cleaning it because it was red and white.
Red and white. Well, you've done an amazing job. It looks
I almost
amazing.
withdrew it from the shield.
Really?
Yep, because it was beyond.
You've done an amazing job.
So.
To get it up, and obviously Ray would have played his part in ensuring that bird was up today. That's the only reason he's come up here with you, because he wants to get some of the accolades for that. But you are the breeder. You've put in the time, you've put in the effort, showcase trained it, and you could clearly see that today. A bird doesn't sit first the whole time like a statue and look like that, but you should be very proud of yourself.
I am proud. I'm very surprised. I put him up on the bench last week and honestly had no expectations for him. So to win the shield last week was an honour enough, really, and then to come here today and do what he's done, it's a credit to the bird, really.
Good work, Kathy. Again, I really appreciate you coming up here, because I know this is not easy for you. So Ray, like I said, Ray did bring you up. He wants to get kudos for all the work he did during the week, and I've got no doubt that he did invest a bit of time. And our carers do an amazing job.
The birds always come back in better condition than they leave, I'm told. So, yeah, thank you.
No, it's really cool. I think carers across the country are all the same. They're all the same breed, and they all communicate and help each other out. But again, Kathy, I really appreciate you coming up here. I know you're nervous, but you've actually interviewed extremely well. I don't know how well I've done interviewing you, but thank you for coming up, and congratulations again for a great win with a really nice Budgerigar. So well done.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
Catch ya. All right. Grey wings, so here we go. So Kay is sitting first at the moment. So Kay, Baxter's 1, 2, 3. Amazing variety, Heath.
Yeah, no, they are, aren't they? Strong body colour.
Yeah.
Really good variety birds.
Now, when we talk about approaching full intensity, you look at those birds, and they're doing exactly that, aren't they? And they're really well marked.
Yeah. Good definition.
Yeah.
Good definition in the markings, and they're rich. You know that.
D, the bird sitting fourth D. That's got some power about it, and some lovely feather texture.
He doesn't have that same definition in marking.
No, he doesn't. No. But
and I think it's just lighter. It's a lighter grey in through the markings, which is.
So that's Daniel Child. That's a really nice bird. I quite like that. It's got some power about it.
And Cage Q is the Wiedenhoffers, so.
Wiedenhofer bird. So we've got some really nice long bird too.
Yeah.
That one. So
Cage S is another one of Daniel Child's.
He's doing all right. So he's got 2 in the top 5 or 6, hasn't he?
Yeah, doing well.
And then Cage I.
Another
really nice,
Wiedenhofer bird. So.
Yeah, this is going to be really. It's going to be really interesting to see how this all plays out. Really nice, strong top row of birds, isn't it? It is amazing when you look at that top row. There's only one bird that you'd say probably the body colour's not quite where you want it, as in reaching full intensity.
Yeah.
But
a
or
strong
approaching
bird,
full
though.
intensity. Oh, extremely strong bird.
Yeah.
Lovely depth of mask.
And that's
feather
what the judges
texture,
have been
shoulder.
assessing there now, is looking at, variety and, the strength and other.
How much do you think, with that bird that I think sitting approximately fourth, how much do you think that body colour may hurt it?
I guess we'll find out shortly, won't we? I'm not sure. I mean, I think the judges are still sort of...
Because you kind of got to weigh it up, don't you?
Well, they're still finding their way through the class and trying to just,
It's a balance, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. So the clear wings, oh, geez, I mean, you talk about contrast. I mean, the bird that's running around right now, it's probably not doing itself a lot of justice. When you talk about contrast, got it in spades. Really nice dark green, really nice clear wing.
So that's from Shepherd and Flanagan.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I think it's Flanagan.
It is. So I think, I don't know how many clear wing varieties or clear wing classes they've won at the national, but
Cole's very passionate about his clear wings.
Cole's very passionate about his clear wings.
Yep.
We know that, and that's an outstanding clear wing. Cage L.
Yep. Cage C, I think might have been second.
Andrew Cusack, is it? It's Cage C.
Yeah. It's a nice bird. Just Cage E, plenty of substance, nice shoulder. The variety might hurt it a little bit, but let's find out. It's still not bad. Lovely depth of mask, some really nice face on that too. Good width of face and back skull, height above the eye.
Starting to see that depth of mask.
Whose is that? Hey.
Bruce Schuster's.
Bruce Schuster, nice budgie. Yeah. Just letting the judges move them around a little bit and we'll let them settle. It's so unique to Australia, isn't it, the clear wing and the contrast that we get, and we can never lose that, can we?
I think, that's probably what we reflected on earlier, James, about our national format, where the variety characteristics of a class carries equal weight in terms of a national win, doesn't it, right? It's
100%.
Unique to Australian nationals, so I think, and this is probably, this is the reason why, right? We get to see the best of each of those varieties year on year.
It supports the retention of such a unique variety, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know if retention's the right word, but it helps us maintain a variety over a long period of time because the national supports it.
Well, I mean, I know that, later on we'll have other varieties come up. I think, the fallows and clear bodies and other varieties like that. People have specialised in them and put a lot of work into them.
Yeah, this forum allows you to specialise, doesn't it? It's a really good point, Gary. The work that goes into retaining and breeding this variety. Yeah. It's not a matter of just putting a big, nice bird into them, because then you start to lose shape and you don't have the contrast and you lose the variety. So it is really tough. So K, F. So we're going back to the grey wings. K, F, and B are sitting first, second, and third.
So they're all still Alan Baxter, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, no worries. Good on Alan. And then Q is sitting fourth.
And fifth is D, so they're just topping and tailing.
They're just about, so Weed and Hopper's sitting fourth, and I think they're going to rotate them. So we are starting to get to the pointy end of the judging of this class of grey wings, and that top row, it's pretty good, pretty strong in
the first three birds have just sat there. They went straight to the first three places and haven't really moved. So,
clear wings. Geez, I do like A. A's looking quite nice. Again, some really nice contrast there as well. C, it always makes it hard with light greens, doesn't it, So
contrast?
Yeah. But there's still contrast there. I think you just got to understand it is a light green. I think the wing is nice and clear. F's got some really nice depth of mask. So the grey wings have been topped and bottomed, so we'll let those guys work on that. We're really just spending some time here on the clear wings, but it does blow me away, the contrast and the variety, and it really is catching to the eye. And really nice, strong bird across the shoulder, may not have the head strength to push its way too far up the line, but still a nice bird sitting there. N. D, the wing, probably the wing mark is going to hurt it a little bit, isn't it?
Dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
and then we've got K that rounds out the top row. Definitely got some feather texture there as well, KJ. So they're a project constantly, ain't they, the clear wing?
And again, you know, I think as we were talking about before, a lot of effort, a lot of long-term project.
So
with these.
L, sitting there looking $1 million, love the contrast. Just the width of shoulder too. It's
strong
lovely,
bird.
isn't it?
Strong bird.
It's kind of strong bird. It's going to be interesting to see once it settles and what does cage A look like against cage L.
So cage A's Kelvin Kokoski, so, you know.
Can breed a budgie.
Can breed a budgie. Has had good success with clear wings previously. Shepherd and Flanagan and Kokoski.
Cage A, I'm loving the depth of mask and width of mask on cage A. Some really nice contrast
Particularly the width
there
when
as
you
well.
look at that from that angle there,
Yeah.
James. To see that width of mask.
It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's got a bit of top end as well. And really nice contrast. It's got some good shoulder strength to support that mask as well. That's why the mask's able to spread out across its chest. It's got the shoulder strength. Contrast is reasonable. I mean, the contrast is probably slightly better on Al, but Al's not doing himself a lot of favours.
No.
That's not to say that he's going to move.
No.
But KJ's done himself a lot of favours. He's definitely earned his spot there, and anything can happen from there. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. Again, sometimes there's certain things you can and cannot see from up here, but I definitely think that A&L, that's going to go down to the wire. I wouldn't want to be making the call from up here.
I don't think that's settled at all yet, James, looking at those two birds.
C's a really nice bird, but being light factor, it just doesn't help it with contrast. Mind you, I think it's got good contrast.
Yeah.
But yeah, certainly not out of the race either. So
C's from Andrew Cusack from New South Wales.
Yep. Yeah. You could kind of see that coming, couldn't you? That switch between what was third and what was fourth. So E's now moved into third place. C's dropped down, but even C's not really given a lot either, is it? There's a lot of budgie behind the perch. It's not really showing.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily, surprise me either. Because you look at the bird in cage E and it fills the cage.
Yeah. So now they're looking at the first two birds there, James, in cage L and A.
Yeah. So I'm quite happy. Well, not so much that you don't need to please me, of course, but you look at cage E and C and you can see why they've swapped them around.
Yeah.
I don't think if you own C that you'd be disappointed. You'd probably say, yeah, fair. I get it, and that's a good, that's good judging as well. But the markings probably is what kept him in fourth for so long, but he is a really nice budgie. So, but now they're really focusing in on cage L and cage A. So, but the third place bird, really strong bird. Here we go. Third place bird's just moved himself up. So they're working. They're really working now.
So KG now in second place. So Bruce Schuster.
Yeah, he's bred a really nice bird there. Lovely shoulder strength, depth of mask. There's some really nice feather texture there too. This is a really hard variety. To breed something like that, Gary, takes a lot of effort. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So Gary is chipping in the background every now and then, guys. So he's just trying to keep me in check. So sometimes I do bounce a few things off him, and sometimes he'll say, "Nah, you're not quite right." But he definitely supports KG and the feedback we're giving on KG. So really nice bird. Yeah. So he's a bit one of those, isn't he, Heath? I think, but what Heath was just mumbling away to me, telling me that he's a bit like one of the old men in the Muppets, sitting in the grandstand up in the high tiers there, just chipping in from the boundary line. So, and he's doing that extremely well. So just keeps us in check. But yeah, the second place bird, we can definitely see there's some quality about that bird. I wouldn't rule out C. He's doing everything he needs to do to stay there, and that's, if you're finishing in the top half dozen in any class, you're on the right track. Even the top 10, I mean, that should be anyone's goal if you get to a national. If you can get to a national and finish in the top 10, you're on the right track, yeah? So here we go. Cage C's now moved into third place. A's moved down to fourth. So they're really applying some pressure to the birds here at the moment, the judges. And what I mean by pressure is really seeing what they've got. They're not putting them under any stress, but they're just trying to really see what these birds have got, the qualities that they possess. I think they're going to Cage L now. They're going to probably give that bird that's sitting first a bit of attention, getting him up to show. We've only really seen him a couple of times.
We haven't seen him up on the perch much, have we? So they're working on him now there to get him up, and he's...
So it looks like Lovey's trying to get him up.
There he goes.
Geez, I don't know. I just think the second place bird, if that variety was just that slight bit better.
I think he hasn't. He's probably been the bird that's sat on the floor the most. The top few for the last few minutes anyway, but did enough just then when the judges asked him to get on the perch. It's probably.
Yeah, they saw enough of him to say, "Yeah, we're fine."
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be the last time they look at him though.
No.
And I don't. I mean, he's doing everything it needs to do. I just don't know if it's got enough variety to actually pip the first one. And I think that's probably in the back of their mind. That's what I feel.
Probably bird,
but from a type perspective,
absolutely.
Excellent budgie.
Yeah,
excellent budgie. First one, excellent variety. So now you get to the pointy end. Like I said, it won't be the last time they look at Cage L and E. So we'll see how they go.
And we'll really only know when the judges make their own comments, James, about
that's true.
What
absolutely.
Because I think we did see Cage A move. Originally he was in second. He's moved down a couple of places over a couple of shuffles. So
they're topping and bottoming, or they're rotating the clear wings, but I think we might be getting into the home straight for the grey wings. I think that's where we're at the moment. So
they're going back. So they're
we're at the
home
back. Straight.
So we're back to the top row having.
So they're working their way through the clear wings. Here we go. All right, grey wings. Okay,
Lovely
so Cage
K.
K. Baxter. All right. F. Baxter. He's got the first two. Tipping he's going to have the first three just quietly.
I think, to be honest, I think the B's his as well.
Oh, and B is third.
Pretty remarkable achievement if it goes that way, isn't it?
Absolutely.
1, 2, 3.
I think you're pretty good if you can get the first two. I actually think you're really good. But I think to get the first three is pretty special. So Cage Q, excellent bird, plenty of body strength. So Cage Q is Wiedenhofer, and then Cage D, which is which I do love. That bird probably doesn't have the variety to.
That's probably the variety bird that we
strong
talked about
budgie
before,
though.
James.
I love the feather texture.
Yeah.
Strong budgie, isn't he?
Yeah, good budgie.
Yeah, so what have we got now? We're looking at I, which is Wiedenhofer bird as well. And then a lovely hen. Yes, I really do like that hen. That's a lovely bird.
Another one of Daniel Child. So he's done...
Daniel Child's got... So he's got two in the first 7.
Yeah.
That's a lovely hen. That's a really, really nice hen. Just look at it now. The height above the eye, the feather direction, the depth of mass.
Sitting well off the perch.
Shoulder stretch. She's a good showbird.
Shape.
Nice showbird. She fills that cage. Lovely width and depth and width of back skull.
Yeah. Probably the thing with her is a contrast in markings on that bird. It probably isn't as strong as some of the others.
Yeah, I'd give you that.
But it is...
I think her type keeps her there.
Correct.
I really do. And she is a lovely hen. A really, really nice hen. So that's not to say that they wouldn't move it, but that's just a personal thing. I really do like that hen. It's a really strong class of grey wings with some excellent variety. Even the ones that you wouldn't say have got the full intensity, they're certainly not far off, but the type and the feather texture and the face that we're starting to see on these grey wings is exceptional. So it's a really strong class. So in the first 7, we got 1, 2, Got 3 Victorian birds. You've got 2 New South Wales birds, and 2 of those belong to Daniel Child. He's actually breeding some really nice grey wings.
Wow, you look at Alan Bucks, the first 3. You got first 3, and then Daniel Child as well. They're just
credit to those 2 breeders, yeah. Yep. So how nice is the first one, Heath? I mean, those first 2 birds, I can't see them moving. Even though they're playing up, but they are outstanding budgies, aren't they? Judges are just trying to probably do their final tweaks. Just make sure they're really happy with the way the birds are falling into place. Neither one of these 2 are doing themselves a lot of favours, but in saying that, they didn't move.
I think they've seen enough of the first 3 birds in there. Yeah.
So that's probably a bit of a pause there, guys. We've kind of got sucked into the moment because the judges are really working on that final call. I don't really think Kay's going to move. That's personally, I don't think, but anything's possible. Second place bird's got some lovely feather texture though, and amazing width and depth of mask as well, and that great directional feather. But and you can probably see some of that. But the first place bird, just the face, the head, directional feather. The feather texture on that bird is just lovely. And variety, those first 3, the variety's amazing. Yeah. But the first 5, I mean, the variety's exceptional, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Very good.
Looks like they might have moved down to the 5th place bird, the 4th or 5th place bird, so that might be the one that I think's lacking a little bit on variety, Heath.
Yep.
But I would get sucked into going back and just doing a final take on that as well, because it's certainly got some features, hasn't it?
So I think they're close here now, James, to finalising the grey wing class.
I don't think they're far off.
I think the clear wings aren't far off either because they're topping and tailing them back. They'll have a look through, making sure that the top row sort of lines up with the bottom row.
Grey wings are done, Heath.
Grey wings are done. So congratulations to Alan Baxter. 1, 2, 3. That's a remarkable achievement in the grey wing class. So first, second, and third.
And a really strong class of grey
wing class.
I mean, that whole top row, strong class.
Top 4 birds, excellent variety. From where you're sitting, they probably look like a cinnamon because of the definition of the markings in the wings. They're lovely mid-grey, maybe even a whisker better than mid-grey, but they're mid-grey. They're excellent grey wings. The bird in first place just had a little bit more across the frontal, more shoulder, and he showed quite well, especially when you sit him up. The second bird, almost like a twin brother, but he just didn't have the lateral feather to cover in front of his eye. Just didn't cover in front of the eye. You can see through there, the old bit keyhole-y, but still a big budgerigar and an excellent variety. The third bird just pipped the 4th bird. They're both stand-up birds. A third bird has lovely cap, not as much frontal release. The 4th bird has that frontal release, but the definition in the markings in the scapulars. If you look at the 4th bird, it has very big scallops there, almost like opaline scallops. And that's how we differentiated between the 2. But as I said at the start, the first 4 excellent variety birds. Then we go to an excellent budgerigar. But variety lets him down. From where you are, probably looks almost like a dilute. So he's down in body colour, down in wing colour. So he's not hitting that mid-grey that we're looking for. I think there's a couple like that. There's 3 in a row like that. You saw the blue fella. I think he came from last place in the rough sort, right through the bottom and then up to the top. He is a grey wing. He's just a little bit light in wing colour. But apart from that, look, it's not a criticism, just an observation. The birds down here are getting closer to dilute markings. All right, dilute coloration than grey wing. But the people who are breeding, the top row there, You've got excellent budgerigars without the variety, but up here we have the first four. Excellent budgerigars, excellent variety, excellent marking. So thank you for presenting such quality birds to us.
That was a really good summary of the grey wings, wasn't it?
Well
Heath?
articulated by Kev, just to talk, because I think that's what we were sort of surmising up here, James, about the variety of them. I think we've seen them as well, about what was a good variety versus...
Yeah, and especially that fifth place bird. Correct. So that was good. So grey wing results, Heath, can you go for a moment?
I'll go through them. So first, second and third, Alan Baxter. So massive congrats there. So Wiedenhofer's are in fourth, Daniel Child's in fifth, Wiedenhofer again in sixth, and Daniel Child in seventh. So
that's amazing, isn't it? Isn't that a nice scorecard to look at? I mean, and I really want to come back to those grey wings later, and I just want to have a look at that result sheet again, because it is really fascinating and it tells us a story, and it's not just the Alan Baxter story either. I can keep going for a moment because they're just marking the birds at the moment.
They've marked the clear wings.
Yeah, they've marked the clear wings. So first is L. So the first bird L is... Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Shepherd and Flanagan is first, so I will not hear the end of that tonight. Cage E.
Is Bruce Schuster.
Bruce. Well done, Bruce. And that bird gave itself every chance. If I owned that, I'd actually be really happy with that bird's performance.
C with Andrew Cusack.
Andrew Cusack from New South Wales. So really interesting spread. So
G is Vic Murray from
Vic Murray.
Victoria.
Good on him. Good class of clear wings too.
And then A was a bird that was in second for a long time, but it
was
fifth from Kelvin.
Don't know if it didn't self any favours.
No, correct.
So really nice class of clear wings there, guys. So the first one, congratulations to Shepherd and Flanagan. Second one, really did like that bird. If I owned that, I would not be disappointed, because that bird gave itself every chance.
Rob and I just completed the clear-wing class, and before I start the birds, I just give credit to the breeders of clear wings. You just blow me away. Each year I see birds at either a zone selection or a nationals that you're just doing just brilliant work with these clear wings. And the years and years ago that we had the little fellows and stuff like that, these days they hold their own. There's some really lovely birds here. Variety-wise, L, it stands up off the perch beautifully. It's got the contrast with the dark factor through the wing and the body colour. He's got this beautiful round over the top, and he's a lovely long bird. Like, as I said, 5-10 years ago, we probably wouldn't have had that. However, where the advances are going, leaps and bounds. Just a straight up bird that stood up. He's given us his best now. He was a little bit iffy as we were going through, but he stands beautifully off the perch. He's got a lovely eye crease that going through from the bird. A little bit maybe not as wide. Obviously we'd like our birds to be. However, a lovely contrast, lovely clear wing. Well done. Cage 2, another dark factor bird with the contrast not so clear. However, that is a really lovely budgie. It's got a beautiful capping, some lovely feathering, and it's got depth of mass. Yeah, a really, really good variety bird. Move on to cage C. Here we have what we call a perfect clear wing. Just down in the body colour, however, but light green, that's not a problem. But beautiful contrast through the body and the wing. So again, a lovely budgie. We've walked down to G and A, O and B. We've got these birds that have got beautiful contrast and a great clear wing and a lovely budgie as well. Fortunately, B, I don't think he really wants to be here. I think he's had enough. He had a late night last night. He's just sitting there going, please take me home. But again, lovely contrast. And as we worked our way down, we've got clear wings, and that's what we're after. On the bottom row, we've got some lovely birds again, good size, deportment, a lovely feathering. They're creating birds that are beyond what we would think clear wing breeders would achieve. But all in all, a lovely class to breed. Well done to the winners, and keep striving ahead. Well done.
I would love it if somebody could get me Colin Flanagan. I'd love to get him up here, and we'll
So
interview
we might
him
try
on his
and
clear
work
wings.
that through, but we'll just quickly run through. So Shepard and Flanagan won, first place. Bruce Schuster, North Queensland in second place. Andrew Cusack, New South Wales, are the top three in clear wings. And I think Neil just described then exactly, why those birds and the variety and type sort of, considerations that they've gone through when making those choices. So, yes.
It's really interesting, and again, I would love to get Cole up here, and I'm sure Cole's around somewhere. So
He's sitting down there.
So if we can get Cole up here for me, guys. But what I wanted to say, Heath, is I remember it wasn't that long ago with clear wings. The moment you got something that had some type going for it, it would have wing.
Yeah.
And when I say wing, like you could see the secondaries, long
flights. Yeah.
I didn't see a lot of that today.
Really good type of bird, and having that contrast and definition, clarity of wings.
Contrast was there. Good body shape, getting some really good modern features. Not a lot more you could ask for, was it? And they had the face, height above the eyes, and depth of mask. It has come such a long way from where it was, only 5 years ago, I reckon.
Correct. Yeah.
Spangle double factors are now on the bench, so this is going to be a really tough class, I reckon. There's going to be some really good birds in this, as you would expect. I would love to.
So we've got. What do we got? So up next we've got.
I wouldn't mind bringing the results back up for the grey wings though. Grey wing results. So grey wing results I'd love to see back up on the screen. So Heath, this is your job, mate. Leaderboard.
So Victoria have jumped ahead a little bit. We're now on 310 points. New South Wales 283. South Queensland 221. Only 1 point ahead of South Australia. So it's been pretty tight there all day.
This top four is going to make for. Today's not over.
No,
we're not even halfway through the second section. No. So what I like about the grey wing result, like Alan Baxter, congratulations, kudos to him, right?
Yeah.
First three birds. But then you got Wiedenhofer Child. So you got three exhibitors that have. These guys have smashed it.
Yeah.
What was an exceptionally strong class of grey wings, especially that whole top row. And then you throw Holmes family in there as well. Andrew Cusack, he actually had his moments up there. He had chances,
absolutely.
So this is a really strong class. But I just wanted to call out, you look at Wiedenhofer, Daniel Child as well. These guys should be really, really happy with what they've done in that top seven.
Yeah.
Alan Baxter, kudos to him. That's an amazing effort. But super impressive stuff from those guys. So well done to them. Alrighty, so the raffle, I did buy a couple of tickets in this. Did you buy any tickets at all, Heath? You're running down now to go and buy tickets. You better go and buy some tickets, Heath. So he's just leaving the room for a moment, so Gary's actually stepping up to the plate.
He's got a bird in the next class if he wants to see it from downstairs. So the next two classes, James is Cinema Wing and the double factor Spangle.
We are in for a treat, mate.
We are.
There are some good Spangle double factors. There's some excellent cinnamons.
Yeah.
But this raffle, quick raffles. So these are these cages I was talking about earlier. These lovely aviaries. I don't have any of these. I'm tipping you have because you're a bit on the older side.
I have similar to I have the trolley flights. I don't have classy ones like Josh is producing, but.
Peter Thurn's got these.
I know, Peter
loves
has.
them, so's Ray Slade, and so's Troy's even got these as well, hasn't he?
What I find is an advantage being such an old man, I don't bend over very well these days.
But,
and I find to be able to clean, the access to cleaning is so good.
Yep.
And you can view the birds quite easily when they're up
What's
waist
fascinating
high.
about these cages too is when I go round to breeders' places who got them, they open the door, they just put their hand in, leave the door open, the birds don't fly out. They're so accustomed to having the breeder in with them.
Yeah.
It's amazing, and I love the calmness it appears to bring to the birds into your bird room as well.
They do settle well.
They do settle, don't they? A lot easier. So amazing raffle. So this is obviously our first prize. So yes, please guys, if you haven't got a ticket, please rush out, get one. Excellent cages. All right, we're going to have a look at the double factors.
So we're
give
looking
us a
at the
bit of a
double factors
rundown
at the
here,
moment.
Gary.
Well, Jar in the double factors belonging to Norm Wheatley from Western Australia. A is R Major from North Queensland. Q is Joel Kewen from South Queensland. There's Cabby's swapping around. Cage C, M&S Evans from North Queensland.
That's a nice bird.
Good colour.
Lovely.
Cage E is J&S Bukia from New South Wales. Cage D is Lloyd Richardson from Victoria. Cage P is Norm Wheatley again from Western Australia.
Is that a good day?
He has done it today. I don't think he's finished yet with those standards of those two Spangle double factors.
No.
Cage G is the Holmes family from South Australia.
Nice bird.
Cage U, we have Derek Poole from Tasmania. And Cage I, we have Hedra Kamal from Victoria.
Okay. So Derek Poole, he had one of the greys earlier today. I was very, very impressed with that. And that Spangle double factor doesn't look like no slouch either. So he's got some good birds in for the national.
So the boys are just starting to sort the order out now.
Their judging technique's been amazing so far.
Well,
today,
both pairs
hasn't
of
it?
judges, well, the four judges today, their technique's been really, really first class.
It's not for us to
I
judge
don't know
that,
if
but it's
people
been
have
so
noticed
good.
a lot viewing the video today, but there hasn't been a lot of judges' stick being used at all.
No, and again, I think the exhibitors, I think, have played a part in that too.
Yeah.
But the judges' technique has been flawless.
Excellent,
in
and I
that
think that's
perspective. No
contributes
overuse.
to the breeders' show cage training, because a lot of the birds haven't had to have the show cage stick put in the cage at all.
No.
So that's a testament to the breeders.
Absolutely. So
So-
Cage R. Tell me about that, Gary. Who's
Cage R, Norm Wheatley, South Australia.
Jeez.
Very strong bird. Look at the depth of mass sitting over the wing butts.
My goodness me, how good is that? That is so strong. The shoulder strength, depth of mass, and with the cap.
Wow, the mass is deep.
Oh, I think that's
Look
pretty deep.
I know people notice at home, if you have a quick look, when the bird turns, you'll see the mast actually butting over the top of the wing
how
butt.
good is that? That is lovely.
Is that a hen?
I think that is. It's really hard for us to tell sometimes if
You
the cock's
can't-
or
yeah.
hen, but what I can tell you is it's a very, very nice budgie. Looks like we might have a little bit of blood on the wing there, which is a bit
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I do think it's a hen.
It's a very, very strong budgie. That's lovely.
Wow, that
Lovely back.
definitely fills the cage.
It
doesn't
does,
Joe?
doesn't it? Look at it. Look at it let go.
Probably something you can judge at home, how big the bird is. Have a look at the shadow on the back of the cage.
That's a good call, actually. I hadn't realised the shadow in the back of the cage, and it ain't Kevin O'Callaghan's head either.
No,
That's actually
that's a
the
good
budgie.
indicator of how big the bird is when the shadow takes up half the show cage.
My word. That's a really special budgie, and you can see when it relaxes. And look at the feather release; like you can see it pumping.
I can see the smile on Kevy's face.
Oh, yeah, he's loving it.
I know Kevy really loves judging a good quality Budgerigar,
And that's definitely
he's always
one
got that little smirky smile when he sees a good one.
A cheeky smile.
Yeah.
Like you got right now, just looking at
looking
that.
at it. Yeah.
So
The things I've noticed about a couple of little points I pick up straight when I'm watching it. The cage the mask is not only deep, but you can see it right round the back of the mantle. So it follows through right behind the back of the cheek patch.
How important, Gary, when you've got depth of mass like that, how important is it to have shoulder coupled with it?
You don't have one or the other.
You got to have both, don't you?
You haven't got one without the other.
No, because
if
you
you've got a
can't
depth
have
of
width
mass,
of
you've got
mass.
the shoulder.
Yeah, you can't have width of mass
No.
without the shoulder.
Definitely not.
So-
I don't know if people watch Facebook and see the European birds. A lot of people over there are talking about either the scarf or the mane. And when that bird turns its head, its scarf or its mask, the whole lot turns.
Yeah, it nearly gets caught in the
They
wing
call
butt.
it, yeah.
Because sometimes you'll see a mask where it actually kinks in the middle, and clearly there's not enough power in the bird to actually support the mask it's got.
Yeah.
So, you're
Big strong
taking
bird.
nothing away from R. That is a really, really strong Budgerigar. So,
That's
we'll see
something
how-
we can probably have a question for Ali tomorrow, because Ali talks about that scarf all the time in his birds.
Yep. Well, he's got a presentation with us tonight, hasn't he?
Tonight. So it's
yeah.
something we can probably put a question to him in regards to that fact of
My word.
that feature on the bird that we don't see a lot in Australia.
So we'll come back to the Spangle double factors. There's
Wow,
definitely going to be
look at
some
KJO.
movement in the Spangle double factors, but we're going to go over and have a look at the cinnamons, I think.
That's a stunning budgie in cage O.
So cage O in the
We're looking at
cinemas
T.
looks like
Anderson,
a really
Victoria.
nice budgie. So Terry Anderson, by the looks
Cage
of it, is that
A,
right?
Craig Barnett from New South Wales in cage A.
So New South Wales again, and Vic.
I really love the outline and the deportment on cage O.
Yeah, it's a nice budgie,
Probably
isn't it?
if you're going to get a little bit picky, and I am nitpicking, it's probably a little bit bigger spot.
Yeah, he needs a bit of spot impact, doesn't he, Gary? So
Yeah,
he's got
that's
the
just
Mars.
that's just to finish him off.
Yeah, absolutely. To take the next step,
Yeah.
to be next level, impact spot.
Yeah.
So a really good budgie, and
But
he's doing everything
super
he needs
outline,
to do right
super
now.
mask, lovely cap over the eye.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So second place bird at the moment is A.
We're looking at cage B in the cinnamon class at the moment.
So
That's
cage B is third.
Schutz and Tonkin from South Australia.
Very nice.
Bo
Nice,
Schultz and
solid
Nigel
cinnamon,
Tonkin. I like the contrast of colour in that bird. The cinnamon marking's quite deep, and so's the body colour.
Nice depth of basket, cap feather. All the things you'd expect to see in a cinnamon
Oh.
class too, isn't it,
Well,
really, to be honest?
we expect to see this at a national level because I think over the years the cinnamon class has always been one of the strongest classes.
We nearly
And you
take it for
expect to
granted,
see
don't
quality when you look at the cinnamon class. And we're not being let down today because
No, we haven't.
first two birds are very, very nice.
Not with what we've seen so far. I think we're going to be in for a bit of a treat here. Cage D.
Another nice bird.
Cage D, very nice
That's
bird there
Joel
as well.
Keelan from South Queensland. Good solid budgie.
Very nice.
KG
like
looks a really
hen,
nice
this,
strong hen.
KG, isn't it?
So looking at E, there's Mick and D. Gearing from Western Australia.
His name's popped up a few times
Yeah,
today, hasn't
he's
it?
had a
Good
lot
on
of
them.
birds in the top row today.
Yeah, he
Mick.
has. No, he's done well. That's a really nice hen. That I'll be very, very happy with that.
I love the depth of mask.
Yep.
The body,
It's got the body
depth of
strength.
colour in the body colour is quite good for a cinnamon. The green is quite deep.
Yep. It's nice and even all the way through. Like I said, it's got the shoulders too, so it's a nice budgie. So it'd be nice to see N get up. I think there's going to be a lot of depth in this class. There's going to
I don't think the final positioning's anywhere
Nowhere
near where it
near
is
Gary.
yet.
No, we've got a fair bit of time. We're not going to see Heath for a bit.
No.
I
No,
would
I-
love it if Heath could grab Colin Flanagan for me, but we'll see if Cole can make his way up here at some point. I would love to talk to him about his clear wings, but for the moment, there is some excellent birds to be seen here with the cinnamons and the Spangle double factors, but we are focusing on the cinnamons.
They're still just working their way through the class, identifying the birds they think should be the top end of the running.
Yeah, they're going to be working here.
They're going to put their work cut out for them.
Good to see. No sympathy.
Well, I love the style on KJ.
It's got a lot of style, hasn't it? I'll talk a little bit later about O, depending on how things work
Yeah.
out. But really nice, smart budgie.
Stands up. Look at the curl height. He's got so much
fills the
height
cage.
off the perch.
Bit of
Yeah,
a
look,
statue too,
Look at the
isn't
back
he?
of the big cage top, and you can see the birds well above that.
He's in really good nick too, isn't he? Like you look at the body feather,
Very good
in really
feather.
good condition. His wings
Yeah,
nice,
nice
tight.
and tight. His
Nose.
flights are very tight,
Absolutely.
which is a really big thing in our birds today, that we don't have wide flights. We need them very tight.
Yeah, they can get broad sometimes,
Yeah,
can't they? And
yeah.
it lets the bird down. And sometimes that's showmanship, sometimes that's the way we breed our birds. So we do need to be careful.
For such a big bird to have that tightness in the
Yeah.
flights is really, really good achievement.
His width and depth of back skull I really
Oh,
like as
exactly.
well, because it does give him that nice straight
Sway
back
through the
line
back.
as well, doesn't it? And we look at the ideal, and I'm not saying he's the perfect budget. What I'm saying is, you look at the ideal, you can see something happening
Yeah.
here. You can
Yeah.
see this bird's getting close.
It's all those 1%ers that are put together to make the national winner.
Absolutely. B's no slouch.
No, no.
We know we're going to see some real power birds as they work through this, but B's actually a really nice budgerigar as well. I know in the carers room it didn't matter which state or zone I walked to, they all had some cinnamons
Yeah.
and all had some good ones,
Good ones,
you know.
yeah. We've got a movement. So the KJ's been relegated to third, and they've brought Cage B up, which belongs to Schultz and Tonkin from South Australia.
They've been really patient, these two guys,
And
and they've spent a fair bit of time assessing this class.
Yeah.
So Cage D's looking
St.
really
John.
smart as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't make too much of a mess of itself or carry on too much. Who's this cage do?
That's Joel Kewen from South Queensland.
Okay.
It is frustrating for the owner of birds when you see them doing cartwheels around a perch. You feel like going out there and whacking them on there with a stick.
I've had a lot of seconds and thirds in my time, mate.
That's frustrating.
And that's the closest I get, mate, and it does. It
now it's settled down quite well.
It has. It's actually doing okay right
that's
now.
That's a good thing with the judges. It's a good thing to know that you need to let the bird settle. Seeing he was doing cartwheels, you don't put a stick in there, you let him settle down.
100%,
All you're doing if you're putting a stick in there is stressing him more.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you're the master, isn't it, really? I mean, these are
not about master, it's
you
just
live and breathe.
when you've been around so long, it doesn't matter about being a master, you just pick up on things.
Yeah, but you're right, putting your stick in there, it's going to stress him out
It's only
more.
going to stress it out more.
Yeah.
So you just
And
let him
there's no
settle
value.
down, let him have his moment.
And as a judge, you move on, or
Yeah,
you
have a
step
look
back.
at some more birds and come back to him. Cage B's looking nice.
Yep. Really looking forward to seeing how they're progressing. Did they start?
We haven't seen too many other cinnamons. We've only seen half a dozen. So
yeah,
I'd like to
there's plenty
run
more
through
to
the
see.
class and have a look.
Plenty more.
So
I wouldn't mind seeing the Spangle double factors. I think we started with R in first place, and I think R's still
so
sitting
Norm
there.
Wheatley still there at number 1.
Yeah.
A is still Jay Major from North Queensland.
Q looks very smart.
Q is
doesn't
very
it?
smart bird. So that's another one from Joel Q in
Liking
South
that.
Queensland.
And E is
yes,
sitting
I do
fourth.
like Q. E, we have J&S Bukia from New South Wales.
I'll tell you what, for Spangle double factor whites, from what I can see right here, right now, Gary, the variety actually looks pretty damn
It's pretty good. You don't see much colour in the body.
No.
And it's not very usual that you see a lot of whites. Mainly in the double factors we have
you do get some colour.
majority to have yellow birds. We don't get a lot of
yeah.
whites, but the
Yep.
power of the whites is very strong.
I really like Q. I love the width of cap, the depth of mask, the height above the eye, the directional feather. I suspect from what I'm looking at right now, condition might hold
be
this
so.
bird back.
We just have to let the viewers know that with our screen, it's not as clear and as vivid as these live stream.
Absolutely.
When we have a look at it on a computer, the live stream, it's a lot more. There's more clarity to what we're looking at. We are looking at it through a large television screen, but it's not as clear as we'd like to be looking at it, because when you go down and have a look at the bird, it's just so much different.
No, of course it is, but at the end of the day,
But you can still give you an idea of the quality and the
100%
colour.
you can. But you can see condition might be what's going to keep Q there in an extremely strong class.
Yeah. So we've got Cage E in the double factors belonging to another one from Jones
This looks
Busia.
really smart, this, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Whose was KG?
Yeah, that's John Busia from New South Wales.
Very nice.
Cage P. That's another one of Norm Wheatley's from Western Australia.
Geez, Norm Wheatley, how good
Norm's
a day
having a good weekend.
He'd be beyond himself if something happens here.
I love the depth
favourably,
of mask
that,
on
don't you?
George's bird, right down low over the wing butt. It's lower than the top of the wing butt.
Nice bird. Looks like they're top and tailing these Spangle double factors, so we might swing back over to the cinnamons and let these guys go for a bit. I'm looking forward to seeing these cinnamons.
Yeah, I'm looking at viewing
because we
more,
know
we haven't seen a lot
we
of
haven't seen squat yet. So O's still sitting there, which is.
But O's
correct me if
a
I'm wrong.
judge's dream.
It is. In fact,
You
he's
stand
like
back,
a statue.
you look at the outline and the deportment and sitting
He's a good
and
starting
showing.
point, isn't he?
Yeah, so he's a really good benchmark to judge the rest of the class off.
No, I totally agree with that.
He's a judge's dream.
No, you're right, and he's in really reasonably good condition. Like
Yeah.
you said, the only criticism would be spot impact. But in saying that, they're evenly placed, they're
Yeah.
nice and round.
Yeah.
He's got lovely depth of mask. Just an amazing face. Beak punched into the face, directional feather.
Yeah.
He's got that push from the top of his mask, if you will, to the
Yeah.
bottom of his cap, so he's starting to really fill that space.
Another feature I'm looking at that attributes to the bird being in such good condition, if you can see the body feather in the chest, it carries over the wing butt, but it doesn't look, it looks like the colour goes over it. It doesn't look like it's feather, it's just the tightness
glides
of the feather.
over it.
Just, there's no outline
can see
breaks,
it.
it's just beautifully
Yeah.
smooth over the wing.
No, you're right. And when you mentioned that earlier, you could see the feather was getting caught. And in a bird that's in such good
Beautiful
condition,
condition.
it just flows over
Yeah.
the top. So it's a a great call,
There's no
Gary.
break
Something
in-
I hadn't picked up before.
Yeah.
I just love the height above the eye, the width and depth of back skull. Just a really nice budgie. Definitely not doing anything wrong. Yeah, that's a budgie. Yeah, loving that. That's yeah, I take that home every day of the week. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we just look at the modern features and we talk about those modern features, and you want that directional feather, that lateral feather, but he's also got the push from the mask.
I don't know
up
what we're
to
looking at now, what this cage number is, but it's a good coloured bird.
Yeah, that's
too.
O. Yeah, that's our
You still
first
are?
place bird, yeah. So,
Okay,
so.
yeah.
We've kind of got two shots at the moment, so
Yeah,
Gary
okay.
and I are debating
Yes,
which
it
one we're
is.
looking at. So we are looking at the same bird.
We're looking at a split
just seeing
screen.
it as a close-up, yeah, on a split screen. So, yeah, he's definitely got the right bits and pieces, that's for sure. Just love that directional feather, that cap, the width of cap, and it's doing everything right that it needs to do right now. I just really would love to see some of the other birds further down the class and how they work their way through it. B's still a really solid bird, but we know there's going to be some depth in this class. Yeah,
When they do a zoom in, it's even better for us to view.
Yeah. Yeah, but we can always ask them to zoom if we think
it's
they're scanning across something we really like too, can't we, Gary? D, another real smart cinnamon as well. Just we've got some real quality.
That's
in this
Lloyd
class.
Richardson from Victoria.
Lloyd Richardson, there you go.
Q, we have Joel Keon again from South Queensland. So he's got two birds up the top there, which is quite pleasing. N, Ian Murfitt from Tasmania.
Nice dark green, that, isn't
Yeah.
it? C, we actually spoke about C earlier,
M&S
I reckon.
Evans, that's from North Queensland. So
Yeah,
North
nice
Queensland's team has been quite a strong team.
They've been very
They've
competitive.
been very competitive and they're representing quite well.
They are. Look like A might be a reasonable bird, but he's doing himself no favours at the minute.
That's Jay Major from
Jay.
North Queensland.
Jay
Jay's a
turning
big
it
stock.
on, giving himself every chance.
Yeah, I like Jay. That's D and Dad Budgerigar.
Yeah,
That's
giving himself every chance.
it's a good style of bird right up off the perch.
Yeah, he's got good showmanship, hasn't he? He's the hen I think we were looking at earlier. She's quite a nice hen.
Yes, that's John and Sylvia Bucci.
Yep, and then M.
M's a nice face bird, very powerful through the mask and the cap. T. Anderson, Victoria.
No.
Oh, sorry.
That's our compadre.
Oh, Mr.
The one who's
Chatsmore.
gone
That's
missing.
Heath.
So M belongs to Heath Chathmore. So
I like that,
geez, he's
Heath.
got some lovely feather, hasn't he? Geez, that cap feather, how good's that?
Yeah, it's lovely. And the
Got
same
some
thing
really
again,
good
you can
depth
see the
marks
chest feathers
too.
just layering over the wing. He's a very strong, powerful bird.
He's really nice. Lovely directional feather. Beak nice, punched into the face, if you will. Good shoulder strength. Yeah, probably
Yeah.
getting his tail under that perch.
Yeah, I think
Let's see what
that's
he's got
just
to show.
You don't want to disturb them when they're not looking at them. So
No. Yeah, I reckon we might see M move a little bit. I don't think this is over. Looks like Spangle double factor, they're moving back, so they rotated.
They're top and tailing
Yeah, they top and tailed
KJ.
them earlier. Right. So K, Gary, do you want to give us a little
the
bit of
double
insight
factor,
into K? Spangle
cage
double
K,
factors?
we're looking at a bird owned by John Mully and K.
They're top and tailing
They're
them
top
now,
and tailing
ain't
these,
they?
yeah. So this
okay.
is the bottom run at the
I'll
moment.
just bring you back. All right, so they're working on the bottom row for the Spangle double factors by the looks of it. So they'll try and finalise that, make sure they're happy with it, and then they'll switch them back the other way. So they are definitely getting to the pointy end of a really strong class of Spangle
They
double
are.
factors. But Gary, the light, and I know I've spoken to Heath about it a couple of times, these birds are so settled.
That's what's impressed, well, not impressed me, but what I've observed while I've been watching the judging today is the birds aren't flighty.
No.
They're not jumping around. They're just well trained and they're just sitting there. The light has no effect on the birds showing whatsoever.
Not whatsoever, and it doesn't matter if it's bottom row, top row, and yeah, there's a little bit of shadow, but the most important part here is the birds are calm.
Yeah, definitely.
The
So
light hasn't...
that contributes to the work that the owners put in and also to the carers of preparing the birds.
100%. The other thing is it makes the judges
Job
roll
so much easier.
more streamlined,
Yeah,
easier. Yeah,
definitely.
so they're doing they are doing a really good job, but the light has definitely played its part. So
It's interesting to see so many white double factors. Normally your class of yellows, but this is majority of the birds in the double factor class are white.
Yeah, what I really like about the whites is I think the variety's actually been quite good. I don't know, from where we are, I can't see too much diffusion.
No. And that's
I think some of the
that's a
yellows
point
we might have a little
That's
bit.
a point with the whites is the achievement is it's so much harder to
Oh,
get
yeah.
a clean white.
Yeah.
Because the yellow masks a bit of suffusion. But the
Especially if
whites
you've got
don't.
grey-green. No, there's nowhere to hide.
No, so that's
The
why
whites, you've got
I'm so
nowhere
impressed
to hide.
with how many lovely white double factors there are.
And
Because
they
can't
really look
hide
pure, don't they?
any imperfections in their body colour.
It just stands out. So, no, really strong class, and you're right. I mean, it's got to be it's got to be borderline 50% white, which is rare in itself. Maybe over. Probably 60% of whites in there, so it's a really good point, Gary. But I do love how settled they are, but they are definitely getting to the pointy end.
Yes, on both classes.
So the birds have showed really well. So K is the
double factor, that's
first bird on the bottom row, if you will. So when they
Yeah, that's a
rotate
John-
these
John
back, that
Mully
is the
bird.
first
So they're
bird on
starting
the
to put
bottom
them
row.
back into order now.
So by the time it's going to take to put these birds, switch these birds back around, will also give a chance.
Yeah, so I'll give you a rundown now.
they'll
So
give them a
placing
chance to
cage
settle.
R in the double factor belongs to Norm Wheatley. We're looking at cage A belonging to J Major.
And then cage Q,
belonging to Joel Kewen.
cage E,
belonging to John and Sue S. Busier.
yeah.
Cage
and then
P.
cage P,
That's another Norm Wheatley bird.
cage G,
is the Holmes family.
cage C,
is a M&S Evans from North Queensland.
yep. And then cage I,
belonging to Hedra Kamal from
and then
Victoria.
cage U,
belonging to Derek Pearl from Tasmania.
and cage O,
belonging to Eric Haggett from New South Wales.
and then cage D.
belonging to Lloyd Richardson from Victoria.
So he's got two in the top row, has he?
Yeah.
So good on him. And then we've got cage K.
Okay,
which is the John
that's another
Mully
John
bird.
Mully bird.
Yep,
Yeah.
okay, cool. All right, I
Strong
don't
group
think
of birds.
I don't think R's going to move. Ooh, maybe I said that too soon. No,
That's the bottom end.
No, that's it. Oh, jeez.
That wasn't the
So-
top end.
No, but that's okay. So cage R's.
I think
he's looking
cage R's,
solid. Yeah, cage R's looking solid.
Looking
I
solid.
reckon you're right, Gary. And then A, another really good Spangle double factor white,
Yeah.
and then Q.
I don't think there's going to be any changes at the moment in the top row.
So that means we may potentially have Norm Wheatley up here twice
Again,
today.
yeah, excellent.
How good's that? And patience. So Gary, I'm going to ask now, did you have anything to do with the Spangle double factor for Norm Wheatley?
No.
Okay,
No,
I had a feeling you didn't, because the
It's
fact
too-
that we've
too
gone
good-
this
too
long
good a
and you
bird
hadn't
for
said
me to
anything
have an
yet.
influence
No,
on
I
it.
don't think so, Gary. You breed some excellent birds, but really nice Spangled double factor
I look
white.
at K. I think K is going to come up a position or two at the moment.
Beg your pardon?
Cage K. They've
Yep.
brought him up one position. I think he might.
It's not a bad budgie.
Yeah, he might jump another one. I think.
Not a bad budgie. But that's why technique is so important, isn't it, Gary? Because it allows you to actually be able to work a bird like that.
Yeah. Cage K now has come up another position. Oh, he's come up two positions from the
He's
bottom
actually
row.
come up three, really, hasn't he?
Well, from the bottom row up too. Yeah.
The technique works, doesn't it? And that's
Yeah.
why we have
No,
it
I think
in
that's
place.
great.
May not be over yet either.
That's why it's so important to give birds their full time and capacity to show all their features. Sometimes birds just don't show.
Yeah.
So, when you go back, it's not a slur on the judges. They've picked a bird up off the bottom row and brought it back up high. It's just that the bird hasn't performed.
No.
And when he does perform, that's when they look at it and say, well, it deserves to go up a few more places. And
Absolutely.
That's no slide on the judges.
All right, Gary, I'm going to
procedure.
let you read out the score,
Uh,
mate, because Victoria's on the top, so I'll let you do this.
I've just been waiting to do this. 310 for Victoria, 283. These are not current. This was the last group we said. South Queensland 221. South Australia very, very close, 220. North Queensland 160. West Australia 159 and Tasmania 117. So there's not a lot of difference in the points group.
No, there's not. You look at the first four birds,
look at
and I
your
still
groupings.
think anything is possible.
Yeah.
And then you look at North Queensland, WA. Well, don't get any closer than that. 1 point.
No, 1 point, and the same with
and Tassie can still
South Queensland,
slingshot.
South Australia's only 1 point.
Yep.
So it's a very strong battle for the top.
Yeah, I think today's not over.
No.
We've still got quite a few classes to still get through, haven't we, this afternoon? Or
We've only got a couple more to go.
Couple more to go. So
only got 2 more to go.
Two more to
Opaline
go.
and
So
the Opaline AOSV.
the score's going to be interesting come the end of the day. So, but very exciting. Good to see what we'd expect to see. So it makes for a really good end to today, and then makes for a fantastic session tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think we're at the pointy end of definitely the Spangle double factors. They are going to be real close to making a call here. Wouldn't mind getting Colin Flanagan up here. I know I've had no luck yet. I might try and message him, but he'll probably fresh air me. But I'll still do it anyway.
I think they're very close now, James.
They are.
I don't think they're too far away in the cinnamon class either. Just making
cinnamon class,
minor
really
adjustments,
strong
but I
class.
don't
They'll be
think
close.
they're going to make too many changes. Kevin and Rob now are just finalising the placings from the last bird on the top row to the bottom bird on the first bird on the bottom row. Going back to the front of the line just to make the final assessment. And I think they're both in agreement that that's the way they want to go.
Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it, Gary? Definitely looks that way, mate. Yeah, they're really close, don't they? Geez, just has not moved, has it really? Such a powerful bird in the Spangle double factors.
Big, strong class.
It is a strong class, isn't it? You looked at that whole top row, and even John Mully's bird getting into that top row deserved it, every bit of it, yeah? So
because John Mully's a renowned black-eye breeder.
Oh, good point. Really good point, Gary.
And to have a bird of that quality, take your hat off to John for that.
Great effort. He's very resilient, so he's done well.
So we're top and tailing the cinnamon class at the moment.
So they finished top and tailing those. So
we have Cole Flanagan making his way up.
Yeah, he does look a bit angry
so
with me that I've asked him to walk up, but we'll get Cole up here. And in between, depending on what kind of time I get between and making final calls, I may have to get Cole to sit here for a bit, which won't do
we're
well
not too
for my
far.
health. But
double factors are very close.
Yeah, they're close. All right, we are at the pointy end. It looks like they're going to start numbering
the interview off for 5 minutes until we get the final assessment. So they've done the double factors, and Norm Wheatley.
Has won.
He's won that class.
Just finished the double factor Spangles. This class is probably the most even class for the day. They are very, very strong right through to 21. A very, very even class. And as I say, really good birds right through the end. So the bird we have in first place, very, very big, strong hen. Lacks a couple of flights, which we deducted some points for that, but so big, so strong, so much feather length, feather direction, shoulder. I mean, she really has got it all. For a hen, she's just a magnificent hen. The cockbird in second, lovely clean white double factor, nice and long, plenty of feather and mask, not quite as much as the hen, but a long bird, a big budgie, and deserves to be in second. The bird in third, number Q, very, very nice budgie, got lovely directional feather, a lot of length of feather. Very similar bird to the hen, but has body suffusion and a couple of flights missing as well. Really strong bird. Another week with a bit more condition, probably could have been up another spot. Cockbird in E, another strong budgie, plenty of length of keel, lovely mask, nice frontal push and a good strong budgie. As we go down, they are very, very close to each other. We had a lot of fun trying to split these birds. So a credit to the breeders to put so many really good double factor spangles up here. A bird down here in 12th. Lovely directional feather. Could have been right up the top with the face, but just a bit shorter in body and a bit shorter in its tail, which made it a bit out of whack with the length of the bird. But a lovely top end, but just a little bit short. Overall, a really, really strong class of double factors, and a credit to the breeders.
Good result.
Credit to the breeders. I think that sums it up. It's a really strong class, isn't it, Gary?
While the guys are finalising the cinnamon, I'll just hand you over to Cole Flanagan.
All right. So we'll let the guys quickly go through that. I'll just quickly give a rundown. So maybe the first half dozen. Norm Wheatley from WA. Jay Major from North Queensland, Joel Cooner from South Queensland, JNS Busher from New South Wales, Norm Wheatley again from WA, and Holmes family in 6th. So Cole, clear wing class, national class again, mate. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's very nice.
So, and thank you for coming up here, mate. And I know I've kind of got you up here in a bit of a rush, but I really do appreciate you coming up. Mate, when I look at that variety today, the calibre of the variety, there were some really good birds for type and really good birds for variety, but I didn't see the wing that we were seeing 10 years ago, like that length or the secondaries. There was actually some really good exhibits, and the quality was there, especially when it came to, you start getting those facial features, you get the shoulder, the feather texture, but we weren't losing the quality that you'd expect in a good budgerigar. So they weren't long-flighted or broad-flighted.
No, I think the wings are getting better.
Yeah.
The overall type is getting better. The bird's getting better. But we do have to keep working on the wing. We're losing. I'm not losing it. I've got it at home. But that glossy yellow texture in the wing, a true buttercup, it's not on the bench today. I wasn't able to put it on the bench today.
So we're still seeing some contrast, but you're of the opinion you want to see some more. You want it to be a deeper white or yellow.
Yeah, I've got them at home.
Yeah.
I just can't get them with all their feathers on at the right time. I'm brutally disappointed because I thought we'd have some international visitors to take back to the UK, especially Gaylord, to say, you want to see these birds, because that is not a ripper example of that bright yellow buttercup, which you can get. It's very achievable now.
It might not be a ripper, but it's still pretty good.
It's a handy bird. Oh yeah, it's a handy bird.
It's a very good bird.
Ripper body colour and contrast.
Yeah.
But I think in a clearing variety, I'm allowed to be a perfectionist.
Yep.
And so I breed the budgie, but I need that wing.
I think you have bred the budgie. I think you've been able to maintain still a good quality clear wing. I agree. I understand that you want it to be better.
Yeah.
Because you are a perfectionist,
Yeah.
and I get that.
Yeah.
And your passion is for the clear wing, so you still want it to be better. But I still think it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's a pretty damn good class
It's
of
good
clear
enough
wings.
for today.
Yeah, so
Good
well
enough for
done.
today. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. It's a hard thing to do.
Absolutely, and
There's
that's
a
my
lot of
point and
wastage,
Gary's
and
point.
Gary knows there's a lot of wastage as well.
Absolutely, and that's our point. So I understand you're a bit critical and you want it to be better, but it's a lot of work. So well done, Cole.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks very much.
I'd go as far as saying I'm not afraid to say that this is probably the class of the day so far that I've judged. The depth throughout is outstanding, right through to 21st. There's, you take any one of these birds home, roll the way through, fantastic. The depth is just unbelievable. So if you've had a bird finish on the top shelf in this class, you've done extremely well because there's just quality right through, as I've said. Cinnamon Grey Greencock leading the class off, Cage O. He's just an ultimate show budgie. He knows he's good. He is the standard. He just tapers so gracefully down through the perch. He's got that lovely fan face, that supreme width of cap, the downward directional feather off the sear. Got a really nice mask. He has not moved all day. He went straight to first. Just the shape and outline and deportment of that bird is absolutely outstanding, and I think he's probably one of the strongest birds we've seen for the day, so congratulations to that breeder. Two very similar birds in cage D and B, both cinnamon grey-green cockbirds. They are timed to the minute, they are shiny, they are that sleek of feather, not a feather out of place, absolutely timed to the minute. They're prepared so well, very, very similar. In the end, to split them, it was only, cigarette paper splitting the two. We decided that the D-cock had that slight advantage in length of keel, that bit more stand up and knuckle off the perch, just a little higher up to the crease of the cage. But you could argue they're nestmates and brothers, those blokes. So that's that similar. Lovely spot impact, good depth of mask, supreme top skull and back skull, and really nice shaped birds. So really, really nice. Q-bird was an interesting one. Did himself absolutely no favours today. Very reluctant to perch. We did get him to hit the perch for enough there to adjudicate what he was like and assess him. He's probably the power bird of the class. You can see the grunt, the shoulder, the body substance. He gives away a little in spot impact to the cocks above him, but you've got to admire that width and raw power. He's carrying a slight degree of head markings, but that's not too much to get worried about. But as I said, he's just reluctant to get off the floor today, and he couldn't work his way any higher into the class due to that. And then carried through to a dark green, cinnamon dark green cock in fifth. Really nice bird, quality feather texture. Not quite as sleek in feather today as the birds above, just a little messy around his mask area, but you've got to appreciate the quality of that bird. Just moving down through the class, we've got some unbelievable birds here with certain features without quite putting it all together to be as complete as some of the others. You can see the facial feathers evident on the cock, cinnamon grey-green in M. Lovely spot impact, real good feather texture. He just hasn't quite got the length off the perch of the birds above, so that's what's put him down where he is today. But some, magnificent birds through this class, and the depth is outstanding. So congratulations to everyone with birds represented in the cinnamon class. Well done.
Lovely class.
Cinnamon scores. So, Terry Anderson first from Victoria. Joel Coonan from South Queensland. You can continue on with these, Gary, if you want.
So we've got Schutz and Tonkin from South Australia, the Holmes family from South Australia, Schutz and Tonkin again from Holmes, South Australia, the Bowl family from Queensland, South Queensland. Seventh place was Crane Barnett from South Wales, then Norm Wheatley from West Australia, Heath Chasemore ninth from Victoria, Barlow and Jones came 10th from South Queensland, 11th and 12th was M&D Gearing, Western Australia, 13th Craig Barnett from New South Wales, 14th was Wayne Carshire from Victoria, 15th M&S Evans from North
Strong
Queensland,
class.
16th Esther Ericsson from North Queensland, well done Scotty, 17th was Andrew Johnson from Tasmania, 18th was Matt Troy from New South Wales, 19th Charles Rowe Firmly from Tasmania, 20th Derek Poole from Tasmania, and running up, bottom was 21 Pete Thompson from North Queensland.
All right.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Gary, I'm going to ask if we can give the headset to Phil Dixon. There is a really good reason for it. So Phil's going to step in place of Terry Anderson because Terry's not here. So, but bear with me. Come around, mate. All right. I've asked Phil Dixon to step in place of Terry. We can hear you, so that's okay. You just talk, okay? This is probably not going to be easy for either one of us, okay? But I think we have to do it. And if you need a moment, that's okay.
Yep.
All right?
So you're going to cover it all?
You can just stop talking if you need to, Phil. Yeah. Okay, I totally understand. Okay, so this will be a little bit challenging. I don't want to make it a spectacle, but we do need to talk about it. So, Terry Anderson, he's won the cinnamon class.
Yes, yeah. Big week for Terry, for all
Big
of us,
week
really.
For Terry. Tough week for Terry.
Yep, definitely.
So I suppose we might as well just get it out there, and Terry would want us to get it out there.
Yeah, he would, yep. Yeah, he's made no secret of her illness over the past few months. And
so Denise has passed away last night?
Yes, she did, yep. Later in the afternoon it was, yep.
So
and, he was
Terry's
expecting
wife
it.
Since 1978?
Yes.
Passed away of a long battle and
Yep.
a really hard-fought battle of cancer.
Yep,
So,
correct.
Terry's been really tough about it, very stoic.
Yes, and the girls.
And Denise has been, she was strong.
Yeah.
Really strong. And she did a lot for our club.
She did, a hell of a lot for our club, for a long time, yep.
So there's no doubt that Terry's still going to be happy
Yep.
at some level. Yeah.
For sure, yep. And the girls will
And
be.
the girls
yep.
will be, and they will want him to have some joy from what's happened today,
For sure,
obviously.
no doubt.
But Phil, we had our Shield selection a couple of weeks ago,
Yep.
and that cinnamon didn't look anything like that, mate. So what happened? So don't lie. What happened?
Oh, well, obviously. So Denise was okay at the pre-selection. She went downhill that week, and so yeah, he just said, "Can you come round and take me birds and look after them?" So I did, as any of us would have. And yeah, we put a bit of work into him and got him up and going. And
so Terry, you're playing it down a little bit, yeah, because I saw the bird the previous
Yep.
week, okay, before the
Yep.
Shield, and that bird didn't look like that.
Yep.
It was a good bird.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was
no,
full of
he's a
pins, and
good,
let's
very
face it,
good
Terry
budgie.
wasn't in the space to deal with it.
Yep.
Okay, and that's okay.
Yep.
But you spent a lot of time between our selection and our young bird Shield preparing that bird.
Yeah, yeah.
And you probably did it at detriment to your own.
Uh,
Now, you don't need to admit that. I already know that, so don't
Yeah,
admit it.
okay.
Okay? That's all right.
Yep.
But, mate, that's a massive effort.
Yeah, thank you.
And today, Terry's had a really good day, even though it's not a great day
Yep.
for Terry.
Yep.
Okay, he's won a national class. He's won the cinnamon class, which is a very powerful class, because Gary and I watched that get judged.
Yep.
Okay, and the fourth place bird, that grey, that cinnamon grey of Troy Holmes, you could feel the frustration
Yep.
in Rob Randall's commentary at the end there. He was
Yep.
frustrated. You could see he was so passionate about that bird, but Terry's bird sat like a statue the
Yep.
whole time.
He's a great show budgie.
It is,
a
isn't
great show budgie. Yep. He
Got
gives
all
it
the
all.
modern features.
Yep. He's to the standard. He's a cracking bird, and he was like in really good nick. Ray finished him off really well this week.
Now, don't give Ray any credit.
And-
You take all the credit. Right?
Yeah,
Don't worry about Ray.
But yeah, no, he's just a good budgie. You know, him and Ian have been really good friends for quite a while, and Ian gifted him a light green a few years back, and he had other Ian birds, and he had a cinnamon hen, I think is the mum to it. Quote me on it, but I think it is, and which has got a lot of Ian's blood in it as well, and he paired them up, and he got.
He's worked hard.
He has.
He's
yeah.
big on detail.
Yeah, yeah.
Terry.
No, I know. Terry's
He loves detail. Mate.
Yeah, there's probably a better word for it than detail, but
No,
I
I
won't
get
say
that.
it now. But no,
we can't
he's
talk like that,
yeah,
so.
yeah. But he is, and so was Denise. So they were both the same, and they're very meticulous in the way they do everything. And yeah, so he was lucky enough, got gifted the bird off Ian, and paired it to the hen that had some hunter blood in it as well, and he popped out two really nice ones. There's that one, and as you would know, the grey-green hen that he's
Lovely
got,
bird.
which is a really lovely bird. I think she ran third in the hens last week at the Shield, and she's a quality hen too. So, yeah, no, it's good. Look, and it just couldn't happen at a better time or to a better bloke. So
Yeah, no, I totally agree, and we're never going to forget Denise.
Yep.
Denise
Never.
did a lot for our club.
Yep.
She worked really hard. She
Yep.
was very stoic.
Yep.
Yeah, so she will be missed, and our thoughts are with you, Terry. But thanks a lot for coming
Yep,
up, Phil, because
no
I know
worries.
this is not easy for us to do, yeah? So
Yep.
appreciate your time, dude. Thank you. Good on you.
I'll let these two gentlemen get their composure back, and I'll just give you a quick run through on the next class. We have at the moment is the Opaline class. So looking at the front of the line, cage K, we're looking at a big, powerful grey-green Opaline cinnamon belonging to M&D Gearing from Western Australia. Oops, sorry, wrong one. K is Martin Pioli from Victoria. Cage D, another lovely bird from M&D Gearing. And look at a big, strong, powerful hen in cage F, belonging to Gary and Helen Hibbard. Cage B, another hen, belonging to the Holmes family. Cage N, to Craig Barnett, New South Wales. Cage P, Heath Chasemore from Victoria. Cage Q, another bird from Gary and Helen Hibbard. Cage O, Andrew Johnson from Tasmania. Cage Eye, nice violet, belonging to Whitney and Harris in New South Wales. Cage T, belonging to Shepherd and Flanagan in Victoria. Cage H, Fitzpatrick family, Budgerigar in New South Wales. It's a big strong hen in H. And just is going through the field, sorting out the positions now at the moment. So boys are just changing the birds around. Okay, we're back on. No. Yes, on the Opaline class. Looking at Cage S, very strong bird. That's another bird from Victoria, Barry Murray Wise. Big strong bird. Cage A, Peter Fern, another Victorian bird. Two big powerful opalines. Pleasing to see the first bird at the moment is very clean in the head. Second bird's carrying a little bit of marking, but enough to get it through. Cage G is Wayne Stephan from South Queensland. Cage H, light green, from Ian R. Miller, South Queensland. Cage L, nice outline bird, good style, from Mario Capasso from New South Wales. Cage U, they were all prepared, tight feathered, big spotted bird. And Cage U from Martin Pioli from Victoria. Cage F, another handy opaline cockbird. That's from Michael Pace from North Queensland. Cage D, we're looking at a bird from M&D Gearing from West Australia. Cage K, another bird from Mick Gearing in West Australia. They're just starting to sort through now. So I've missed one there, so we're looking at Cage I, Brian Waters from South Queensland. So early stages at the moment.
Really nice, strong class of opalines here,
It's
Gary.
very pleasing. We have a lot of debate in the last few years on head markings.
Clean.
So it's very pleasing to look at the classes of both opaline and any other standard variety opaline. There's not a lot of birds of head markings.
No.
So
And if there is, it's
whatever's
minimal, yeah.
been put in place is
it's
working.
Yep. Opalines, some really nice variety.
Yep.
Opalines there as well.
So we had a drop off in the last few years with
to be
the
expected.
overall quality of the classes. Due mainly, I suspect, is to the head marking.
Yeah,
where
people
weren't
realigning,
putting
wasn't
them in. But I think the standard of the opaline class this year is very, very high.
It's strong.
Yeah.
It is strong. And from what I've seen of the Opaline AOSVs, I suspect that that's probably going to be a fraction stronger.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting. There'll be no walk in the park for any birds
No.
here today. Geez, Cage S, that looks quite special,
Cage
doesn't
S
it?
is a very
Oh,
beautiful brownie cock
jeepers.
bird.
He's
lovely.
lovely.
Directional feathering.
Love that. Lovely depth of mask too. See him get back up. But geez, there's plenty of size about him too, isn't there?
Yeah. Very nice through the shoulder.
He's got lovely spots too, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's a nice budgie, good directional feather. Lovely back skull there too. Good shoulder strength.
Very clean through the top.
Yeah.
Through the cap.
Yep. Second bird as well. Really smart budgie as well. Yeah, I'm quite impressed with the bird that's sitting first at the moment. So, reckon we might have a quick look at the Opaline AOSVs. What I've seen, Gary, earlier today. There's some
couple of
quality
powerful
across
birds at
each of the
the beginning
states
there.
and zones.
So we had a movement. There's still Cage K.
Geez, that's strong.
In the front at the
That
moment.
is a very strong budgie.
Looking at Cage K, that's belonging to Martin Pioli from Victoria.
Martin Paoli from
Paoli,
Victoria.
yeah.
Very nice, strong hen. Yeah,
Carried
certainly
a
got some
lot of
nice features.
feather.
Yeah, it's got some features.
Very
going
coarse
for it.
feathering on that bird.
Again, it's part of a breeding program, isn't it, when we talk about that coarseness of
I
feather?
love the style on the second placed hen in cage.
Yeah, very stylish hen, isn't it?
It's a Gary and Helen Hibbert bird.
Helen Hibbert.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Gary.
Oh, right, sorry.
It's
Yes,
Helen.
it's a.
Actually, once it relaxes, that's a
Helen Hibbert
lovely bird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, once it relaxes,
I
it
think
actually
it's not
really
showing its
apart.
full potential at the moment.
No, I
It's
totally
a little
agree
bit
with that.
tight.
Yep.
Cage D is still another nice bird.
Smart bird as well,
Yeah,
isn't it?
M&D Gearing, West Australia.
Geez, he's popped up a few times. He's been in the
Yeah,
mix,
he's
hasn't he?
been- he definitely has.
Mick, he's been in the mix. I reckon half of the classes we've judged,
been in
his
the-
name's
he's
been
been in the
mentioned.
running.
You know, and it's not on the bottom row. Like, he's on the top row. You know, so he's done
This
very
bird
well.
here
That's
looks
actually
like
a
it's
budgie.
Nice strong
Geez,
bird
Cage
too.
B. Interesting.
Kelly
seeing-
hasn't been training this one because it's on the floor.
Oh, is this Kelly? Oh, this is Troy's. This one's Troy's. This is Troy's.
Cage
Geez, this
B.
bird's got something going for it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's the Holmes family.
I'd
I
love to
think
see it
once
up
they
on
get
the
it on the
perch.
perch, it's
Yeah, I
it'll
reckon
start
he
showing,
might.
so-
I reckon she might do some damage once she gets up. Mind you, there's no rush to get it up at this
No,
point in
not
time, but
this
it would be
time.
nice
No.
to see it up.
They do
Still
need
got
to,
time.
They do need to view it on the
She's
perch.
Cage D.
Yeah.
You mentioned that earlier, didn't you? That's actually got some real swank about it, hasn't it?
They just need it at this stage. It's not showing. It just needs to tidy its wing carriage up a little bit.
Yeah, I
think
agree.
That's
Yeah.
only just a bit of a stress.
Yeah, bit of
Once they
nerves.
sort of stick to the cage, I think it'll
It'll
pull its
settle.
flights in a bit better than that.
Nice Opaline cinnamon grey green in cage. Can't quite see cage N.
Yeah, that's a Craig Barnett bird from New South Wales.
Nice birds. Yes, that was a bit tough having a chat with
Yes, I didn't realise
Terry,
that.
Phil Dixon. Sorry, so yeah, tough weekend for Terry
Those
and his
moments are
family.
always hard to approach.
They are, but I think we needed to talk about it.
Yeah.
I think it was important for Terry, and obviously acknowledging, you know,
So we've
the
got
passing
another
of Denise.
Heath
as well.
Chasemore bird there in cage P.
That's another nice bird. He's actually had a couple of nice birds in, hasn't he, really? Because even the cinnamon he had in, the cock he had in the cinnamon class was quite nice. This is a really nice hen. If you actually stop playing up, you would expect better from a national judge that he would probably go to the
Spend that little bit extra
show
time.
track. You would
Yeah,
think so.
you'd think so.
You would think he'd appreciate the value of that.
Mate,
He's gone missing on us
we've
right
no good
now,
talking
but
about it now 'cause he's
for
left
those
the
who
room.
are listening, by all means, let him know. And for those who are actually listening to the stream, by all means, shoot us a message. Let us know where you are, what you think of the of what you're listening to right now, and any tips you might have if you think we warrant it. But yeah, getting back to Heath, you would expect better, but that's okay. I think he's sitting there right now, pretty dark on
I'm
himself.
not making a rod for my own back because I breed budgies too, and I know how
Oh
hard
no,
it
we've
is
all lived that dream, mate.
to get birds to sit well on a perch. So I'm not making a rod for my own back.
I've only finished second so many times because I can't get them to do what they need to do on
Yeah.
the
They've
home
just moved
straight.
this cage M up now. It's an unusual bird. It looks like it's a grey wing opaline.
Oh really? Opaline grey wing.
I could be wrong there. I've only had a quick view over.
We'll soon
Mal's
find out.
shoulder.
They will zoom in at some point. P looks quite handy just sitting there on the floor. Unfortunately, you can't win it from sitting on the floor, so they will have to work on it. I think they might be topping and tailing the opalines. So they must be getting to the pointy end already.
They're doing that on the opalines, top and tail.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll be. I don't think that the Opaline AOSV class will be done at the same pace. I think they've got a bit of work ahead of them, Gary. I think there's some real quality in that class. When I say quality, I think there's quality in the Opaline class as well, of course. But I think the depth in the Opaline AOSVs goes all the way, doesn't it? By the looks of it.
It is pleasing to be seeing a lot of opalines and Opaline AOSVs that are lacking head marking.
Lacking head markings. I think what's probably more pleasing is we're starting to see the quality get back on the bench, and I think we're seeing that not only at national level, but we're starting to see that at state level as well.
That's a tribute to the breeders that are concentrating on trying to reduce the head marking in their birds.
Yeah.
So
I think it's come a long way.
Very big testament to all our breeders that are breeding opalines and opaline cinnamons.
I think what's interesting too, Gary, is I think it's enhanced the variety, especially on the opaline. You're starting to get that that V that you want to see in the back again. You know, that bit of clearness there.
That's the difficult part when you're breeding opalines. If you want to get a clean mantle, you can get it on smaller birds, but it's very difficult to get.
I've got a couple of those that
feathered.
are really well marked, Gary.
They're small birds.
They're small ones. So I've got a couple of those, and they're clean too.
They can be useful in the breeding team as well.
They play a part. They play a part, and you still need.
You can't
to
have a clean mantle unless you breed a bird with one.
No. No, so it needs to start somewhere.
They're taking a bit of
Opaline
time over
AOSV.
Cage O at the moment.
So, fair bit of activity going on there.
Give them that close consideration. So that's Cage Q.
Geez, that's quite a nice budgie in Cage Q, isn't it? Sitting halfway down the top row or 3/4 of the way down, so it's probably sitting about 8th. Geez, this Cobalt, Opaline Cobalt in Cage I. Doesn't look like half a bad budgie, does it?
When they zoom in, it gives us a better idea on the colour because the colour enriches when they zoom it in a bit. You
Absolutely.
can get a better idea of the depth of colour and what sort of colour it is. So
Yeah, I still reckon it's a Cobalt. Oh, maybe not. No, I
That's
said
not,
I.
it's
That was
different
T.
bird.
There you go. There's a Cobalt.
I'm thinking it's a Violet Sky.
Oh, come on, Gary Violet Sky.
We've got our split screen. One of them is very clear, and the definition is very strong, and it looks like a violet. And when you go back to the other screen,
Yeah, I'll pay you that.
definitely looks like a violet
I'll
sky.
pay, but that's why you're the Grand Master.
So it's a matter
yeah.
of when we go downstairs to give you a better indication of what colour it actually is.
It is true.
Because when they swap back screens now, we have
definitely looks
we have the
violet.
advantage of looking at 2 split screens.
Yep.
And one screen's the colour definition's a lot different to the other screen. So the violet and Cage Eye on the bigger screen definitely looks like a violet sky.
Yeah, or a Cobalt.
Yeah.
I'm still going to stick with that.
All right.
But what I will say is,
You
Gary,
don't mind being wrong, do you?
you just have to be right. That's the difference. But what I will say is, this bird's got some quality.
Oh,
it's got
it's a
some
quality
features.
budgie.
It's got good shoulder strength.
Yeah, definitely.
Lovely depth of
Yeah.
mask.
And it tucks its beak in really well.
well, beak's punched into the face. Good directional
Look at that
feather. Lovely cap.
Forward lateral feathering over
Yeah.
the top. It's lovely.
Yeah, really nice budgie. It is quite nice to actually, even though we don't want it too far out for us, but it is nice to see them from a little bit of a distance from
Okay,
our
looks like
perspective as
they're
well. Looks like we're
top
top
and
and
tail,
tailing now.
I don't know which order we've done them in. Is that back to the
No, I
original
think
order or
I
top
think
and
they're
tail?
going. I think they're dropping tailing it now. So, Opalines with the pointy end, I think. Let's see what they've
And
done
going
here,
to the
Gary. We're
Opalines
going back to
now.
the Opalines.
They're still sitting in first place at the moment, or are we top and tail? No, we haven't top and tail these yet.
So I'll tell you what.
They're going back to top and tail now.
Tell you what, Cage in for
It's
the
still a
first
strong
bird on the bottom row. That's not a bad budgie.
Yeah.
I'd have that
You'd
any
take
day of
that
the
home
week,
if you had the
mate.
chance, wouldn't you?
That is a strong hen too.
Yeah.
That was lovely. You know, a little bit out. This is what I said earlier on some of the broadcasts that we did earlier. I was having a conversation with Heath. You could still have a damn good budgie on the bottom row.
I take out of the Nationals is don't ever be disappointed in the position you run, because you have the birds in the Nationals are the best group of birds in our country.
Absolutely.
So never be disappointed in the positioning you run at, because you're at the
100%.
you're at the top of the tree.
Well, that's the 11th or 12th best Opaline in
that's
Australia right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, you're at the top of your game.
All right, so
Always
Cage
be very-
H, who
always be
owns
very
Cage
proud
H?
of where you run. At a
Absolutely.
national.
Oh, I beg your pardon. So the guys are moving
They're
around
still
a bit.
top
So
and
Cage
tailing, though.
S, sorry. So whose is that?
Cage, yes, is that the Opaline cinnamon? No, oh, that's Derek Poole.
So
In the
Derek
Opaline
Poole's
cinnamon.
Cage S.
Is that the Opaline cinnamon or that's the Opaline, isn't it?
All right, so
That's just the Opaline class.
yeah. So I'm
So
assuming.
it's Cage S and the Opaline class is
I'm
Barry.
assuming. So
Yep,
yes,
that's Barry and
that's
Barry
Barry. So
Wise.
Barry Wise. So that's actually he is the first place bird currently.
He's
Isn't
currently first place in the Opaline
Yep.
class. Yes.
And A is
He's,
sitting
another
second.
Victorian bird, Peter Fern,
Peter Thurn.
KJ, in the Opalines. Cage J, we're
Battles
looking
on here, isn't
at the
it?
Holmes family and Cage J.
Geez, there's a few egos in these first three birds,
Yeah.
mate.
That's only your opinion, James. I'm not entering.
You're not going to enter this one? Oh, don't back out on me now.
I know Heath's a little bit soft and doesn't like giving you some, but I'm not going to let you.
Oh, can we just go back to the first two? I really want to focus in on these first two birds because I think game on here
Gee,
at the
they're
moment.
strong birds, aren't they?
These are big, strong
What
budgies.
I can see with
big, strong
Cage S
budgies.
over Cage A is just the minimal head marking that Cage A is carrying. I think
Do you
that
know what
could
I
be-
like with KJ though? We talked about variety earlier.
Yep.
Clean mantle.
Yes.
And really nice, lovely opalescence through the wing. Now,
Yeah.
I've been breeding them my whole life. That is not easy.
No,
and this is on a
that's
power
the old
bird.
opalescence we look for
Yeah,
in opalines.
that's what we want to see.
But I think at this stage, at this level, two good, strong birds, and you're going to have to have to differentiate somewhere.
If I was
the
judging-
differentiation, it's going to be the clean cap against the marked cap. I think that's where, with two quality birds of equal quality, I think that's...
And that's
where
when
you
it should matter, and that's
Yeah.
where it should split them.
Yeah.
I also think A's probably not doing himself a lot of favours in his mask.
Now you can see where on the right-hand side his feathers are twisted underneath.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing himself any favours right
A
now.
lot of times that's just one twisted feather coming out from the side that gets caught up with the other feathers, or it could be just a little bit of condition.
A bit of stress too. I
Yeah.
would love to see this tail drop below the perch and see if
Well,
this
the bird,
bird actually
I
relaxes.
think the judge will do that when they
I
come
think
back
they
and
will.
do
And
their
they've probably
final
already
lesson.
done it too. But I mean, this is not over yet.
No.
But I think there's a real battle on here for these two blokes. So Cage S and Cage A. So we'll see how it's transpires. So they're working currently. Geez, he's a nice bird, but they're currently
They just
working.
changed Cage H over in front of Cage L. So H is Budgerigar. That's
So Cage
Lynn and
J, that's a
Errol
really
Miller.
nice bird as well. So and then, geez, J is a very nice bird. Anyway, so they're kind of working mid-range between
Jay's a very handy bird too.
Oh,
James.
absolutely.
I like
Absolutely. That's what I was just saying. That's a lovely bird. G's quite nice, but Jade, that's
Let's have a
right
look
in the
at Jay.
mix, and that's our
a
third
Holmes
place
family
bird.
I really love the style on the Cage J.
Jeez. I don't think the first three is final, Gary.
Oh, I think it's close.
Oh,
I
I
wouldn't
don't
say it's set in concrete
Geez,
yet,
that
but
Jade,
it's
that's a
close.
strong budgie too, yeah.
Yeah. Probably just lacking a little bit of back skull if
Geez,
you
that
want
is
to be
strong.
picky.
That is lovely. That is three really strong opalines that we have not seen for years.
No, you did right there.
You know what though? Look at Cage.
The longer,
second place
longer Jay
bird.
sits up there and shows, the more chance he has of being proven
He
to
has.
start.
He has. Second place bird though. Look at that. Fills the cage top to bottom.
Yep. The keel hide
Fills
off the
it.
perch is
And
very,
now remember
very
how I
good.
said they dropped
Yeah.
dropped his tail.
I think they're looking at the
mask.
the mask and actually the directional feather on the Cage J.
He's a lovely
See,
bird,
the-
Joe.
the
Yeah, you
Cage
can see
J's
it.
got
You
a
can
spot-
100%
got a
see
spot
it.
missing too
Absolutely.
on one side, which just takes it away from the effect
Yeah.
a little bit.
It's a tough call.
Yeah,
Really
tough
tough
call
call
there.
here.
Wouldn't
Because
be-
there's a bit of budgie behind the perch with
Yeah,
Jay,
probably
whereas you look
doesn't
at
have
A
the
and he's
same keel
above.
height as KJ, but he's solid through the chest and
He's
to
got
me,
good
he's
shoulder
got
strength.
more follow through under the perch. Cage J.
A is a monster though in comparison.
tall.
Yeah,
Big
he's a real, and he's clean off the perch too. Have a
Yeah.
look how clean he is off the perch, and then you look
Yeah.
at Jay, lovely face, good directional feather, shoulder
Not quite
strength.
standing up as high
No,
as
he's not
Cage
clean off
A.
the perch. A bit too much
Yeah.
budgie behind the
Yeah.
perch
Yeah.
because he's not a short bird.
No, he's
Jay.
not.
He's not showing
It's an
enough.
indicator of that too to the people listening at home is telltale sign is there's so much feather over the perch on Cage J.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's meaning it's sitting a little bit low off the
Yeah,
on
I'd
the
really
perch.
like to stay in the
Where
open
Cage
lanes.
A, you can nearly see it all its feet.
Yeah, well, they're going to switch around the
Okay,
AOSVs.
they've just done their top and tail now on the Opaline. No, AOSV, sorry.
I'd like to stay with the Opalines for the moment because I think they're switching the AOSVs around, so I think we can stay here for the minute. You look at A though, and Variety probably does let it down a little bit because we spoke about the Variety
the
earlier
Variety's
with
pretty
KJ. I mean, but
Look at
S, so
look at
clean
S
as
now.
that cap,
That's
isn't
the
it?
best
Clean
S
as.
has looked the whole.
It is.
whole
And they've
time of
timed it
showing.
well, haven't they?
Yeah.
That width of cap,
So
a
who
directional
we give
feather.
credit to there?
I
Barry
think
Marine
it's
Wise.
Venus Wise.
That is
so.
a classy Opaline.
That is, and lovely directional feather, lateral feather,
I'm
good
liking,
depth of
liking
mask,
the tightness
spots.
in the wings, the shortness of the wing.
That is a really nice budgie. A's got the power. S has got a lot of class.
Yeah,
a lot of class. And it's no, it's no
beautiful
slouch.
deportment.
Absolutely.
They're going with that. It looks like S is our winner from
Yep.
Victoria. B&M Wise. Second is Cage
Second
A.
was Cage A, which is Peter Turn. J.
J is the Holmes family.
Completed the Opaline normal class.
Nice bird, that third one.
Some class.
KHS,
Let Ian, let
very
Neil
strong
give you a rundown
Budgerigar,
of
a
the-
lovely feather, lovely cap release, good shoulder, nice depth of mask, and stood and told us that I was the one today to be picked. They're a little bit loose in feather, but they are Opaline, they are a Budgerigar, they're exhibition of what we're trying to achieve. The bird in A is a little bit down on actual his potential in the show cage. He's a little bit rough around the mask. He's showing that little bit of length of feather which associates with that coarseness through the spot area. He has a wee bit of ticking. We've allowed it to go through on the marker of the flecking, but he has a lovely line through. He has his faults, they all do. Every Budgerigar is not perfect. And we move into Jay, and Jay's got a lovely cap release. We're a bit shorter in the mask, but he's a lovely Budgerigar as well. A little bit of flecking. However, just on the day, our bird in A was that little bit longer, and it gave it a little bit more presence in the show cage, which is part of the exhibition bird. They have to have that presence and give the judge something to look at, to come back to. The bird in G, a lovely clean capped opaline grey-green, and we found that the grey-greens were the stronger birds all the way through. He showed lovely depth of mask, good spot size. He also showed that clean capping, as I said, and he's got a lovely line through the perch, and he doesn't mind showing himself. As we moved down U, H, we came to this, a lovely clean capped opaline grey. However, he has a nice spot, little bit narrow in the face. Yes, not appealing for the modern Budgerigar breeder, etc. However, he just gave us that clean outlook and stance off the perch compared to the light green. He was a little bit rougher, showing a bit of capping release. He just had this tendency to lay down on the perch, and he spreads his primary flights out a wee bit as he's going down. As we drop through, we're starting to drop off with the quality, just a little bit of extra oomph, that presence, as I was saying before. Just those things that we really look for to get you from first line up to the top of the judging stands there. The rest of the birds just dropped away a wee bit. However, there's some lovely feature birds there, some great spots, some stand off the perch, showmanship, and it's a credit to the breeder again. So well done, and thanks for the morning, or the day.
Okay, just quickly, first place bird B&M, so Opalines, first place bird B&MY's Victoria, second place bird Peter Thurn from Victoria, third place Opaline was a Holmes family from South Australia, fourth place was Wayne Stephan from South Queensland, fifth was Martin Paoli from Victoria, sixth was Ian L. Miller, and seventh was Mario Capasso from New South Wales, so he's back with a vengeance. Nice class. All right, we'll let these guys go now. So, Opaline AOSV winner is Kay. Who is that? Heathy?
So Kay, Marty Paoli from Victoria.
Martin Paoli, good on him. That's a strong Opaline AOSV too. Opaline Cinema's lovely. So, congratulations to Martin Paoli, the second place bird.
He's in cage, I think it's cage F. So cage F is from Helen and Gary Hibbard.
Oh, good on them. Well done. They've had a good weekend, haven't they?
And B
is a monster.
B's a Holmes family.
That is a monster. That's a really strong bird. I don't think it really showed all that well, though.
So D, fourth
really
place.
Smart bird.
Yeah.
Whose is that?
That's Mick and Debbie Gearings in D. So
he's done really well. He's had a good weekend, hasn't he?
Had a good weekend.
Yeah.
And then in Cage M, he's Keevers and Hoskinson from South Queensland in fifth place. N is Craig Barnett from New South Wales. And then Cage P, that's one of mine actually. So, in place 6th.
So where did your bird place?
Mine is Cage P.
Cage P. Six, well done, Heath. That's quite a nice bird, actually. So, well done, mate. So, anywhere in the top 10, I think
stand
you should be
over
very
here so you
proud of
can
yourself,
see
mate.
the
So
birds.
Well done.
It's always nice to finish the day with a quality class. Top 13, 14 birds in this class have excellent qualities. The top 4 are crackamundos. And I don't think that's written anywhere in the standard, but they are beautiful birds. They all have the feather going out from the cere forwards, sidewards and downwards. I'll talk about the first bird. She just stood up there. So much shoulder, plenty of power. She's not clean, but, it's like find the clean Budgerigar in this class. They all have a little bit of ticking, but all acceptable. But we love this bird. She is a beautiful bird. The second hen, just same direction of feather, just didn't quite have the same shoulder, but she stood up, showed well. The third hen has a beautiful soft cap feather, and it's going all in the right place. However, being an Opaline variety, if you look, a lot of the markings are washed out in the wings, the scapulars. So there's big areas of body colour instead of markings. The fourth bird is a green cockbird. We had him up the front for a start, and as the others progressed and moved forward, he just lacked a little bit of shoulder. He's a showman. He stood there all day. Nice to see an Opaline Dilute. You know, you see them, they usually go on the bottom, but he made his way up to 5th place because of the magnificent feather on his cap as well. 6th and 7th? Yeah, 6th and 7th. Yeah, just condition let them down. They were flapping and there were feathers, as many feathers coming out of the cage as there was still in there. So, and one of them had a little bit of trouble gripping the perch. We did see him grip the perch, but I think that's why his deportment wasn't quite at that 30-degree angle. Nice to see an Opaline grey wing along with the Opaline Dilute. Whoever bred the bird in 9th place, highly commendable. I'm sure you'll use it in grey wings. But Mel and I enjoyed that class, so thank you for presenting these birds. Well done.
Second session of judging, so Saturday's over, so we'll go through the results, but then I also just want to touch a little bit on the sponsors too.
Yep,
Heath, before we round out.
So we'll talk to the Opaline AOSV class, so Marty Paoli first, Gary and Helen Hibbard. Helen Hibbard.
That's it, no, don't worry about
no
Gary.
Gary's? Oh, okay, so all right. Holmes family in 3rd, Mick and Debbie Gearing in 4th, Keevers and Hoskinson in 5th from South Queensland. So well done to all those exhibitors in the Opaline AOSV
Well
class.
done, and Craig Barnett from New South Wales at 6th, and our very, very own Heath Chasemore at 7th. So well done, Chief.
Thank you.
Good work. So we might try and get see if we can get an up-to-date zone score. So whilst we're waiting for that, don't forget raffle tickets, guys. If you haven't got your raffle tickets, you must buy them. Amazing cages, amazing aviaries, breeding cages that get built. So by all means, make sure you grab yourself a raffle ticket if you are here on site. If not, I'm sure we could organise something. So some of our sponsors, Heath, you want to call out some of those, mate?
Yeah, so sponsors today, we've talked about Hentley Farm and their wine selection, been a good sponsor for a number of years.
Good drop.
Media Stables and Nick Hayes and his group, Cruise Advisors, Laurel and Co. Josh and his custom cages, really quality product, and probably shouldn't go past Trill, being a long-term sponsor of the ANBC and really contribute to this show. So
absolutely,
thank you to those sponsors.
Yep. Also want to take the time to thank the administration team. They do an amazing job every year, Heath, making sure the results get posted either here at the venue, online, so people across the country know how this national is being run and won at the moment. So that's really valuable to that admin team.
So we might wrap up with the team results. So Victoria is currently in 1st place on 391 points. So there's a bit of a gap there now between 1st and 2nd. So New South Wales on 342, South Queensland on 301, South Australia on 287. Western Australia on 224, North Queensland on 202, and Tasmania on 143. So team results at the end of day 1, so end of the 2nd session. We've got another session to go in the morning. But yeah, anything's possible with that team result at the moment. A few points either way, a couple of class wins, and good placings can make up a huge difference. So
the top 3 states and zones, that's not a lot in that.
No, correct.
Yeah, it's really, really close. So I think they're going to have the raffle. So So raffle, premium breeding cages, also the aviaries he builds as well. These are amazing. So yes, jump on, make sure you get yourself a raffle ticket. What else do we have? So that's our first prize. Yep, so our sponsors again, I'll just recap a little bit. We just did it, but again, just really want to emphasise some of our sponsors. So that's Trill, been with us a very, very long time. So we really do appreciate their support. Cruise Advisors, a really good sponsor of ours as well. So we appreciate everything they do. NCA Custom Cages, which I spoke about with the raffle as well. What else have we got there? Goodbye is what I got, but I cannot leave without saying Hentley Farm. Great drop. Make sure you get yourself some, guys. Okay, have a great evening, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
NCA Custom Cages delivers high-end enclosures built for serious bird breeders. Designed and fabricated on the Sunshine Coast, our cages are made to last with solid welds, smooth finishes and premium materials. Easy to clean and highly functional. Our cages are crafted for strength, simplicity and daily ease of use. NCA Custom Cages, for quality that speaks for itself. Contact us now.
จะยังสู้ไปถ้ามันต้องเหนื่อยเท่าไรต้องคิดว่าเรา